clicks on the right screen.
We're live. All right, and we finally got comms up and running. Welcome back. We are Happy Birthday Play Live. Play Live turning 1 this weekend. I am with my partner in crime, Mr. Josh Monk. I am Adam Burke. Monkey, how are we doing?
Mate, we're good. Berkey, how are you?
Oh, fantastic to be back and in the booth.
Now, what are we watching here tonight? What are we commentating on here?
Well, this is the 1150 birthday
sure.
bash weekend. They had a couple of events this weekend, a couple of bigger ones. They had a $401 one the other day. They put a 10K guaranteed at 55K.
Not much for you.
168 runners.
Beautiful.
I believe this got 74 in it today, and we're down to the final 12. Now, the graphics will catch up soon, but we are definitely down to the final 12. Now, we apologise for the earlier cast. We couldn't get the comms up and running, but it looks like we're back here now.
Yeah, Guy Greenstein downstairs coming in clutch and bringing you this footage this evening. Like Berkey said, you're listening to Berkey alongside me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, bringing you the action on the 6 on this birthday bash event.
600 Sundays on the other one. We'll get to that one soon.
Get to that one shortly, yeah. I'm getting too ahead of myself. It's been a while, Berkey. So
yeah, it has been a minute. But we're down to 6 and 6 on the tables last time I checked. The blinds are 12K, 24K, 24K. We started with 100K.
Yep.
74 people.
Jeez, have a look at the couple of crushes out there on the feature table. Harley's out there.
Oh, I saw Kokonos on the other table.
Yeah, and I believe Jared Graham's out there too. He looks like he's sitting in seat 7 or 8 on the outer feature table there.
You can see those locks from anywhere.
William Carter's there. He's got 1.6 mil. Sure, that'll work. Patrick Vo just picked up the Ace King, won that last hand. Round to Harley here under the gun. Picks up the 8-4 offsuit. He's going to put that into the bin. Round to ZH. I think that's the way we're going to pronounce his name.
Yeah, until we get told differently.
And that's correct. Round to William. Picks up the King Queen off here, Burke. One of my personal favourites. He's in the cutoff. It's going to cost him 24K to call. He's got 1.6 mil.
I'll go up to 50K, I reckon.
Pop it up, make it 50. Great call there from Adam Burke. Round to Patrick.
When you've got the stack there, man, you can start doing the pushing around, especially six-handed.
You can.
Your ranges open up a bit.
And have a look at Elizabeth Costa here. Just picks up the Jack 10 of spades. My absolute favourite hand in the game. Jack 10 of spades. Here it comes. It comes Queen 9, 3, 2 spades. Up and down, straight flush draw for Elizabeth.
And William just getting top pair.
Yeah, second best kicker.
Definitely see a bit of action going on this one. Now, you can watch us on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Remember, get into the chats, give us a thumbs up, give us a comment. We'll
like, subscribe, alert button, the whole kit and caboodle. We'll be calling the action the entire evening, and I might even do a giveaway tonight. I feel pretty on board with it again tonight, Berkey, just because it's been a while.
I got the jam here from Elizabeth, straight into William.
Yeah, I love
who
this.
makes the call.
First-hand action.
Straight off to the races, first-hand action. How good's this?
So, even though Elizabeth here has not got a pair yet, she's actually out in front with 54% of the equity. And here comes the turn, just brings in the 8, brings in the absolute nut straight.
Absolutely drawing dead.
And that is all she wrote for Elizabeth there.
Elizabeth gets a nice little double up.
Picks up the 6 card straight almost there. Needed a king, but the 5-liner will do it. Makes the straight on the turn with the 8 of hearts. And Elizabeth is going to get that double through. Up to now, 648K in chips, picking up 316,000 in that pot.
Clarky ZY already in the chat. I said it hasn't come down yet, but it wants to. It's on his list. Absolutely get down here to play live. Actually, I just noticed...
Whereabouts?
Oh, yeah, 129 York Street, if you had to ask.
That's correct, 129 York Street.
I was just looking on the socials, and the Winter Series just got released about an hour ago.
Beautiful.
So if you want to get on, check out June 4th to the June 4th to something. It's a pretty long series.
Yeah.
All the tournaments and structures have just been released. So if you want to jump on to PlayLive.Melbourne, it should be all over that.
A $2 million guarantee.
$2 million guaranteed series. It's going to be absolutely massive.
Yep.
They've actually had a look at a few of them. They're actually going to be running a Play Live Melbourne Millions flight during that one.
Right. Okay, there you go.
So the Melbourne Millions is going to have a $2,500 main, and they're going to be running a flight during the Winter Series, which should be
extra juicy.
Yeah, extra juicy. Patrick here, the cutoff, getting pocket 8s.
Three side, dot.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah,
I left that open for you, that.
You did. Bit of a shout out to Kiwi Special, who's come and joined us in the chat.
Did
on
I
Twitch,
see those graphics?
or on YouTube, I should say.
Did Jacks just get folded? After? No, I must have seen that wrong.
And to Harley, he's picked up the 5-4.
The natural 9.
The natural 9, so it's 5-4 suited versus the pocket 8s. The flop does come down 5-10-6. 2 hearts down. 8's miles out in front at the moment. 77% equity. Harley's going to check.
Very interesting flop for both these guys here. Bottom pair, backdoor straight, backdoor flush. And Patrick picking up second pair here, but with the key heart. So, be interested to see how they play this. I definitely see we'll be seeing a C-bet here from Patrick.
Kiwi Special coming in saying he did fold the jacks, so...
There was, okay. Did fold jacks, okay.
Your eyes don't deceive you there, Berkey. And it's going to go check, and he comes in the turn. It brings in the 3 of spades, so Harley now picking up the up and down to go along with a pair.
Definitely worth a bluff, or a semi-bluff here from Harley, I reckon.
Picks up 11 outs. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen, Harley Jens here with 11 clean ones to take this one away from Patrick. And he's going to come out for a bet. Great call from you, Berkey. Just going to lead out here from the big blind.
45,000. Small bet into it, which is nice.
Patrick got a decision to make. There's Patrick on the screen. Got that black hoodie on. Perfectly manicured hair there. Almost looks like a hairpiece. Have a look at that. Eat your heart out. People who like a bit of a hairstyle. There it is. And he's going to
come with the call.
And here comes the rivet. Brings in the 9 of spades. No help to Harley. So
I reckon we'll see check. I reckon we see check here.
Yeah, check mark next to Patrick's name here, as he does have the best hand. Does Harley decide to go for another barrel here at the river after he barreled, I should say, the turn? It's a seasoned pro, Harley. We actually saw him about half an hour ago when he came up to say hello to us in the comm booth. I reckon he's going to go for another barrel here. I don't think he's going to check. I reckon he's going to go one more. Here comes some chips.
Oh, very small bet.
And I'm not sure what he's bet. Yeah, he's bet 25, and Patrick's going to snap it off. And Patrick's going to take that one down. So a healthy little 156k goes towards his chip stack.
Interesting bet there from Harley. I don't know where that play one comes from. But look.
I think it's like put out the 25k because he doesn't want to check it and get Patrick to like bet, for example, 45k and he has to call. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With third or fourth best pair. So it's just easier for him to chuck out 25 and hope Patrick doesn't raise him. And if he does, he can fold for 25. And if not, Patrick can call for 25. So it's just a way of protecting it a little bit. Kiwi coming in saying, guess he doesn't like playing the jumping jacks. Lol. Jacks would have got the job done in this particular hand, but such is life. Decided not to play it. Seeing
jacks folded without a 3-bet or anything is interesting. But hey, look, here we are. We're still sitting up at the booth, and these guys are in the final 12 of an 1150 tournament, so I can't really point the finger again.
This is hand number 4 of the stream. Blinds are 12k, 24k with a 24k big blind ante. Andrew William Carter does have 1.3 mil under the gun. Picks up the ace-jack. It's going to pop it up. Make it 50k to go. Patrick's going to fold. Jack Chen. Don't know much about Jack. Maybe you've played with him before, Berkey. Elizabeth also going to fold.
I don't know much about some of these players, which is good.
Yep.
It means we're getting a healthy array of new players through here as well.
Yep, correct.
Look at William there. That's a huge stack just sitting there.
Yep.
You love having all those chips as well, don't you?
Yeah, I think, 100%. I think in terms of total chips in play, I think probably the average is somewhere between 700 and 800k, I'd imagine. So sitting quite healthily there on 1.3 million. William Carter.
32% of the chips there. There you go. 1/3 of the chips on the table.
There you have it.
It's going to be an interesting final table. There are some big hitters on the other table as well. So we are going to gear up for a big final table here. There you go. 616k average. Good call from you for just eyeballing it. Not bad at all.
Thank you very much, Berkey. That's what I'm here for. Round 2, Patrick Vo. He's a bit of a seasoned regular. Knows how to play tournament poker. Has taken down some good scores on Hand and Mob. And also here at Play Live. He's going to fold. He's going to get out the way with the 8-6 off. Round to Harley. Can't find anything there with the Queen 3 off. ZH. Got the 7-5 offsuit and the small blind. And he's just going to pitch that one in. And William goes uncontested there with the King 5 and just picks up the blind. Gabe there, dealing the cards out. He's the bald man with the headset on.
All right, let's do some shout-outs in the chats. We've got MSP back again.
MSP back in there, yeah.
MSP.
You beauty.
Welcome. James is asking why Jacks were folded pre-flop. Dean Heyman in there. G'day, happy Sunday. And happy Sunday to you, Monkey. Happy Sunday to everyone out there. Good afternoon watching this, the 1150. We'll be going all the way till stumps tonight.
That's correct. It's actually a pretty good question from James there saying JJ folded. Not sure why he would fold there. Maybe we'd have to go down and ask during the break, get the information straight from the player.
It came so quick up on the screen. It looked like it was a snap fold. That's what the curious one was.
Okay, so we have been told from the studio downstairs that there might be a little issue with one of the cards or some of the cards in the deck reading the RFID incorrectly. So I'm going to try to see if we can rectify that. We have had a whole bunch of technical issues before the stream got up, so we do apologise if there's any incorrect cards, but Guy Greenstein downstairs is going to keep us abreast and updated, and you guys at home, as to any issues that we do have with any of the cards. And if need be, during the next break, we might, change out the deck and bring in a brand new one and check the cards and then bring you the action from there. Anyway, it's ace-10 from the small blind.
Versus king
just
5.
Raising it up, and a call from Patrick Vo from the big blind with the king 5 suited. So it's ace-10 versus the king 5. Both suited. The flop comes down king 7 jack. Bit of help to Patrick. A bit of help also to William, who picks up the gut shot and the one card over. It's got to go check. Round to Patrick now, who's next to act in the big blind. I'd imagine Patrick's probably going to come out with a bet here. Has flop top pair. Kicker not in play at the moment.
Blind versus blind. These are always the trickiest spots to play.
Agreed.
But you also got to be careful because the small blind was the one that raised, so he does have a premium hand there a fair bit of the time. So
William also.
Tread with caution, but I'd always definitely be betting there with Patrick, and I would be seeing one extra card here if I was William.
Has to, and he does. And here comes the turn. Brings in another king, so Patrick must be licking his lips here a little bit. He has called with the worst hand pre-flop, but now he's flopped top pair on the board and picked up another king on the turn here, Berkey.
Could be a danger for William because blind versus blind, ace high is good a lot of the time, and pairing the board when someone bets out is actually, you can't put big blind there when they're flatting on a king.
Sure,
it's very tough to. So it'd actually be interesting how this hand plays out. Jeez, I'm stumbling over my words today a bit here, monkey.
Yep, I've got your back. Don't worry about it. He's got about 100k, and William's going to put it straight in the bin. Doesn't want to contest there and give up any of his chips that he currently has in the lead on this feature table. There's Gabe there dealing the cards out tonight here at the feature table.
One of the best. One of the best.
At a feature table, you can see just there behind the rail. A couple of absolute crushes out there as well. Jared Graham's out there.
He's no stranger to big games.
Is that Chris Kokonos out there? Maybe seat 3 or 4, yeah.
Chris Kokonos. I was just down there talking to him before.
There you go.
Told him I'd give him a fair bit of crap on stream, which is I can't help but do.
Fair enough.
Because he loves doing it to me when he jumps up in the booth.
Liz Costa's going to get out of the way. Harley can't find it with the 10-6 of diamonds.
CH with the queens.
CH has picked up, like you said, the ladies in the cutoff. He's going to pop it up and make it 55k to go. William can't find anything there, so he's going to fold. Round 2, Patrick Vo. He's got the 6-5-11 double down. One card only, please. Dealer, if you do play blackjack, and he's going to put that in the bin. Round to Jack, he's picked up the natural, Jack 8 off, and that's going to get folded.
When you're six-handed, you get a premium, you raise, and just folds around. I mean, I know it's free blinds, it really is, but
it's still annoying.
It's still annoying. Yeah. You got that itch where you just want to play a big hand with them.
You got the absolute minimum of all minimums.
And I'm a bit parched up here.
Oh, I'll tell you what does do the job, though, in terms of being parched. The odd Baxters.
Yeah, I've had a few of those. I don't know if anyone's actually tried these. They're actually fully stocked up at the bar now, but we've been hitting on these Baxters, these vodka. I've got the lemon, lime, and yuzu, and the what's the other one?
This one's the
the tropical passion fruit and guava.
Yeah, they're
so right now they actually hit the spot, man. They're no sugar, no carbs, no nothing.
Yeah, exactly. All natural, no carbs, no sugar. We are doing a little bit of a pitch there. It's Australian owned. Dom was in here earlier. We said we'd give him a bit of a shout out, but these Baxters right here, I'm telling you, they are very refreshing and don't give you a hangover.
The hangover part is the biggest one, especially for our age.
Exactly, 100%. Combined, we're about 100 years old. So these bad boys go down an absolute treat if you want to keep yourself hydrated. And if you don't mind that taste of the lemon, lime, and yuzu, or just the vodka combination you've got over there, the passion fruit and guava.
Tropical passion fruit and guava.
Tell you what, they do very well. Anyway, we'll get back to the action, nonetheless. As William Carter, who has got the chip lead here, on this feature table. Pops it up, makes it 48k to go with a 10-5 of hearts. And to Patrick, who's on the button. And in position in this hand, he's picked up the natural suited, the ace-8 of spades, and he's just eyeing off chip stacks. And
oh, Matty Marshall in the chat. Look at this. Oh, gotta love the natural vodkas. Yeah, Matty Marshall would be a
yeah,
a seasoned pro on some of these drinks going around, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's a specialist, some might say, in terms of having a beverage or 10. Matty Marshall joining us, so big shout out to Matty Marshall, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Helped build this RFID setup that they have here at PlayLive, but obviously handed over the reins to Guy and Seth down here at PlayLive, 129 York Street.
Look at this. I feel like a big hand is going to be coming up soon, because you've got William Carter and Patrick Vo, who are very, very deep at this table, both raising and 3-betting each other the last couple of hands. They've been getting in amongst it. Yep. I know a few of them been blind versus blind, button versus cutoff, but they're happy getting amongst it. So, I mean, it's going to take a setup here, but I feel something cooler. Some cooler coming on. A deck straight out of the freezer.
Yep, straight out of the freezer. Gabe's actually known to put down a couple of those bad beats.
Kiwi's going to stick to the Kiwi special in the chat. Stick to his bourbon and ginger beers.
That's fine. Fair enough, too. That's a pretty good beverage.
I used to love them, but having the old diabetes now,
yeah,
I got to stick to the no sugar stuff.
The bourbon and ginger beer gives me the old
heartburn.
Heartburn,
bad.
Yeah. I'm proudly sponsored by Gaviscon after I have them. A few days of those bad boys.
How quick did we go through them last time we were out in the Terps?
Round to Patrick Vo. Anyway, in the cutoff, picks up the Jack 10 of hearts. He's going to, I think it looks like he's put out a raise here, which he has, to 50k. It's going to get folded all the way around to Harley Jens. He's the guy with that Matthew McConaughey type hairstyle. He's going to call from the big blind. So it's ace-5 versus the Jack 10.
Interesting flop. Queen 5 deuce, 2 hearts. So Harley getting second pair. Patrick getting the flush draw.
Yep.
See the percentages, 51-49, very, very close. But it's key Harley having that ace of hearts as well. That's a very key card for him.
Yep, it's going to go check. Here comes the turn. It brings in the deuce of diamonds. So Harley's going to feel like he's got the best hand at the moment with the ace-5. I'd imagine he's going to come out with a bet on the turn. There's Kiwi just making note to you there, Berkey, that she's actually a female, not a male.
I don't judge here. You can drink and do whatever you want.
There we go.
Even better.
Wow.
Ginger beers. Is that check again?
So Harley's going to check here. Not sure.
Interesting spot here.
Not sure if I like this. And he gives the free card to Patrick, who checks behind. And here comes the river, brings in the Jack of Diamonds. And Harley does get outdrawn here at the river as the Jack of Diamonds peels off. Patrick now with the check mark next to his name. Pot's 136k. I'd like to see Harley here check.
The thing is, if he thought he was good the whole way, he might actually try to put a value bet in here.
Not a huge fan of this play personally, so he's going to come out for a bet here, and Patrick's going to snap this one off for sure. Doesn't think too much about it, snaps it off, and Harley's going to see the bad news. I believe that if Harley had bet this turn here, I'd imagine that Patrick might have potentially laid this hand down. However, he could have also saved some chips. Nonetheless, Patrick does find the Jack of Diamonds at the river, gets the job done there as the Jack of Diamonds hits the river, and Patrick picks it up with Jacks and Deuces, the Queen kicker. A little bit more chips to Patrick's stack there, up to 1.1 million, or 27% of the chips in play. We are live on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. We appreciate all of you guys joining us this evening, the Sunday.
Make sure you drop into the chats, give us a message, say hi,
absolutely,
like and subscribe. The numbers are going up wild on these streams. We've got over 1,000 for the YouTube followers, which has been great. We can start unlocking more features here, which will now hopefully bring some better streams, especially coming up in the winter series. That's going to be streamed constantly, and I think you'll hear a lot of me and Monkey during that series as well.
Yep, no doubts about that. Now, for those people who want to participate in the 600 Sunday event today, it did kick off at 2:45 p.m, but for those people who like to max late reg that event, the max late reg for that is at 8:06 p.m. tonight. Just got that information.
Yep. 8:06.
So,
if you want plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time to go. So if you want to get in the car, drive down here to 129 York Street, South Melbourne. 8:06 p.m. is the latest for the max late registration into the 6 HUNDY SUNDY event, which is running concurrently, obviously, with this particular birthday bash event.
What a great event that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that every Sunday gets some great numbers. It's such a good tournament.
That's 100% correct. You can follow all the action there on the website too, playlive.melbourne. And like you said before, Berkey, across the platforms on Facebook Live and on playlive.melbourne, they have just released the schedule for the Winter Series, which is a $2 million guaranteed series. So for the poker lovers who like to do nothing more than play poker during the colder months of the year, this is where you want to be. Play Live Melbourne, that Winter Series, and the schedule just been dropped
And
no
if you
more
look
than a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, and if you look into it, they got like packages.
Beautiful.
They got hotel deals with some of the hotels in the area. They got food deals with some of the restaurants around. I mean, everything's within distance. Everything's great, and it's going to be tournaments galore. And I reckon some of these ones are going to be just massive. I'm assuming, I haven't actually seen it yet, a few of the big for Play Live bundle packages will be up for grabs. And
Right.
cracking. It's funny how clearly you can hear that can being cracked in the background.
Well, when you're doing a lot of commentary, Berkey, you do get a bit parched.
A bit parched.
And I do apologise to Kiwi Special. If I did say him to you, I do apologise. Unfortunately, we don't have the genders up alongside the names of the people who jump in there. It's just an alias that shows, so apologies for any offence.
Harley here on the button. No action before him, Jack 10. Dare see he's going to throw in a little raise here.
Has to come in for a raise, and does. Just pops it up, makes it 48k to go. CH with the 9.5 offsuit. He's the gentleman there wearing that very bright white hoodie. It's almost reflective like that of when you walk into a 7-Eleven, Berkey.
Well, that's like me when I unpackage a new jumper that's white, but it looks similar to Harley's afterwards. After about a few days of me wearing it.
Sure. And William Carter here. He's the guy with the look at the dreads on this guy. Got the Play Live cap on. Got the LA top to go along with it.
He's 5 suited. Prime candidate in the big blind for a 3-bet.
Indeed.
Especially when you got the stack. You got the stack to start pushing people around. Because the ranges are so wide here in the button. You can just start pushing people around when you got these bets. I definitely think we'll be seeing a 3-bet here.
Well, he's just grabbed some chips and he's elected to put the raise in, and Harley hasn't even taken half a second. He hasn't even actually put out the bet by that stage. I know that he voiced it, but Harley just getting way out of line there, just chucking the Jack 10 straight in the bin.
We've got Jack and Harley both on 13 big, so they're definitely the shorter stacks at the table.
Yep.
But still within it. Like, I mean, there's 1.2. Like, a double up gets you're halfway to the chip lead. It's,
sure.
Although it's just trying to win a flip here, which we know that you or me can't do to save ourselves.
For those people up in the top right-hand corner, or those people watching at home, looking at the top right-hand corner, the player's name is not Field. 12 out of 20 out of 74. That is how many players were in this particular field. So there were 74 entries.
They're still working on the graphics every day, so we're trying to get different things in. I think he's actually trying to update it and play with it while the stream's going, which is kind of interesting. Good on you. Good on you, guy.
Yeah. So 74 entries, 12 remaining. 6 on this table, 6 on the outer feature table. Round to ZH. He's picked up the Adam Burks, the pocket 5s, on the button.
It's in a raise. Perfect.
Going to pop it up. Berkey approves. William's going to get out of the way with the Jack 3 off. Round to Patrick Vo. Picks up the suited connector.
I think we're going to see it defend here. Any suited hands defending against late positions. I'd like to see a flop with the deuce 4. 6 never win, doesn't it? Oh, no, 6 half price. That's it. 7
half price on 6. Yeah, 7 never wins. So Patrick here in the big blind. As you can see, he's got 16% equity here at the moment. He's going to elect to come along. He was just checking out Z's chip stack. And off to the flop we go. So it's 4 deuce versus the pocket 5s. And here comes the flop. It comes 4, 10, 7. So a bit of a piece for Patrick. Does pick up bottom pair. No draws to go with that hand.
Still not comfortable if you're either of these guys on that flop.
No doubts. And Z's picked up, obviously, the better pair. He's got pocket 5s in his hand, and 5s are the best hand at the moment. Patrick going to check his option from the big blind. And to Z, who most likely is going to do a C bet here with his pocket 5s. I'd imagine he's probably going to bet something like 50 or 60k. Let's see if I'm correct.
I think it's even smaller.
Looks like 23.
24,000. Yeah. He's got about 25K. One big blind straight into it.
Kind of like this play. Patrick gonna just peel one off here and see if he can spike a 4 or a deuce on the turn. As you can see, he's only got 3 outs to.
There you go.
And he does. Here comes the turn. Brings in the Queen of Diamonds. No help to Patrick at all.
I think this shuts them both down, doesn't it? First one to bet from here wins.
I believe you're probably right. I think Patrick's probably going to check his option here. So he's probably going to just check back. It's a very hard board for Z to do. Or ZH, I should say, to barrel again on the turn, especially after he's been caught on the flop. So I'd imagine he's going to go check, and I reckon ZH is going to check behind here. Very hard to barrel one more time with pocket 5s, but let's see how he deciphers this hand. He's going to come out for a bet. Okay, well, what would I know? Looks like he's bet out 55K here, Berkey.
Yep, just over 2 big blinds. It actually looks very milky, doesn't it?
Does look very milky. Patrick obviously thinking now his hand might be worthy of going into the muck, but he hasn't folded quite yet. He's looking over at him too. Look at the stare down.
Geez, the hands he can have in late position here just reeks of this board.
And he does make the fold. Good fold there from Patrick. CH gone for a couple of barrels. He raced it pre-flop, barreled the flop and the turn. Got the job done. Plus 110K in chips. There's the chip counts for you. William Carter, 29% of the chips on this feature table. 1.2 million. Patrick Vo's got 26% of the chips with 1.1 just behind him. It's a bit of a battle of 2 decent-sized chip stacks here at the feature table, Berkey.
Yeah, look, and these two so far have looked like they're getting in the mix of most hands, aren't they? Patrick and William.
Yes, sir.
Haven't seen much from Elizabeth, just sitting back watching the table. Harley's, yeah, look. The aggressive ones are the big stacks, so it usually makes for good watching.
Yeah, good call.
So, look at him just sitting there piling up those chips. It's a very impressive stack, isn't it?
It is, very much so. ZH here, in the cutoff, picks up the Jack-6 offsuit. He's going to put that in the bin. William Carter, Jack-4 offsuit. Button. I'm going to try and jazz up the commentary a little bit.
Yeah, look, I think there's a big hand going on the other table. A few of them got up to watch.
Yeah, as Patrick Vo in the small blind picks up the King-10 of clubs. 12K for him to call. He just jams it straight into Jack Chen's face here, who's picked up the Queen-Jack offsuit.
Oh, yep, straight into the short stack.
This might even be worthy of a call here. He's got 252K. He's only got 10 bigs, give or take. This might be a 10BB-able hand to call with. Elects to fold it.
It's a tough one, isn't it? It's actually right on the border, I'd imagine.
I think you're probably right. But does elect to make that fold, and it was the correct one given the equities in the hands there and the hands that we can see.
Look, takes the safe routes, and there's nothing wrong with taking the safe routes in these positions. When you think it's 50-50, you know, a lot of players want to tell you, you know, take the safe route, make the fold, you know, and find a better spot to be getting into. So I don't mind that play at all. Even though, you know what, I was happy with that play either way. If he calls a jam, Queen Jack, good enough equity in the hand.
Sure.
And the fold just takes the safe route.
Looks like Daniel Klinger's in the back there, having a bit of a conversation with, I should say, Chris Kokonos on the outer feature table. Daniel probably coming in to play the 6 HUNDY SUNDY event.
He was in it when I was downstairs, so if he's standing up there, that might not be a good sign for Mr. Danny Klinger.
It is a rebuy tournament, correct? All the way up until...
Absolutely. 805 or 806, was it?
806, correct. According to Jose downstairs. I will get confirmation again the next break to make sure that is correct. But from what I've been told, it's 8:06 p.m. is max late reg for those people who want to come down to 129 York Street, South Melbourne, and play the 6 HUNDY Sunday event as William Carter picks up the 10-7 of diamonds in the cutoff, pops it up, makes it 48K to go. Patrick's going to fold the 4-3.
I feel him grabbing chips.
And
it's the Queen Jack again.
Jack Chen's actually picked up the same hand he folded last hand, and the small blind decides to whack the Queen Jack here, and the action's back on William Carter. So the gentleman there cracking his knuckles to make a decision on what to do with 10-7 of diamonds. Daniel Negreanu's favourite hand, I believe, is 10-7.
Yep, 10-7.
It's also suited. He does have 1.2 million in chips, does elect to put it in the bin. So Jack's going to pick up a few chips there. Must be pretty happy not to go to showdown and pick up an extra 96K in chips. So
always helps. All the chips that come your way always help.
There we go.
Oh, there's Luca. Big Luca in the background there.
Is that Luca in the background? There you go.
Yeah, I was playing against him last night, one of the phase 3s. He just picked up his 5th Aussie Millions main event seat yesterday.
5th?
5th.
What?
Yeah, he's played 5 phase 3s, 5 from 5.
Was that 50 grand's worth of...
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's played 5 and 5.
Gee whiz. Okay, well, there you have it. The man, the myth, the legend himself getting it done. 5.
You know, it was funny. It was about a month or two ago. He was sitting there going, man, I'm thinking about giving up poker for a little bit. I'm just running so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
that sounds running really bad, yeah.
We've seen you in 50% of the final table photos at PlayLive. Tell me how bad you're running.
Great shout.
Easy. But top bloke. I can't go to a better, nicer bloke.
There you go. William's going to fold the King 3 in the hijack. Round to Patrick. Picks up the natural. King of Diamonds, 9 of Spades in the cutoff. Patrick Vogt. Lovely guy. If you get a chance to have a conversation with him, spoken to him numerous times here at PlayLive.
It's actually kind of funny. His on poker face doesn't match his off.
No, completely different people.
Like you look at him, you're like, man, that guy's he looks like an angry man there, but he's just focused. But off the table, super lovely bloke.
Yep, totally agree.
Happens a lot with the poker players, though. You notice you see them on the table and they've just got this stern look to them, and off the table, they're just big teddy bears. That's
true. They are at work, though, you know what I mean? So these poker players at the moment, they're at work, so they're in sort of focus and grind and make money, you know, mentality.
Well, Elizabeth, King Queen suited. Best hand she's seen in a while. She might actually get involved with this one.
She does from the small blind, and she doesn't even put in a raise, which I really like. So this hand's like completely camouflaged. As Harley picks up the ace ball, ace deuce in the big blind. It's going to cost him 25k to call. He's going to come along and hopefully...
3-way to the flop.
Outflop both of them. Anyway, to the flop, like Berkey said, 3-way action. And the flop comes just an ace. Yeah, sure, why not? With 2 clubs. So Harley picks up top pair with no kicker working for him at the moment. He's going to check his option. Patrick, who was the original raiser, picks up middle pair. And Elizabeth, in between, picked up the king high flush draw. So let's see what Patrick decides to do here. I'd imagine he's going to come along with a C bet, which is exactly what he does.
I'd like to see Elizabeth put some pressure on here.
Look how quickly she's caught here. So it's 40k from Patrick, snap, and a raise from Elizabeth.
Yep.
Pardon me. So she's going to pop it up and make it 100k to go. I reckon Patrick might put this in the bin.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on. I don't mind the bit of pressure. These semi-bluffs, because you've got to think, you've got a hand that can really put pressure on, but flushes only hit 1 in every 3 times. So it's the perfect time to put raise in, put max pressure on, and try to take the pots down before you get to showdown. If you get called, you got the equity to hit.
And he does lay it down. So great play there from Liz Costa.
Yeah, well played. I really enjoy that play. Yep.
Good bet sizing there too. 40, make it 100. Harley gets out of there with the best hand, and
I'll tell you what's quick though. She really, it's just like 40, 100. Let's
go. She did make it pretty quick. But Patrick also giving her a lot of credit there. I like that from Patrick. He makes the bet. Liz comes in for the raise to 100. Harley gets out of there actually with the best hand, top pair. And Patrick goes, nah, I haven't played enough with Liz, and she's obviously well respected in this room, and he decides not to continue, even though he did have a piece of that board. And Liz taking that bad boy down. So congrats there to Liz Costa.
This Kristen Anderson, is it Ankerson? Oh, sorry, Kristen Ankerson in the chat. Good luck, Will. Got a shout out for Will. Anyone else who's going for someone at this tournament, give us a shout out. We'll let you be known in the chat.
Yeah, for sure.
It's actually it's gone pretty passive since the start of the tournament, hasn't it? There's stock standard bets, raises.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary. No coolers like we're usually getting. But don't worry, Gabe's just
warming up.
Gabe's just warming up here. I reckon he's due for one.
No doubts. Folded around to Harley.
It got from 18. I was watching the field earlier. It got from 18 to 12 really quick this morning, even though the field was super deep. I think they were sitting at like 40 or 50 big blinds this morning when we came in, average stack. Harley's
going to jam the Queen 4 and hope that Z doesn't pick up a hand. He does too, and he's going to call, it looks like.
Oh,
he's at least asking for a count. King 10 of hearts is a monster here when you're getting jammed from the small blind. So I'd imagine that ZH is not going to fold here. He's just asking for a count to see exactly how much it's going to cost him to make this call. And I'd imagine he's probably going to.
Well, if he could see what we see, he'd definitely want to be calling.
No doubts, but I mean, he does have King 10. Yeah, good call, but he does have King 10 of hearts here. It's like a pretty good spot for him to get his money in.
Oh, blind versus blind, yeah, absolutely.
In a six-handed game too, you know, so combinatorically, he should have the best hand here quite often. Just whether or not he's willing to want to gamble with the King 10 or not. I think he makes the call here.
No.
Wow, and he puts it in the bin. And Hully gets away with murder there. He was trying to push that one through and did. CH probably should have made that call there. I think he shook his head straight after folding that hand, maybe reconsidering his option. He probably should have called, but nonetheless, decides to fold.
Yeah, so we're at 18 when I came in this morning, and then, like, right quick, we were down to 12. Like, real quick. Lost some players real quick. But been at 12 for an absolute while now, so these players don't want to go anywhere. Everyone feels like they're in for the long haul.
Yep. Definitely feels like that. Looks like maybe the 600 SUNDY event might be on a break.
Oh, yeah, everyone's floating around. That makes sense.
Yep.
We'll actually have to look up and see how many runners we got for that thing so far.
I can do that for you, Berkey. No problems. And those people at home, you can also do it yourself. Log on to PLAYLIVE.Melbourne, look at the live events, top left-hand corner, and you'll be able to find out all the information to date. That does also include this event that we do have on a 20-minute delay, so please no spoilers in the chat. As we get back to the action here, raised by this Costa in the cutoff. The King Jack off, pops it up, makes it 50k to go. CH is going to fold. Doesn't put his cards over the reader.
Elizabeth here's built a bit of a rep here. She's when she's raised, she hasn't been called yet at one of her raises.
No, Will folds also from the big blind, and Liz just got to pick up the blinds there.
So we're still at 12, 24, 24. These are 40-minute blind levels on this thing.
Right.
Started with half an hour yesterday in day one, and 40 minutes on day two. So extremely playable tournament. Like, these guys are just sitting here cruising. Even if you've got 10 bigs, you still wait and be patient with your stacks, unlike these tournaments sometimes, you know, where you get the blind levels are jumping up and you've got 24 minutes or something to make a move, which I really hate doing. But you know what? Oh, look, we've got the new deck in play. So if we've had a graphics issue, hopefully the new deck will sort that.
And there we go. So the new deck is in play. So good shout out there from Berkey as D King 1975 coming in saying, "G'day team watching from Cambodia. Hope you're all well. Appreciate that, D King 1975. You're listening to Adam Burke alongside me, Josh Monk, aka Monkey. Nursing a little bit of a hangover today, but I'm actually feeling all right at the moment.
It's because you got a couple of these Baxters straight into you. You know what they say, you just got to start back, get on the horse.
Yeah. Get back
on the horse.
Yeah, Baxter on the horse.
Baxter
Yeah.
on the horse.
Get Baxter on the horse, yeah. Get back to the action here. I might go during the break and see if we can maybe bring some table audio for you guys at home, just to hear a couple of chips being riffled and maybe some table chatter. If we can't get that up and going, we do apologise, but you've got the dulcet tones of my commentary partner Berkey bringing you all the action tonight alongside myself as ZH picks up the pocket threes here on the button. It's 24k to call. The blinds are 12k, 24k with a 24k big blind ante. Pocket threes in the button. Should be coming in for a raise here, I'd imagine. And there it is. Looks like 63, 48, I should say. And William Carter's picked up the ace queen offsuit in the small blind. He's definitely putting in the 3-bet. Here comes the chips.
125 in his hand.
Looks like it. Hard to kind of tell from here, but probably something like that. 125, great shout from you, Berkey. Brandon Patrick picks up the Jack 8, natural 8 suited in diamonds from the big blind, but he's going to elect to
tells me
fold.
you'd be playing that there in that position, Monkey.
Guaranteed, I'd be putting in the 4-bet. But Patrick decides to put it in the bin. Round to ZH. Pocket threes, also known as the crabs in this particular game.
Yeah, it's funny because we have this conversation all the time about different players' playing style, and you have your GTO players, your casual players. When playing with you, you're very much a feel player. You feel the table.
I am a feel player.
You feel what's going on.
Yep.
You know, it's funny to watch because I've watched a lot of poker and I've played a lot of poker, but no one can call a single hand out like you can at the table. Doesn't mean you ever win.
Yeah.
But like in certain positions, you're like, oh, you're gonna have King Jack here, and you're just the person's just like, oh, you've gone all Daniel Negreanu on them and read the hand perfectly, and it stuns them.
Yeah. Still a huge loser in poker, though.
Huge.
Still absolutely down to the bottom dollars from the back pocket playing cards, but my reads might be quite good. But
we're it's 20 years each in the game. We've pretty much, you feel like you've seen it all, and then I'll go out and play another tournament and see something I haven't seen.
There you go. Liz now going to raise it up, make it 52k to go under the gun. So she must have a monster, even though the cards haven't been put over the RFID reader at the moment. ZH picking up the ace-3 of diamonds in the cutoff. He's the gentleman there with the Ray bands connected to that white jumper. He's going to put that in the bin. Pitches them pretty high there too, just quietly into the bin. William's going to put the 4-3 in the bin. Patrick, Vode, 9-7 off. Love the 9-7.
Yeah.
He's going to fold from the small blind. And Jack Chen, who has now picked up Queen Jack again. He was facing an all-in from Patrick a few hands ago, folded the Queen Jack, then jammed the Queen Jack all-in the following hand, got it done. Now facing a raise under the gun from Elizabeth to 52k, and Jack's got a decision to make for 28k to call, and does. So it's Queen Jack versus the unknown hand of Liz. And here comes the flop. It comes 9-10 deuce. So a bit of action here for Jack.
This is actually going to be an interesting one, watching against a blind hand raise.
Jack's going to check. Liz is going to bet 75k, and she's just like, how quick. Bet. She does, obviously loves her hand, doesn't think about it for more than half a second, just bets out 75k. Jack with the 2 overs and the up and down draw.
I got to tell you, that really, wow, did he just fold that?
And he's put that in the bin.
For 75k, we must be seeing the wrong cards.
Right.
You have to float that one for 75k, don't you?
Might have to ask Guy downstairs if that was correct, if he did have Queen Jack there, because I can't imagine him folding what is basically a dream flop for the Queen Jack. 2 overs with the up and down, facing a bet of 75k. Decides to fold, so might be worthy of having a quick chat to the people downstairs.
We'll try to get that information through as quick as possible, Guy. Hopefully, I mean, look, I don't know. Maybe the quick bets are throwing these players off. Yeah. It's really been like, Elizabeth doesn't take any time to think, man. She knows what she's doing and she goes for it. And to players who really take their time and analyse the game, that'd be very confusing for. So, kudos to Elizabeth. Like, I mean, you just, it's huge. I actually kind of want to ask what hand she had there on break. I want to see if I can get some information here.
Mm-hmm.
Dealer button here. Patrick raising up to 60,000. I think he's going to get fold here, so we're just going to get a pot for Patrick. Now I'm going to see if I can get the information up here for the winter series and see what we're working with here, because I haven't had much time to dissect it yet.
Yeah, I was right, but I was up for a pot.
But where are we at?
Okay, so Guy was just telling me just then, he's the gentleman downstairs bringing you the coverage of tonight's events, not just this one, but we might be streaming also the 6 HUNDY SUNDY, just telling us that the Jack of Hearts is a card in the packet at the moment which might be causing a couple of issues. So I believe before, when Jack had the Jack of Hearts, it might not have been the Jack of Hearts, so we apologise, but he has just told me we believe that we have fixed it. So hopefully that has now been rectified for those people watching at home, as Patrick picks up the ace-king offsuit and the cut-off, pops it up, makes it 60k to go. And have a look at Liz Costa here, picks up the pocket queens, sure.
Oh, we're going to get a big hand here.
She's going to put in a raise for sure. Going to 3-bet this bad boy.
120.
And she does to 120k. Back round to Patrick. They're literally sitting across the table from each other. You can see this is a perfect imagery right here, being brought to you at 129 York Street, South Melbourne, Play Live headquarters. And Patrick's gone a flat. I like this from Patrick as well. So 3-bet from the queens, flat by Patrick with the ace-king. Offsuit, Patrick does have backdoor straight and club outs. Can also hit an ace or a king to take this one away from Elizabeth. Patrick's going to Be facing a bet of 120 on the flop. It looks like.
These graphics should catch up in a second.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like 120 again, but not quite sure. The bet is in the top left-hand corner of your screen. I believe that might be 4 25k chips and 4 or 5 5k blue chips. And Liz is going to bet this flop and take it down. She doesn't show the queens, so Patrick choosing not to float this flop here.
Could have been a lot more fireworks in that one, couldn't it?
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to go through this with you, Monkey.
Yeah.
We have found the Play Live Winter Series starting on June 4th to the 23rd.
Right.
Decent sized series.
Sure.
So opening event is going to be starting on June 4th. And it's going to be a $400 30k start stack, 30 minute levels for the opening event.
Okay.
Oh, geez, they bumped that up. How good's that? Used to be 20k, now 30k and 30-minute blind levels.
Right.
And
okay.
a 200k guarantee for the opening event.
I mean, if you're not doing anything on that particular day, you got to get yourself down here to play live.
$400 200k.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. Okay. 4 flights for that one. So it's going to be on day 1, 2, and 2 on the Saturday. So flight 1 and flights 1:30 and 6:30. Flight 1C and 1D.
1
2 on
second,
the
Berkey. William Carter under the guns. Picked up the ace-king off. Patrick Vo's going to fold as you keep looking at that winter series and give some information to the people at home. Jack's going to fold the Jack-10 off in the cutoff. Liz picked up the King-Jack offsuit on the button. She's going to elect to fold. She's playing great at the moment, Liz. I have to give her a lot of credit. She's playing amazing. Some very good poker coming out of her. I've never seen her play before and been very impressed with what I've seen thus far. ZH here in the big blind. Sorry, I should say in the small blind. Elects to fold. Around to William Carter. Oh, sorry, he was in the big blind. Pardon me. William Carter did raise under the gun. So William Carter's just going to take down the blinds there. It was Harley Jens who was in the small blind, but we didn't get to see his cards. Nonetheless, he did put it into the bin. William Carter just picking up the blinds there after raising the ace-king under the gun.
All right.
Anyway, Berkey, going back to it.
Yeah, so we've got a main event, which is a $1,500. That's got 4 flights in it.
Sure.
We've got a 5k high roller event. Now, that 5k usually only has 100k guarantee. It's now got a 150k guarantee in it.
All right.
So they've bumped up some of these guarantees massively. Now, there's a new one on the schedule. I'm not actually... It's called Battle Stacks, No Limit Hold'em. It's a $500 event with 100k starting stack. That's actually a new one on the schedule. I haven't seen that one before. Battle Stacks, it's called. A $500 Hold'em event just sitting in there.
Right, I think that...
Oh, there's also a Battle Stacks PLO the day after. Look at that.
There you go.
So there's a PLO... There's 1150 PLO and there's a $500 PLO the day after. So plenty of PLO for that first weekend there for the... Oh, not the weekend. The Tuesday, Wednesday there for the punters. And what are we going to get into? We're going to get into... Sorry, I'm just trying to bring it up on my phone here. Super Stack, the 2K Super Stack. That's got a 50k guarantee on it. The mini main event is now a $750 mini main with a $250,000 guarantee on it. The mini main,
How
$250k
much?
guarantee.
250k, $250,000.
$250,000 guarantee for that.
Jeez, eat your heart out, mini main lovers.
There's
yeah?
a $500,000 guarantee on the main.
Oh, of course there is.
It sounds big, but that's going to get eclipsed.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that gets $1 million itself.
Now,
honestly.
the one we're talking about here, the 600 Sunday, they've thrown in a new event in there called the 600, the Super 600. It's actually a 4-flighted 600 Sunday event that actually starts on the, this can't be right, on the Monday.
Right, okay.
600, day 1A.
Starting on a Monday.
On the Monday.
Well, obviously they're leading it all the way up
Yeah,
until the
absolutely,
Sunday. Yeah,
yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, fair enough.
I was just like, oh, wait a second. The mystery bounty. Oh, they've got the $600 mystery bounty on here. The 2.5. Oh, yeah, the main event flight for the Melbourne Millions. There's going to be a main event flight on Sunday, June 21st. It's 2,500, 100k starting stack, 40-minute blind levels.
Right.
And that event in the Melbourne Millions is a $1 million guarantee.
Hello.
So jump on to playlive.melbourne, have a look at the series. There's some huge events.
If you're not liked and subscribed to Play Live on YouTube, Twitch, and on Facebook, I strongly suggest doing that because that will keep you abreast of all the updates and schedule updates and everything that you need to know about what's going on here at Play Live.
And they also have packages available. So if you pre-book certain packages, you get
Yep.
extra tournaments thrown in. So if you're planning on come down playing a lot of the series, you can get extra value by contacting them and getting some of these pre-series tournaments sorted out.
Yeah.
So that's actually good value there in itself. You can save some money on the hospitality package.
And have a look at this comment coming in. Will said he'll get a haircut if he gets a bad beat to exit this tournament. All right, so Will, with those perfectly good locks of hair sitting in seat 9 there, will get a haircut if he gets a bad beat to exit this tournament. I kind of want to know what haircut though.
yeah.
It could be any haircut. It could
Do
be
we
just
get
the
to
split.
choose?
Yeah, if it's like a shaved head thing, or if it's just like cutting off the split ends, kind of changes it a little bit as Patrick picks up the pocket tens under the gun, pops it up, makes it 65k to go. Folded around. ZH King 8 offsuit for those Baccarat lovers. The natural puts it in the bin. William Carter, the guy with the locks that we were just talking about.
He
9-4.
does have long locks, doesn't he?
Yeah, long locks. Picks up the.
Wonder if he's told everyone at the table that. See if they're going to try bad beat him now.
That's it. He's going to fold the 9-4 of spades. So need to find out whether or not this haircut is a legit one or if it's a shave the head down or.
I'm telling you right now, on break, that is the one thing I'm going to beeline for.
Fair
I'm gonna
enough.
go ask him.
Why not?
Actually, do you know what I want to ask him? If there's a haircut,
Mm-hmm.
I want to put a vote to the chat and see if we can get
Yeah, what to have him
haircut,
have.
what-
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Let's see how far we can push this with him. I'll go ask him on break if he gets a bad beat. What we can sort out up here.
Why not? And that goes for all of you at the chat, in the chat too. If you guys got any questions, concerns, queries, feedback, anything, let us know. We'll be more than happy to answer those questions and concerns for you. We are live on a 20-minute delay, built 129 York Street, South Melbourne, on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside my co-conspirator in the You Can't Make It Up podcast, Mr. Adam Burke, bringing you tonight's action.
Fair bit of action tonight. We're going to go down to the final table, finish that, and then depending on what time this finishes, I'm assuming that we'd go straight into the final table of the 600 Sunday, so there could be plenty of action tonight.
Yep. This is the 1150 birthday bash event. We're down to 12 players. We have been down to 12 players for approximately a couple of hours, Berkey, give or take.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah, we had a bit of technical difficulties at the start with the mics, but they got them up and running, which
Yep.
is great. We were worried we were going to have to put a stream out today that had no you and me on it, Monk.
Yeah, no commentary whatsoever. Would have been a bit of a nightmare. Hopefully all of you at home are enjoying listening to Berkey and I shoot the business this evening as Patrick picks up the pocket threes, facing a raise from the button from ZH of the ace-queen. He does decide to call with the pocket threes
Look at that.
from the big blind and flops a set.
Flops ZH dead.
And it's going to go check here from Patrick. He's got the check mark next to his name already. ZH absolutely dead in this hand. No two-card combination on the turn or the river can help him get there. It's going to go check.
just
He's going to
hate-
check it back.
You'd hate to see an ace or a queen on the turn.
And here comes the turn. It has been done. So it's gone check on the flop. Turn card brings in the 7. No help, obviously, for ZH, as no cards in the deck can help him. Patrick's going to come out firing a bullet on the turn of 50k. I'd imagine ZH is going to fold, and he gets away quite cheaply there. ZH finding the raise from the button. Patrick electing to call from the big blind. Flops a set. Actually flops him dead, like you said, Berkey. And Patrick coming out for a bet on the turn. ZH putting it in the bin. So kind of a lucky, kind of a bit of a fortunate thing there for ZH there. Didn't get himself in a situation where he has to put all of his chips in dead. Gets away from it relatively cheaply. Some might say well played.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys here hanging on though. Harley at 210, Jack at 260,
Yep.
ZH at 410. Just seems to be and with the blinds going up to 15, 30, 30, so we've taken the 1Ks out of play. Should just have the 2 chips in play, which is the blue 5K and the orange 25K.
And there might be some white chips, which are those white 100k chips might come into play. Is that correct? Are they white?
They
But not
are
yet.
white, but the 100Ks are green. It's the
Green, is it?
500Ks that are white, I believe.
Okay. We might see them at some stage, but like Berkey
I think
said,
the next colour up might be it. Patrick just jamming the big blind again and putting him in a world of hurt.
and have a look at Jack.
Has he got another marginal? Oh no,
He's actually got the same hand, but suited. So He actually has that little bit more equity, as you can see, bottom left-hand side of your screen. You can see he's got 51%. So it was the
Tell you
same
what,
hand.
Patrick's just putting the absolute hurt on Jack every time, isn't he?
He has. And Jack can't believe that he's been jammed on again. He's trying to find a hand to go with. Jack being a bit... the hand distribution for him has been a bit weak. Can't quite find a hand to go with. I think he's picked up Queen Jack, Queen Jack, Queen Jack as his best hand combination so far since we've been commentating. Berkey?
Yeah, absolutely. Douglas in the chat, are we? Can we have BB in chip stacks? Funnily enough, I've just asked for that about 15 minutes ago. See if we can get that updated. It wasn't the last thing, but the whole computer system crashed, and as I have mentioned that,
You dead set can't make that up. The moment you said it's crashed,
the
we've
screen
gone
just went blank.
off up here. So we're looking at HDMI 1, no signal. Please check the import connections. So that's what we're seeing at the moment.
How's that for timing?
You dead set can't make that up, Berkey. I almost want to chat through it for those people at home who might still be able to see the screen at home. We can't up here. We're getting no signal here in the commentary booth. So we might have to get back to you in just a moment. Hopefully you guys can still see the action from abroad, from your house.
You dead set cannot make that up.
All right, Berkey, let's go and sort this out.
All right, we're just going to sort this out, guys. Give us a few minutes. We'll be right back. We're going to see what technical difficulties we can fix.
Seat 1 re-raise, 210,000. Seat 2 fold, seat 4 fold. Seat 8 raise, all in.
How much is it?
410. Cool, alright, hold on. Oh, we're good? Good to go? Alright, turn over. Turn over. Seat 1 call, sir. Yeah, sorry. No. We just had the wait, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Let's go, man.
All right. Let's go. What did you have that hand?
Just as we get the screen coming back up, it looks like ZH has been eliminated here. It looked like, what was it, Ace King versus Pocket Tens. Patrick having the Pocket Tens, and the Pocket Tens held on that particular board. ZH gone. So all of a sudden we're down to 11 players remaining. 5 on this feature table here, 6 on that outer feature table. I'd imagine we're probably going to move a player from the outer feature table across here to the feature. 74 entries. This is the $1,150 birthday bash main. Down to 11 players. My co-pilot Adam Burke's taking a moment downstairs to go and speak to Guy to see if he can sort out a couple of things up here in the commentary booth for us. All the chats went down, the vision went down, so all at the moment I can see is the stream that you guys are watching at home. But no chats at the moment, and a couple of other little technical things on the screen aren't working for us up here, but I'm going to call this blind nonetheless. So under the gun here, William Carter picks up the pocket 8s, the three side, dot. For those people who play Baccarat, he's going to pop it up, make it 60k to go. Elizabeth going to fold the Queen 7 offsuit, round to Harley Jens. He picks up the Ace 8 offsuit from the big blind. There's a possibility he might jam this. He's only got 150k in his stack. The blinds are 15k, 30k with a 30k big blind ante. Does he want to go with this particular hand? Ace high. He's in a world of hurt. If he decides to jam it, doesn't, elects to call. Here comes the flop down and dirty. And the flop comes 5-3-8. What a dreadful flop for Harley. Flops top pair, top kicker, and Williams flop top set. So this is almost certainly going to get in here, and we're going to have a back-to-back eliminations, almost certainly. Berkey?
Yep.
Obviously, we go off air, and there's eliminations. Who goes out with it? Can't make it up. Harley's going to jam it, and Williams just snaps it off. Pocket eights, flopping a set versus the ace eight. Harley needs running aces, and running aces only. Your dead set can't make this hands up the last two. And here comes the turn card down and dirty. Brings in the 6 dead.
And that is drawing dead for Harley.
Absolutely dead. And the 5 comes in. 8's full for William, who makes 8's full at the river. And it looks like all of a sudden we are down to 10 players.
No,
so
no,
bang,
no.
bang.
I think that's down to 9, man. I think that's our final table.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, they haven't taken that out yet. So we went bang, bang, bang. We lost 3 players.
There's one on the outer feature table.
Yep, and now we are just about to hit a break now for our 15-minute break to come back to final table.
Well, eat your heart out. We're down to the final table. So final table at 9. We'll be back in approximately 15 minutes from now. Stay tuned. We'll be back at approximately 6:25 p.m. local time.
Just rack them up. Yeah, wow. Yeah, they were giving me the one that I can't remember. It's not my fault. Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought you were changing the card in every time. Like, that's the full like that's the food you do. One, sure. Yep. 4, yep. And this guy. Jack. What's the you weren't on the seven? Buy the 5 wrap. Yeah. Yeah, just... Ah, yeah.
Do apologise for a couple of little technical glitches there. As have a look at this here, just quickly. William Carter on the button picks up the aces. JK, who was under the gun +2, decided to,
C3 raise, 60,000.
looks like pop it up. Can't quite see. The graphics are trying to play a bit of catch up at the moment. We have had to reset the Poker GFX software downstairs, so we do apologise if there's a bit of a delay in what you're seeing on the screen at the moment. Let me just see if I got this correct here.
Raised to 80, I'm going to say. Hey, Guy, can you just make the screen a little bit bigger for us up here? We're struggling to see it from sitting back here.
Yeah, it's just a bit small. It looks like we're looking at a security camera up here in the commentary booth. Nonetheless, I can see that there's aces, and JK here has the king-jack off. Looks like a raise and a call.
Oh, better. Much better. Okay, we can see it again. All right.
And yeah.
What an interesting flop.
Yeah.
5-3-2. And one's got the ace of clubs and one's got the king of clubs.
Yeah, have a look at this for a flop, yeah. It looks like it's going to go check. Round to William. I believe he's going to come out with a bet. He's looking at a straight flush draw. He does have the pocket aces as well. He's going to bet 50k round to JK. He has picked up the second nut flush draw. He flicks it in. He calls. JK with 1.6 million. Turn card brings in the 6 of hearts. No help, obviously, to JK, who...
He's only got one out, and that's for a chop. That is the 4 of diamonds up the top. 5 doesn't help anyone. 5 of diamonds on the river.
Your prop card, Berkey.
Help some people.
Sorry if we're coming back a bit slow coming into the chat here at the moment. Berkey and I are looking at a bit of a delay on the stream up here in the commentary booth. So we're trying to call the action as the information is coming to us on a little bit of a delay. Nonetheless, it looks like it has been bet and snapped off by William, who calls with the aces, gets a check mark next to his name. William going to pick up that pot up to 56 bigs, 1.7 million. Patrick, 54, 1.6 million. JK, 48 bigs. He was the guy just before he had the king jack on that particular flop. The guy
Douglas Diaz, we got the big blinds in the stacks up the top for you. So we're trying to get everything sorted out in one stream, aren't we?
That's it. Wildcard Poker's coming to the chat. Yeah, let's go. So final table here of the 1150, the birthday bash. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, bringing you the action tonight. Round of Jack, Chen, under the gun, bin. Puts the Queen 8 in the bin. JK, rolling. Rolling's got the ace, got the 10-8 offsuit, under the gun +1. JK is going to elect to call. Shem's going to get out of the way with the... Shem, is it? Beautiful. King Deuce in the bin. Round to William Carter. He's picked up the King 7 offsuit in the cutoff.
Everyone hoping for that bad beat now, aren't they? For nothing more than they want to see him get a haircut.
No doubts about that. Good call from you. We have been told that he might get a haircut. Was alluded to getting a haircut if he does cop a bad beat and doesn't win this particular event. So hopefully for those people out there, for William, he can get this job done today. Otherwise, maybe a haircut is in form for him. He's going to pop it up and make it, looks like 80k. Round to Michael. Michael's the gentleman sitting right in the middle of the table. Seat 5. Perfectly manicured beard. He does have the cap on and a pair of Ray-Bans, even though it is 6:30 in the evening and pitch dark outside.
He's used his time bank card now. Remember, we've got all these shot clocks now in all these events.
Yep.
Time bank cards. I was interested to see how they actually run their time bank cards, because some people just give you 6 and then they top it up going to final table. What they do here is they give you 3 during the tournament and they give you 3 more on the final table regardless of whether you're used yours or not. So
right.
It actually advantages you to keep them till later on.
Yeah, lovely.
Deeper into the tournament. I actually really like that concept because it doesn't punish people who don't use them early.
Sure.
So, yep, now we've got shot clocks in all the events, which is great. We've been waiting on those shot clocks for a while. How many times have we said we've been trying to get these into events?
And I'll tell you what, they're pretty sexy looking shot clocks too. I really
Very
like them.
sleek looking.
Yeah, very sleek. Pretty modern. I like what the boys downstairs have done here at Play Live. Shot clock's kind of looking like a piece of UFO.
Yeah, I was going to say
They look
very
like
alien-like.
Yeah, alien-like, but they're very, very good. I like them. And Michael does decide to fold the ace-8 off.
The thing I like about it is they're super simplistic.
Mm-hmm.
Just you can see it there in the bottom right next to the dealer. They're not taken up. They're not prominent on the table, but they give you all the information you need to. But yeah, shot clock events and all of them, which I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of the shot clock. So, we're final 9 here. We'll go over the players as we can. We got Elizabeth, who was absolutely crushing it on the last table, moving to seat 1. Quan in seat 2. William seat 3. And as I say that, they're bringing up the payouts.
We've been running pretty bad in
Yeah,
terms of
I
bringing
know.
up the graphics at the exact wrong time. We are
but-
down to the final 9, though, Berkey.
For
This is
first
the final
place,
table.
23,500. Not too bad. Not too shabby for a day out of playing some poker.
Yeah, indeed.
Ninth has already locked up 24.30, so they've already doubled their buy-in,
Buy-in?
which is great. So all these guys are going to be making some money at the table. So we've got Patrick in seat 4, Michael in seat 5, Mr. Chris Kokonakis in seat 6, Jack, JK, and Shem. Shem down there in seat 9. So any standouts here for you?
Look, I tell you what, Shem might not have much of a stack, but he can play, and he can really play. So we might be.
He's a quiet crusher.
No,
Shem.
he is.
Doesn't. He's not a big flashy guy when
This
it
is
comes to it. Unlike Chris Kokonos, who always gives it the stare down of bad beats.
That's it. Michael Mitrioni here, picking up the Ace King offsuit. He's the gentleman, like I said before, in the middle. If you haven't played with him, he's got the cap on, the Ray-Bans on, perfectly manicured beard.
And we are getting this in with Michael.
And he's
All
just
in for
gotta
95,000.
Jam it straight into Chris Kokonos, is in the small blind. Kokonos has... Hard to read.
Kokonos has 870,000.
29 bigs, correct.
Yep.
And Kokonos has decided to go along with this hand too. So he flicks in the green chips that have just been added in there. So it's Queen Jack versus the Ace King. And Michael Mitrioni all in at risk here with the Ace King. Best hand at the moment, 62% of equity. Let's see if Kokonos can outdraw him. And here comes the
He
flop.
flops
Just
the
a jack in the door. Kokonos out with the lead. The Ace on the turn
Jesus. So
helps
he's-
Michael.
he's
And here comes the
redrawn
river.
him.
And it brings in the 10 of spades, it looks like, at the river.
Yep.
And it looks like Michael's going to get that.
Bit of a sweat there for Michael.
Yeah, he's got to get that double up
It's-
through Chris Kokonos.
It's worse when you're so far ahead and then you just see the window and it's just a hard fought battle, that one.
Yep. Chris Kokonos doing what he does best, outdrawing the best hand. But he gets the resuck for Michael.
Doesn't need to
on the
rely on
turn.
skill, Mr. Chris Kokonos. Gets it in with the worst and always outdraws people.
Yep, that's true.
Such an interesting dynamic on this final table. Kokonos, though, very strong player. I will say that. It's, as I said, it's not all about his hands. It's about how he draws out people.
That's no doubts about that. So 74 total entries into this event. We are down to the final table of 9. The birthday bash, 1150. They had a 50K guarantee, I believe, on this particular
50K
event.
guarantee.
And they've obviously surpassed that quite significantly.
74,000 the prize pool. As I said, not a bad day's work. It's a very, very good structured event. Two-day event for this one. So good value for the players. And you could buy all the way in up to the first level today. So a bunch of max late regs we're in today. All the pros coming in, trying to fire last second.
Sure.
I was having a chat because I lasted 2 hands and I was on my way out and I ran into Martinelli.
Sure.
And he's like, aren't you max late Reggie? I was like, man, I've already done. And come to find out he was out in his first hand.
Oh, right. Okay. So you outplayed him for this tournament.
Outplayed Martinelli there. All 2 hands I was in. Michael again, getting a hand and getting it all in. So he's got $250,000 now. He was down to 95, got 250, looking for another double up here. So we've got ace-9 offsuit.
And Kokonos asking for a count too. So it could be a Kokonos Michael Mitrioni battle again. He does pick up the ace-queen. And Kokonos is definitely going to go with this hand. Forget about it. Don't worry about it. He's definitely going to either jam over the top for protection or just elect a call from the button. And it looks like he's just flicking in the call. Jack Chen is going to fold the 8 deuce off from the small blind. So they're going to battle it one more time here. And Chris Kokonos obviously out with a huge commanding lead in this hand. Ace-queen versus the ace-9. Michael needing to find the 9 this time. Can he find it? Yes or no? Otherwise, he'll be eliminated in 9th. That flop comes down king, 7 deuce.
9 and 9 only.
9 and 9 only at the river. And it doesn't bring in the 9. Repeat 6s on the turn of the river. Chris Kokonos is going to eliminate Michael Mitrioni, who he doubled up the hand before. So basically winning his chips back from the hand before.
Get his chips right back.
And Michael's going to be eliminated in 9th. All of a sudden, we're down to 8 players. Michael picking up, what did you say? A couple of buy-ins?
Couple ones, 24.50 I think it was.
24.50 for 9th. And we are down to 8 players. Chris Kokonos getting the job done there.
Sands number 17 saying Chris the Beast.
Yeah, the guy's an absolute crusher. I mean, his name's so long, it's in font about 6 there on the screen. Everybody else on about font 72, but Christopher Kokonos, yeah.
I'm going to say something that really tilts him here because people always come up and ask him if he's Kokonakis' brother because they look very similar. You know, the tennis player. Chris,
Right, yes, sure.
What's his name? Kokonakis or something?
Yeah, Kokonakis, yeah.
And you got Kokonos there. So apparently it's this running joke where people are like, hey, you must be Kokonos' brother.
Yeah, right. There you go. So all of a sudden, down to 8. The field up in the top right-hand corner will adjust shortly. We are trying to get the boys downstairs, or at least Guy downstairs, to put down that event ribbon at the bottom of the screen, which will show the payouts. If not, we'll pin them into the chats for those people at home. We are live on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Patrick Vo here in the hijack, picking up the Joe Hasham suited this time, 7-3 of hearts. Adam Burke.
Yeah, mate, it's actually an interesting hand here. Hijack, 7-3. Did he put the call in or the raise? I'm missing something here. I thought he put the raise in. Give me a second. What if this grassy... Now, Guy downstairs is actually...
He's doing 80 things at once.
He's running a one-man show, so every time we ask him to do something, just bear with us for a second. He's doing his best down there. You should see him. I was just down there a minute ago. He's got hands flying everywhere. He's trying to track things. It's like...
So Patrick did fold. Chris Kokonos with the ace-4 has popped up and made it 60k to go.
Yep,
so it's around to Jack Chen here on the button, who I believe doesn't have any cards in front of him anymore. So he's elected to fold. JK's folded from the small blind, and it looks like... who's sitting in seat 9 there? Is that Shem maybe in seat 9?
So I've got Jack here on 3.7 big blinds,
He did also
110k, just above starting stack here on the final table.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to need some Guy downstairs. Don't worry, mate, we'll text you. He's asking what we're asking for because we're asking him like 7 different things. You got that, Monkey?
Yep.
Yep, excellent. I'll keep the action going. Those in the chat, please give us a shout out. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know any questions you got. We are on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. We've got all the chats up here in front. So anyone you get on and have a chat with us, we will get to our best to answer anything you've got. So we're looking at the final 8 now. He'll get the graphics done up in the corner here when he can.
Yeah, so I just messaged him. He's doing a whole bunch of stuff. The Poker GFX went down, which is what's bringing you the coverage. He's also putting the event ribbon in the bottom with the payouts and the players and which event we're playing and yada, yada, yada. So just bear with us as we deal with those technical issues. But Christopher Kokonos, nonetheless, he's got no technical issues. Just picked up the ace-queen before, busted Michael Mitrioni out in 9th with the ace-queen. Finds the ace-6 of diamonds here in the hijack, pops it up. And it looks like Jack Chen has decided enough's enough. He's going to go with a 4-4, move it all in, and Chris Kokonos is going to call with the ace-6. So can Kokonos go back-to-back, busts out here? Jack Chen all in at risk. Here comes the flop down and dirty, and it comes up 4 in the window. Comes King 7-4. He needs backdoor help. No help on the turn. No outs remaining for Chris Kokonos. Does find that 6 at the river, but no help. Jack Chen flopping a set and getting it done. So Kokonos is going to lose a few chips, I should say, to Jack Chen, who's now up to 9.8 bigs or 295k in chips. And Kokonos taking a little bit of a hit there, but still over a million in chips or 36 bigs.
So we've got Mengiao in the chat saying, how many hours do you give for these tourneys? Now, it depends which tourney. This one here was a 2-day event. So I think there was... How many hours of play yesterday would there have been? 10 hours of play yesterday or something?
Yep.
Straight into day 2 here, which started at 12. So we're 6.5 hours roughly into this tournament. We're in the final table. So almost 2 full days of play for an 1150, which is actually really good value if you're looking as a player.
Perfect structure. Yeah. Perfect structure. That's what you want. If you're going to go for a 2-dayer and you're getting sort of 10 hours worth of 2 days, it's almost perfect. So they've done a pretty good job here.
I really think they should keep this tournament running at certain times. I actually really enjoyed the structure on this one, even though I didn't. My first buy-in lasted 2 orbits and my second one lasted 2 hands. So,
yeah. Anyway, background to Chris Kokonos picks up the 7-4 offset for those blackjack players. Great hand to double down. He's going to put that in the bin. Sitting to his left is Jack Chen. He's going to put that in the bin. He's the guy wearing a beanie. Round to JK. He's picked up the 6-5 suited, one of my all-time favourites. Looks like he's going to limp in. The blinds here are 15k, 30k with a 30k big blind ante. So he's going to just limp it in. The chips in play here at the moment, the blue are worth 5k and the orange are worth 25k. The green chips are worth 100k. Action round here to Shem, who I have done some commentary with before. Actually picks up the same hand, but in a different suit, 6-5 of clubs. Puts that in the bin. Round to Liz Costa, LC, as I might call her from here on out. She's electing to call from the small blind, and Kwan Picking up the natural for those back row players. Picture four-side, the King 9 of hearts. So three-way action. Here comes the flop. Pot's worth 124 bigs. Here comes the flop. It comes ace, king, queen, 2 diamonds. No help to any of the players except for Quan, who does pick up second best pair with the 9 kicker at the moment.
Yeah, definitely don't see much action on this thing.
It's going to go check.
It was limped around to everyone, so no one really wants to take a stab at it. So
look at how quickly that's run out. So it's gone check, and the 7 of spades on the turn. I believe
the graphics runner was 7 on the turn, 10 on the river.
Yep.
Checks all the way around. Quan picks it up with the King of Hearts.
Well, there you go. That's what we're dealing with here in the commentary booth at the moment. But we do want to give a big shout out to everybody who's watching the stream at home on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. And a bit of a shout out also to Guy Greenstein downstairs giving you this coverage tonight. We do apologise for any technical glitches, but he has been dealing with an absolute monsoon of issues that you couldn't make up in a fairy tale. So he's doing a great job to provide you this final table of the birthday bash, the 1150. Berkey, as the action gets back, or as we get back to the action here.
I was just trying to text him and let him know he's doing a great job.
Yeah, well said. This is hand number 35 of this stream. As it comes around to Patrick
So it
Foe.
does say 9 up in the top corner. It's actually 8 left, so we'll get round to that as well. But that's minor inconvenience. As you can see, there's 8 players up there. But you got Chris Kokonos here who's been super active at the table. And I've talked on many of my streams about having a table captain, someone who tries to take over, someone who's got the big stack. And no one plays that better than Chris Kokonos himself. He's got 36 bigs here. Now, he's not the biggest stack, but he still likes to get amongst it and really let people know he's at the table.
But also like a seasoned pro professional, like just a crusher. I mean, you see that guy's name.
But it's funny, he's like one of the guys we were talking about. Like sitting there at the table looking at his face, you'd be like, oh man, that guy's a stern man.
Yeah.
But off the table, he's just a
gentleman.
Just an absolute gentleman of the game. And it's actually a pretty decent final table. A bit of skill on here. There's a few people I haven't seen play before.
Yep.
I've never seen Elizabeth, but I'll tell you what, she's happy to get amongst it with these guys, isn't she? It's really throwing some of these seasoned guys off the way she instantly acts. She acts on her hand and stuff really quick.
Yep.
And it's really, you saw earlier, it was really throwing people off on what to do.
I love the way she plays. Obviously, I mean, I haven't seen much of her play, but outside of what I've called in commentary with you, Berkey, but I've been very impressed here as Chris Kokonos picks up the Ash Guptas, the three-side, the pocket eights. I do allude to that hand as that every single time because a good friend of mine, Ash Gupta, had exactly this hand and picked up $640,000 last year.
Is this the bad beat coming that we're talking about for the haircut?
Maybe. Here comes Christopher Kokonos. Picks up the eights, like I said, under the gun, puts in the raise. William Carter. Mr. Carter himself. There he is with a cap on. Hoodie going over the cap. Hand on the cheek. Finds the queens here. Obviously going to put in a very easy 3-bet. Hopefully, for his sake, he doesn't walk into a bigger hand, and or if Chris calls, Chris finds one of the eights. Patrick Vo's going to get out of the way there with the Jack 4 off from the big blind. Squeezing it up back around style. So have a look how deep that peel was. Action
very small 3-bet here from William.
Yep.
In the small blind. I usually like to, out of position, like to see a much bigger raise, but...
Kokonos making a decision. He hasn't folded. His cards are actually underneath his hand. He's just not showing them at the moment, and he's going to elect to come along. I believe the raise was to 160K. So Kokonos trying to find one of the 2 remaining eights in the deck, and here comes the flop. It comes 10-7-4. Chris Kokonos, like I said before, trying to find one of those 2 remaining eights. Does pick up a backdoor straight outs. His diamonds are cooked, as you can see. William's got diamonds covered if it does come back door diamonds.
I mean, if there's anyone who knows how to suck out on people, it's Chris Kokonos. He loves getting it in bad and running good.
So William Carter, who is in the small blind first to act after the flop, is going to bet directly into Kokonos here. 125K action on Kokonos here. He does pick up, like I said, he's got the second best pair at the moment.
I swear it's almost a skill for some players, just being able to get it in bad and run good.
Just flicks it in too. And here comes the turn. It comes a repeat 10. That actually might slow down the action a little bit for William.
Yeah, the repeat and the diamond coming out. Yeah, I don't know. This is actually going to be it's an interesting texture on these boards, especially when you got to raise a 3-bet and stuff like that.
It does slow him down here, William. So William's deciding to check here on the turn, which I think he needs to do. Very hard to barrel again after your opponent has called a raise pre-flop and then called a bet on the flop with a repeat top pair coming off on the turn. Let's see what Chris Kokonos decides to do here. He's actually got an option here to choose almost all of his choices, all of his actions. He can bet this, he can check it behind, see if he can spike. He does check it behind. I kind of like this from Chris Kokonos. No diamond, unless it looks like it might be a payoff card. It needs to find an 8-ball 3-side at the river. Otherwise, the check mark will go to Williams. Name. The river has come down. It hasn't shown up yet. It was the 9 of clubs. Okay. It's gone check at the river there, and Williams going to get the check mark next to his name and take that one down. Chris Kokonos actually getting away from that hand relatively cheaply.
Really cheap, yeah. It seemed like it, didn't it?
All things considered there. Doesn't lose too much from his chip stack. Down to 795k.
Still
William
a healthy
Carter.
27 bigs. Very, very healthy still. William Carter, 71 bigs up top, if you don't mind.
Yeah, 2.1 mil.
Just hit over the 2 mil mark, which is really hard to do, obviously. Chip leader and commanding lead here. So he won't be wanting to get a bad beat from this spot, would he? Get that? It'd be a bad beat for sure, and then a head shave.
Yeah. Lucky for him, he's got all the chips at the moment, so he can't lose it all in one hand. Mind you, Patrick is sitting directly to his left. So if they battled, he would be crippled quite significantly. But nonetheless, that hand hasn't shown up or may not come up at all tonight, so you never know. Round to Jack, who folds under the gun. JK hasn't put his cards over the reader, so we don't know what he had. Shem trying to find a hand. Dead set cannot find it. Finds the 8 deuce off.
Absolutely drawing like very, very thin in these ones. He just cannot pick up a hand, Shem. And it's really hard when you're short stacked. You're just trying to find a pitcher or an ace or something suited connectors, and he has just not picked up anything.
It's just such a brutal game when you're card dead, man. Honestly, it's such a brutal game. Especially when you're making final tables and there's decent money up top. If you're card dead and it's just like you're getting blinded out of the game, it's like so frustrating. As Patrick Vo picks up from the small blind, the 7-6 of diamonds, Berkey. One of my all-time faves, yeah? 7-6 of diamonds. Patrick's got 1.6 million in his chip stack, or 52 bigs. He's going to elect to raise it up. Or has he elected to call? I can't quite see from the graphics there.
It's like call, looks like,
yeah. So he has called, and
so with the option.
Kokonos is just going to check back his option with the 9-6 offsuit.
Blind versus blind action. These are the kind of hands you get into. A lot of flops here can be dangerous for both players.
Kind of surprised here that Patrick didn't raise here from the small blind with the 7-6 suited. I would. Nonetheless, just flicks in the call, and here comes the flop. It comes ace, queen, 5. For exactly this reason is the reason for why I'd be raising the 7-6 in the small blind. This type of board, you could bet out the flop and almost certainly take it down. He's going to now check his option. Kokonos is going to check behind. The 10 of hearts on the turn. No help to either player. Believe it or not, 9 high.
Yeah, it's actually good so far.
Has the best hand, which is Chris Kokonos with the 9 high. Patrick's going to check his option. Kokonos should probably have a bet here. Try and take this one down. Patrick really showing no hand strength pre-flop.
Oh, neither of them have actually. So, I mean, most of the time, if you had anything here, Patrick, you'd probably be calling down most bets here, but you're just sitting there with 7 high.
I like this from Chris. He's going to have a stab here, and it's definitely going to get the job done. Patrick Vo's not going to even wait half a second straight into the bin. Kokonos getting it done with 9 high, which, believe it or not, on the turn there, Berkey, was the best hand.
Yeah, we call that a value bluff.
Value bluff. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the
value bluff and the best hand.
Yeah, the chip counts there now. Berkey has alluded to that the field is actually 8. As you can see, there is 8 players remaining here at the final and feature table. Michael Vitrioni was out in 9th place. He got busted by Chris Kokonos, who actually doubled him up the hand before. And then Chris Kokonos said, I've had enough of that. Give me my chips back. Busted him the hand thereafter. So Michael Mitrioni out in 9th, picking up about 2,400, give or take.
2450, I believe it was.
2450, yep. Good on you, Berkey. Appreciate that. JK found the RFID reader this time. Got the King 5 of spades under the gun. Bin, Shem, Jack 9 offsuit. We're going to try and jazz it up here in the commentary a little bit.
I'll tell you what, 175k, 4.5 bigs.
And a natural.
This is starting to look like aces here.
Yeah, and a natural too. Shemmy just dead set, hasn't picked up a hand since Jesus wore sandals. Have a look at this bloke here. He's going to fold another one. He's only got one more hand to see before he's in the blinds.
It's a lot more discipline than I'd be showing at the moment.
Liz Costa in the bin with a Jack 9 of diamonds. Round to William Carter. Mr. Carter. He's the guy with the locks, I should say. The PLAYLIVE cap on. The hoodie, white, over the top. Looks like a Collingwood supporter. But he does have that LA Rams jersey on, I believe.
I think that's a hockey jersey, actually.
Could be in it. LA, hockey jersey could be. I apologise.
I don't know. From LA I'm actually trying to figure it out.
He's going to pop it up in the cutoff. with 8-6 offsuit and round to Kokonos, who, believe it or not, finds another hand. Pocket 10s this time.
I don't believe it. Not Kokonos.
In the small blind. So Chris Kokonos here finding the 4-side, 10-10. Very pretty hand, pocket 10s. They flop sets quite often.
Not as much as 9s, apparently.
No, not as much as 9s. 9s definitely flop. And it looks like he's just jammed it all in. Yeah, I like this play here from Kokonos, putting all the pressure back on William, who obviously can't call with 8 high. And believe it or not, Williams asked for a count. Now,
I think this is a safe face, this one. There's no way he is calling this one.
I like this. A bit of Hollywooding here from William, unless, of course, we've got the...
Sometimes you just got to get your day on stream.
Day on stream, yeah. You might have some family members watching at home. If you are a family member of William, we would love to hear from you in the chats. Facebook Live, Twitch and YouTube. We are on a 20-minute delay. If you've got any questions, concerns, queries, whatever, chuck them straight in here, and Berkey and I will do our best to provide you the answers to them, as William has asked for a count.
And then checked his cards twice more.
Checked his cards just in case the 8-6 turns into aces there, Berkey.
He's got to let Chris know that, he's not just raising with nothing, even though we all know that was just boogers. Blinds. Oh, you were about to say that thing.
You do it, Berkey, please. Go ahead,
Blinds
mate.
at 20, 40, 40. We have 8 left in this field. We have the Benner now down the bottom. Thank you very much, Guy. I just asked for that, and he's just on fire again. 74,000 in the prize pool. That is actually pretty good for a 2-day poker tournament. Buying all the way through day 1, all the way in the first level of day 2. So it's actually been a pretty good tournament. $23,530 for first. Not much for you, Monkey, but for the battlers out here, that's a good payday.
I'll take 530. Forget about the 23,000.
Oh, Shem, look at him. He's still folding. The 6-4 suited. The Nintendo 64. Elizabeth coming in with the Jack 10 of hearts. Haven't seen her play much here. She's looking to get involved.
Really like the way that she's played all day. I know it sounds like it's on the record's on repeat every time I said it, but I've been very impressed. I've never seen her play before, and I think her play's been outstanding.
I think we'll be seeing something here from Kwan. Ace 10. He's only got 4.3 bigs, which is 170,000 behind. And what are we going to do? What's he waiting for? Is he going to use a time? No, we're going to see a fold
Wow,
here.
just flicks the ace 10 into the bin here.
It's a tough one.
Kind of interesting. He's only got 4.3 bigs, so pretty interesting.
And the blinds
decision.
are coming around too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for me, that's pretty stock standard, but maybe he's just waiting for that extra pay jump. We've got William here in the hijack with King Jack off. Likes to get involved, William. So he's going to be getting amongst this, it looks like. Is he going to be putting the raise or the flat? I think he's putting a raise in
He's
here.
putting a raise in for sure, and here he comes. He's
Goes
going to
for
pop it up. Makes 200K, is that correct?
I think that's what I was going to... Yeah, puts a 3-bet into 200K.
Everyone's got to fold. It's going to come back to Liz here with the...
Oh, is it?
Well, JK's picked up the pocket
He's got
fives.
4 bigs. Oh, jeez. It's. I'll tell you what. Maybe Juan is thinking there's a 4 big blind stack, there's a 5 big blind stack, and there's another 4 big blind stack. All 3 of these guys are trying to outfold each other to get the pay jump here.
Well played there from William. Gets Elizabeth to fold. Also gets JK to fold with the pocket fives as Brad Goodman, the man, the myth, the legend himself, coming straight in saying, "Hey, boys, spewing, I had to miss this one. Any danger of getting a decent commentary duo on here?" I appreciate that, Brad. Brad's obviously good friends to both of us and also a big supporter down here at Play Live.
Yeah, look at this. I was actually just looking at the payout. So you got 3 people sub 5 big blinds. So these guys are trying to outfold each other to get to the next pay. Now the next pay is a $500 jump, then a $600 jump, then I think an $800 jump. So these pay jumps, so ICM is actually pretty on here. So I think all of these 3 are just trying to outfold each other, which is interesting when they're going to all get down to 1 or 2 big blinds.
There you go. Fair enough.
But I think all of them just being cautious on, not trying to give it away. Like who's coming up next in the big blind, what pressure have they got on them? Because they may have 4 big blinds in their stack, but it costs one big blind to play, 1 big blind in the big blind ante, and then half a big blind next. So
yeah,
you're losing 2.5 big blinds per orbit.
As Coach Carter, according to the chat here, has made a raise here under the gun +2 with the ace 7 offsuit. Round to JK. He's picked up the 6-5. Suited in clubs. That's in the bin. Shem, have a look at this. The poor guy cannot find a hand. He's got the queen deuce of diamonds. He's in the big blind here. He's basically almost pot committed. He's just counting out the chips that he's currently got. He's going to have to get through the small blind as well. And then he'll be on the button and basically crippled. Needs to go with a hand. Is this hand going to be good enough for him to continue with? He does have 2 live cards. He doesn't know that at the moment. but elects to come along with the call, leaving only a couple of chips behind, 1.4 bigs to be exact. Needs to find a queen or a deuce or some diamonds. Here comes the flop, comes ace, 5-8. Absolutely no help to Shem, no help at all. You've got to feel a bit poisoned in the deck when nothing's going your way. The 7 of diamonds on the turn. Now picking up William with the 2 pairs, aces and sevens.
He's
Check
just
mark
waiting for
next to his
Shem to
name.
do something. Now, the thing is with Shem here, if he can get away with checking this down and losing it, he can put half a big blind in and then hopefully, with 0.9 of a big blind left, hopefully someone gets knocked out next orbit to try to get the pay jump. So he's going to try check it down for a cheap, I want to say loss here because there's no way he can have any of this.
I tell you what though, Berkey, great shout from you because he did have a little sneaky peek over his shoulder there at the tournament clock to see what the pay jumps would be, and just before making a decision there, he did elect to check, and William Carter's obviously going to.
Yep, and he got to fold. He's going to put a small blind in, and he's going to try survive one more orbit to try to get that little pay jump there. I say little, $500. I'd take $500 if someone gave it to me. 500 there, 600 the next, then 800 pay jump, and then we're getting into some of the bigger jumps up there, all the way to $23,530 for first place. One of these guys, all gals, with Elizabeth there, will be taking that nice little pay package home tonight.
Yep.
It's a good little tournament, 2-day tournament. They put a good the $400 Friday night one was actually really good.
Yeah.
They put a 10K guarantee because you're just unsure of how many plays you're going to get in, and they end up getting 168 for.
Jeez.
It was 55,000 with 14,000 up top or something.
Wow.
So first place was more than the guarantee again
There you go.
for a nice little $400 one-day tournament.
Beautiful. As Luca, you can see he's walking towards the registration desk. Could be busted from that 6 Hundy, but he does have an extra hour worth of late registration for that 6 Hundy Sunday, which is on today. At the moment, late registration, I believe, finishes at approximately 8:05. So if you're in and around the area and you want to play that event, I'd suggest getting in here no later than 8 o'clock to secure your seat into that 6 Hundy Sunday.
And it looks like after this, we'll be going straight into that one. So plenty of poker action tonight. And, well, I mean, either fortunately or unfortunately for all you guys, you're stuck with myself and Josh Monkey. So we'll be here calling the action with you guys all night
Shem
long.
finally finding a hand here. King, Queen in the small blind. He's going to be jamming it all in here for 1.4 bigs, also known as a happy meal with some sweet and sour sauce in the bag. Liz has asked for a count, decided to call. She's got the Jack 3 of clubs, so Shem all in at risk at the moment with the King, Queen versus the Jack 3 of clubs. Here comes the flop down and dirty from Gabe, who's dealing out the cards. Here comes ace, 9, 4. No help to Elizabeth at the moment. It needs to find a Jack or a 3. 7
Jack
of
or
diamonds
three
on turn.
only.
Jack or a 3. King on the of hearts at the river. And Shem's going to get the double through.
Let's go a full double up there for Shem.
That's it. Up to 3.8. Big still on the short stack, 150K.
All those other guys with 4 big blinds were really sweating on that Jack 3, weren't they?
Yes, sir.
They've been waiting for the short stacks to be getting in. We're going to have Donna be coming into the box here.
Yeah, Donna Mangles has worked in the poker industry for, geez, give or take.
I think longer than you and me, wouldn't it be?
I believe so. That's probably pretty close. 20 years plus. Big double up for Shem there. Couldn't find any cards for, honestly, at least an orbit and a half. And he was on the short stack. Finally finds the King, Queen. Finds the King at the river there. Gets the full double up. Still short, though. 3.8 bigs, 150K. But at least he's got through the big blinds. Or through the blinds, I should say. And gets to see a few hands for free, so to speak.
And what do we got? The yellow wristbands. Which yellow wristband are we talking about? Beaver King in the chat. Yellow wristbands.
where
Are
are we?
we talking about the PlayLive wristbands?
Yeah, I believe that they might be the
they
PLAYLIVE
yellow?
wristbands. Yeah, I believe so. They are
So
yellow.
when you come buy into an event, you got an optional hospitality package, which will get you all the food and food, drinks,
Soft drinks,
coffees,
water, coffees, all of that type of stuff.
all that included into your stay here or your tournament play while you're here.
And so what they do is they indicate that you've paid for that hospitality package by giving you one of those wristbands, and obviously they correlate to the event that you're playing. So there might be a yellow wristband for the players playing in this particular big birthday bash event, and obviously it could be like a white one or a green one for one of the
there
tables.
it is. Yeah, I do see
outside,
the yellow one. It was yellow for this one.
There you have it.
There you go. Good spot there, Beaver King.
Just a way to indicate to everybody that you've paid your hospitality package. Make it nice and easy for the people who are working at the cafe and at the bar
Oh,
downstairs.
look, they're bringing in the food now too.
And on cue too, perfectly done.
What timing for
Here
that?
comes the food that they were just alluding to, Beaver King. There it is, first and foremost, right there on the
So
footage.
if you pay your hospitality package, which is fully optional, you get the food and drinks. So they give you a dinner. Dessert will be on later. I'm not quite sure. So Knees just jumped into the thing, making sure everyone's getting fed.
Beaver King coming in saying, wasn't sure if it was like a last person standing side bet. Yeah. I tell you what, not a terrible idea.
Oh, look at
Beaver
Elvis in
King.
the background. There's big Elvis checking it out. He was the one that knocked me out the first buy.
Yeah, the guy there with the armory jacket on, yeah.
That guy,
As you
yeah.
say it through your teeth, yeah? So the food does get delivered out here at Play Live roughly around 7:30 every single night. So as we've just ticked over to 7 o'clock local time. Sorry, any time between 6:30 and 7:30 is what I've been told, is when the food comes out. So it's just been ticked over to 7:02 local time. And obviously we're on a 20-minute delay, so that fits that time frame perfectly. As we have been told here, hold on a second, could be birthday cake. So not just the food, but they're bringing out the birthday cake too. What's on the menu? We might be able to find out what's on the menu, but they might be going hammer and tong on the birthday cake. Might
Oh,
be
look at
able to
that. Yeah, they must have had a... Oh, I'm just getting some information. Yeah, they had a birthday cake cutting in there, for Play Live's first birthday. Can't believe that.
What are you doing still here? Go down and get some birthday cake. That seems like the win, doesn't it? Or should
Mate,
we ask?
you know better than anyone I got diabetes.
Fair enough. Oh, dear. Well, I might have to take a bite for you. How's that sound?
For dinner tonight, they got the pork and rice or buttered chicken and rice. Or chicken and coleslaw. Oh, geez, they got options tonight. How good's
So
that?
pork and rice, butter chicken and rice, or chicken coleslaw. Now, I will say this. It is not brought in from external, venues or restaurants or whatever. It is cooked fresh right here at Play Live daily. Nothing stored in like the fridges and all of that type of stuff, and they just bring it out the following day. It is cooked absolutely 100% daily right here at Play Live. I can contest to that because every single time that we come up here to the commentary booth to call the action,
We'd like to get ourselves a meal.
we can see actually the kitchen firing up the Bunsen burners and getting everything ready to go.
Tony Wong in the chat, you can get diabetes from getting in bad too often. Is that how I got it? That'd make more sense than anything.
Yeah.
William here with the pocket tens, waking up under the gun. Definitely going to put a raise in here, especially with that chip stack size. Every time I turn around, I swear he's added to it. He's got 2.4 million now.
Yeah, he does. Pocket 10's going to pop it up. Round to Patrick Vaux. Finds the deuces. The Chris Brown's deuces. Track 2 on one of his albums. Folds the pocket deuces.
Oh, jeez.
And have a look at Coconut. Just finds the aces. He can't make this stuff up. I'm being dead serious. He cannot make it up. So
This is Big Stack versus Big Stack here too. Kokonos has got almost $1 million in front of him. That would be harmful to William if he lost an all-in bet to this one.
just have a look at this. So it's gone pocket pair, pocket pair, pocket pair. And guess who's got the best of it?
Kokonos, yeah,
obviously.
I mean, of course, man.
When
Like,
you-
what do you expect? Anything different?
So, yeah, not really.
I'm just waiting for kings and queens to come up next, and
Yeah, good call.
you know what I mean, and just get it in. Oh, Jack, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
The Jacks from Elizabeth, yeah, absolutely
Wow.
on cue.
So under the gun, pocket 10s finds the raise. Patrick Vaux gets out the way with the pocket 2s, eating some birthday cake. Christopher Kokonos finds the best hand in the
And
game
we've got the jam here from
from the aces.
Elizabeth.
Liz-
No, Elizabeth's just jammed the Jacks,
Liz now finds the jacks.
which actually puts William in a really predicament here because you've got 3-bet behind and jammed, and you're sitting there with the 10s. I think it's you got the big stack. Is it a call or is it a fold? Because if you call here, you can get
I'm
jammed
being
over.
dead serious. He could jam over the top here to protect and try and get
Yeah.
Christopher Kokonos out with like an ace, queen, ace, jack or something. He's not really putting Chris Kokonos on a big
Telling you
hand
right
like
now,
aces.
This is something that this is right in Chris Kokonos's wheelhouse here. Just get aces and get jammed into twice.
Sure, but have a look at this here. This is really interesting stuff here from William. He's actually making a decision whether or not to jam over the top and protect his hand and try and fold out like an ace, jack, ace, queen, maybe even, get somebody to fold sort of like pocket 9s or pocket 8s here because his pocket 10s, he's thinking at the moment is most likely the best hand. Little does he know that Kokonos behind him has the best hand, or the best starting hand, I should say, in No Limit Texas Hold'em with the aces. It would be a dreadful decision if he decides to jam it all in here, but it would be understandable as to
using
making
those
that
time
decision.
banks.
He
There's a
makes another
huge decision here.
Huge decision, massive. So let's see what happens here. We might just shut up for a little bit, Berkey, and see how he decides to play this bad boy. Have a look at the time banks. He's
Tony Wong in the chat. Bad beats and good eats. There we go.
I reckon he might jam for protection here and just hope that Chris Coconut
No, he
does
gets
it.
away from it.
Elects
Oh,
the
and then
fold
snap.
Coconut just snaps it off, shows the
Snaps
aces.
it off.
Wow. Okay, so really, really good there from William Carter, who I thought could have gone either way there. He could have folded or jammed over the top. He's actually elected to go with a fold, and lucky for him, he would have seen the bad news.
For some reason, I feel like we're going to see either a 10 or a 2 on this flop because they're the other pairs that folded.
So it's jacks versus aces. Chris Coconos out with the lead and the most amount of chips. Liz all in at risk as the flop comes down. Queen, King 8. Here comes the turn, brings the ace.
But that
only
actually
a
gives
10,
her out. So
10 and 10 only, and he brings the 5 of spades in, and Elizabeth is going to be eliminated in 8th, picking up $2,940 for her efforts. Finds the jacks into Coconos' aces.
Absolute cold deck there for Elizabeth. She played really well, picks up $2,940 for her efforts. But I won't be surprised if we don't see Elizabeth on a few more final tables coming up. I don't know where she's come from, but I was really happy with the way she played today.
Great shout there from Berkey. I totally agree. She played great. Couldn't find the 10 there at the river there, and Coconos doing what he does best, eliminating another player there, finding the aces. What a sick hand. 10s, deuces, aces, jacks, all in the one hand. Donna Mangles, who just put on the headset, dealing out a cooler. They've taken her straight off. You can sit straight to the bench like you do in the AFL football. Kick a goal, go straight to the bench.
Walk on, pull 2 Naresh spins and just deal callers and then just straight off. Drop the mic. I'm out.
That's it. It's actually a very interesting fold there. Great fold, actually, from William Carter, who was actually caught in the middle there, but stiffed that bad boy out, got rid of the 10s.
Oh, we've got Jose in the box. Now, speaking of best in the business, this guy is clean. Great dealer, great personality, great on the desk. He's actually just probably I'm going to say this in the nice way, he's the biggest tool that PlayLive has.
Yes.
Because he can do everything.
He can do everything.
He's the Swiss Army knife of PlayLive.
I like it. Jose's Swiss Army knife.
Maybe we should just call him that, the Swiss Army
I'll
knife.
tell you what, I'm going to use that. That's the
he's
nickname
the Swiss
for sure.
Army knife.
Master of everything. Chris Coconos finding another ace this time. Ace 10 offsuit, under the gun, +1. He's going to pop this up. Have a look at the chip stack he's got in front of him. Those greens are worth 100K. The orange are worth 25K. The blues are worth 5K. He's going to pop it up with the ace 10. Everybody else is going to fold. Round to William Carter. Picks up the deuces. It's funny enough. Patrick Foe actually had the deuces. Patrick sitting to his direct left.
Jeez, he looks like
Had
he's
the deuces
enjoying
the
that,
hand
doesn't he?
before.
Patrick's just shoveling it in. No, the food's good. I actually think we need to pick some up on break. Hopefully they can send some up our way. 7-5-4, we've seen a flop. Ace 10 for Coconos. Deuces for William out in front so far. 67% equity in his hand. But I dare say there's some C betting coming in from Coconos.
I'd imagine William's going to check his option, which he does, and Coconos is probably going to check behind here. He does. Here comes the river, the turn, I should say. Brings in the 8 of diamonds. William Carter's going to check the underpair to the board. Coconos is going to check behind. Needs to find an ace or a 10. The river card brings in the 9 of clubs. Also brings in the 4-liner. Any 6 there will make a straight. Jack 10 is the nuts here. It's going to go check. And the deuces, the underpair to the board, going to get it done. As William picks up.
6 pair wins that one.
6 pair, correct. And William Carter going to get that done. Coach Carter, as he's been alluded to in the chat there from Mr. Williams.
Look at
They call
Kwan
him
sitting there
Coach
with 1.8 bigs.
Carter.
Jeez, there's some short stacks here. This could see some fireworks. So we've got Jack with 4.9 bigs, and he's 4th in chips
Yep.
with 4.9 bigs.
Tony Wong coming in there, so it would have been tempting to jam. I agree. I did say in my head it's kind of interesting whether or not he could jam those pocket 10s the hand before. He did have those 2 options to fold there or jam to protect. He actually found the fold, and lucky for him.
Yeah, well, once he saw the snap call and the rollover,
He must have been very
super
happy.
Coconos with another pair. Imagine that, a premium hand for Coconos. Sitting there with 1.7 million, he's going to be putting max pressure on there. If anyone is good at big stack bully, Coconos is definitely up there.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. He's up there with Nelson Dong type of material in terms of
Well, that
power poker.
Shout-outs. That final table, the
best
last
I've ever
main
seen.
event, that was
Best I've ever seen.
That
Clinic.
was one of the best clinics I've ever seen. And if you haven't get a chance to watch it, which one was
It was the main, wasn't it?
Yeah, but which main was it? It was for the F1 series.
Yeah, the Grand Prix
Grand
series.
Prix series main. That was probably one of the best clinics for a final table I've ever seen.
So pocket 5s and Williams.
William
now picked
again
up
with
the
the
10s. Might have to do a full shuffle of these cards. Pocket 10s, pocket deuces, 10s
Pockets
again.
everywhere.
Pockets all over the place. William Carter finding the 10s. It's so funny, actually, because William Carter had the 10s and Patrick Vaux had the deuces. Yeah, in that
And
hand.
then he got the
Then he got the
deuces.
deuces, and now he's picked up the 10s again. So William Carter's gone 10s, deuces, 10s. And the deuces have also been out before. So Quite funny. So it's 10s into 5s at the moment. William Carter is going to put in almost certainly a 3-bet here. I believe that he already has. I think that's one green chip out there. Waiting
Now, with the
on-
power of Kokonos sucking out on people and having my favourite hand. Oh, my God. What is this? Is this 10s versus 5 versus 5s? He folded 5s.
And Patrick
Kokonos is drawing dead almost.
Yeah, basically needs to find a
A four-liner.
four-liner to get this one done as the pocket 5s. Patrick Vieira in the bin. Little does Chris Kokonos know. But
See, this is how good I'm running. I was about to call the 5s out as hitting the set on the flop, right as we saw 5s get folded in the flop.
good call. So Kokonos with 0 5s remaining in the deck needs to find some cards to help him make a straight. Here comes the flop. Here comes Queen Jack 10. Queen Jack 9, all hearts. And Williams flopped. Have a look at this.
Yeah, the 10 of hearts.
An up and down straight flush draw. A Brad Goodman, as we like to call him.
Yeah. No, you can only call the Brad Goodman if you're flopping royals.
Yeah, if you're flopping royals. Good point. Good enough, though. And he's going to check, and the action's going to be round 2. Kokonos, who's absolutely drawing stone muddlers here, basically, in this hand.
CK jumping in the chat. The only thing Berkey's hand can catch is diabetes. Yeah,
Yeah.
Thanks, boys.
He's going to go check, check. And here comes the turn. It brings in a repeat jack of spades. Check mark goes next to Williams' hand.
Tony Wong's given the rot roll. And Tony, while this is going on in the chat, yes, that was the one with the min clicks back and forth. That was the final table with Nelson.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah,
unbelievable.
that was a crazy.
Coach Carter here going to come out with a bet on the turn, and Christopher Kokonos on this board cannot go anywhere. He's going to put that straight into the bin. Can't imagine he would ever try and trick this hand up.
Yeah, he's not usually one to Hollywood, so this is actually interesting watching him do this.
No. He's going to put this on.
I'm telling you right now, he never Hollywoods. I don't know what he's thinking, but mate, he hasn't binned it yet.
Nah, it's
I
going
know
into
he's
the bin.
going to
He's
bin
gonna
it, but
squeeze it up and put it straight in. There it is.
Maybe they're trying to out Hollywood each other because there's been a few times both these boys have been in a hand and they've tried to out Hollywood.
Good call. He's never going to go and try and make a play against the chip leader. He's got 2.7 million or 68 bigs. Chris Kokonos coming third in chips at the moment. 36 bigs at 1.4 mil. You're watching the final 7 here of the big birthday bash 1150 event. Like Berkey alluded to before, 23,000 and change up top for the winner of this event. Jose dealing the chair. Elvis on the rail. He's the guy wearing that sort of army jacket that I love.
Can you believe it's been a year that this place has been open?
You can't make that up.
Oh, it's
A year. How?
but how far they've come in a year too.
Mm.
Like it feels like it's longer, but like so much has been done. Some of the big series that have been run and how much bigger it's getting.
Yeah.
It's quite exciting to see where it's coming into. This winter series is going to be very telling, and everything's going to be pushing towards the Melbourne Millions next year.
Yeah.
Which could be the biggest series.
JK here picking up under the gun +1 here, Berkey. Sorry to cut you off. Picking up the king queen of clubs. I totally agree with you, by the way. PlayLive has put on something absolutely magnificent here. That Melbourne Millions bringing in a $5.7 million dollars in the prize pool.
4.7.
Was it 4.7?
4.7.
4.7.
Yep. But still, just not much for you. $4.7 million in the prize
That's
pool.
just insane, considering they haven't even been in operation until recently for a year, putting on such an amazing show in Melbourne for the Melbourne Millions. So that's just going to show you that there's a lot of poker players out there that want to come and play, and they are choosing to come and play here at 129 York Street, South Melbourne, the PlayLive headquarters, as
Look how far,
JK
like, this
picks
has
up
come.
his spot.
The stream's on now. They're running daily tournaments. Like the daily tournaments are getting like 75 to 120 every day now.
Yep.
That they've got a mystery bounty on the Monday, like even in between series. There's a 250 mystery bounty, I believe, on a Monday, Wednesday. On the Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, they've got a deep stack tournament. You always got the 6 HUNDY SUNDY. There's turbos at the end of almost every night. I mean, the tournaments are just flowing here, and they're all building up to. There's a few series going around, but the 2 major series will be the winter series coming up in June, and then the Melbourne Millions in January.
Yeah, great shout there from Burke. That winter series has got a $2 million guarantee, like Berkey was saying just before, across that series.
It's funny. It's a $2 million guarantee series, and it's not even the marquee series.
Yeah, unbelievable.
So that's just showing you how big the Melbourne Millions is going to be next year. Chris Burke in the chat. What's the address though?
129 York Street, South Melbourne, Chris Burke. That is Adam Burke's brother in Canberra, obviously watching along and listening to myself, Joshua Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Chris Burke's brother, Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey.
I think the whole family's up there watching. I think the old man's up there. And
Right, there you go.
yeah. My mother'd be watching right now from over in America, over in Texas.
Yep, she left a few days ago.
Yeah, she left a few days ago. Yeah, she's over there in Texas roaming around.
There you go.
Yeah, they whether I'm commentating or not, they love to see what PlayLive has built here and the stream, and it's just really good watching here. Mm-hmm. It's such an easy watch here, and I think compared to some of the streams going on right now, I think PlayLive has done a really good job here, and especially that's coming from the guys downstairs, Mr. Guy and Matty Marshall, that helped set it up. So we're heads up here to the flop. We've got Jack Chen with a 10-8 and Shem absolutely destroying him with the ace-8. But the King Deuce Deuce flop 2 hearts. Doesn't help anyone. Ace out in front for Shem. He's all in for 50,000, which is 1.3 bigs.
With the best hand
And
too,
you
just
can't
quietly.
even just call if you just...
You can't. Jack's got 10 eye on this particular board.
No
and Shem,
backdoors whatsoever.
and have a look at that. Shem just wins that pot. He's up to 7.8 bigs, and believe it or not, he's coming 6th in chips, or 5th in chips, I should say. So from basically a Happy Meal with sweet and sour in his bag, he's now got a chance here with 7.6 bigs, even though it doesn't seem like many chips. He's actually only coming 5th in chips at this featured table. A couple of really short stacks down there. We're looking at, obviously, Quan Tran, who hasn't picked up a hand for 6 months, and Jack Chen sitting basically right next to him, 1.4 bigs. So 55K for Jack and 70K for Quan. So I'd imagine their stacks are going to get in relatively shortly. As you can see at the bottom of your screen, we do have the event ticker showing the payouts and which event we are playing. We are down to 7 players out of 74 entries here at the big birthday bash here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. There's Bridges Rowe Robinson walking past in the PlayLive shirt. He's one of the owners. The blinds are 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. This is hand number 47 about to show up. They're just going to introduce some new cards into the game, as you can see from Jose.
I'm getting absolutely roasted on this one though. CK, if the Burke family was in town, we would have had 5 more failed bullets. And my brother comes in and goes, 5 bullets and still got under the 2 hours free parking.
Yep.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely told them how I was doing the last couple of days with tournaments. I think I had 3 buy-ins through 2 venues, and I lasted a total of 10 hands.
Nothing quite like the support of your family and friends. Trolling you a little bit in the chat.
What can you do? All right, we're down to our final 7 here now. We've got 2 people sub 2 big blinds. Now, what this does sometimes is actually kind of an interesting table dynamics. You're going to see some of the big stacks not get involved against other big stacks, even with stronger hands, because they're trying to not get knocked out before someone loses their 1.8 bigs.
And talking about 1.8 bigs, here comes Quan. He's just put it in here. Pocket 6s. Under the gun +1. Pretty easy decision here with 70K in his stack. And William Carter's picked up the ace-10 off in the hijack. And looks like he's electing to call the 70K. Patrick's going to get out of there with a natural 9. Round 2, Chris folds the 10-4, the police hand, fold. And to Jack, who's the other short stack here at the table. He's going to fold. JK picks up the 10-3 of spades. He's in the big blind. Looks at both of them, flicks it straight into the bin. Stefan in the commentary saying Monkey and Berkey in the commentary booth. Absolute nuts. Appreciate that.
Which hand are you taking here, Monkey? You taking the made hand or the draw hand?
I'll take Coach Carter.
Yep.
As the flop comes down, deuce, queen, 8, Berkey. Here comes the turn down and dirty, brings in the 7. The 6s are holding at the moment, ace or a 10 and 10 only.
Geez.
And he finds the 10 of clubs at the river, and William Carter's going to find that 10. He had 4 remaining outs in the deck. Binks one at the river, the 10 of clubs. And he's going to eliminate Quan out in 7th position. That is music to Shem Goltz's ears, as he was down to basically a blind to a blind and a half.
Jack's got 0.9 left. That's a pay jump. If you're sub 1 big blind and you get a pay jump, that is the dream spot.
So Quan, they're out in 6th position.
7th position.
7th, pardon me.
That's okay. We're down to our final 6. So these guys have locked up 4,330, playing for the 23,000 up top. 23,000. Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. 7th position for $3,570 to Quan there, assuming, of course, he was in for one bullet. So
And-
picking up a bit of change here on the Sunday.
And we can never assume that, especially with people like me playing around.
Yep.
But one bullet's the case.
Well, there's one way of looking at it. He's if he was in for one bullet, he's picked up 2 of your bullets and his
Yeah, good
his
on you.
back, yeah? So Quan picking up 2 bullets from Berkey and his buy-in back for coming 7th here. This is the big birthday bash. Day 2 live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay across Facebook Live, YouTube and Twitch. The buy-in here was 11.50 as William Carter actually picks up the ace-10 again, this time under the gun. He's going to pop it up.
Didn't we just have ace 10 versus 6s last hand?
We did. Patrick Vo's now picked up the 6s. I swear, there's no technical glitches here. You guys are actually watching this.
These are actually the cards that are coming out.
Ace-10 versus 6s, but this time a slightly different situation here. Berkey, if you don't mind, I have to take this real quick. So if you don't mind calling the action.
Yep, no worries at all. Sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds as well.
Call. 6-4 calls. 80,000 call. 6 folds. 6-7 is all in. You're in line. 8 folds. 9 folds.
That's a fake ticket. So we can like ripple up. I just pretended to take it like one.
Sorry, I'm back calling the action here. We've got ace 10 versus 6s versus ace 8, and we get an ace on the flop here. William ahead with the ace 10. Deuce on the turn, which is going to get nothing. We've got Jack all in. Jack, and then another 10 on the river for this one. William's going to take this one down. We're going to lose Jack Chen here in 6th position. We are down to our final 5. I think he needs to turn those cards up because it wasn't all in. But we'll see momentarily. They did not turn him over, even though they're supposed to. Ends up folding. We are down to our final 5 here at the Play Live Birthday Bash. Sorry, the graphics are just trying to catch up, guys. We will get them to you soon. All right, Shem, now the short stack with 5.8 big blinds, 230k there, but he outlasted the 2 other short stacks. So he's got himself a couple of pay jumps there. And we've got a few big stacks here. So we are sitting with William Carter at 3.1 million. 78 big blinds, which is a huge chip lead. Jack Chen was eliminated. We are down to our final 5. Patrick Vo with 1.4 million, 34 bigs. Chris with 1.3 million, 33 bigs. JK with 1.3 and 33 bigs. Pretty average between these guys. William Carter with a commanding lead and Shem short, but there's 3 people on the 1.3, 1.4 mark. So it actually is going to be a little bit of a dig in here now to see where these guys wind up. But I don't think it's going to slow some of these guys down. William Carter has not cared who's got what. He is willing to get in, mix it up, and risk getting that hair shaved for later on. Apologies to my partner in crime, Monkey. Had to step out for a minute to take a phone call. I'll be calling the action with you here for a few minutes until he gets back. Trying to catch up with the graphics here. As we've been having a little bit of technical difficulties. Looks like it's been folded round. And William picks that up. So, William Carter, 79 big blinds with 3.1 million. Trying to keep a hold of his hair. And if you guys are just tuning in now, we had someone come in before and say if William gets bad beat knocked out of the tournament, that he's going to get a haircut and get those golden locks chopped off. So we are down to our final 5. We've got William Carter, Patrick Vo, Chris Kokonos, JK, and Shem. Who Shem, with 8-handed to go, was down to 1.4 bigs. Now he's in the final 5 with 5.3 bigs. So an absolute hang-on masterclass here from Shem. And see if he can come back from this one. This would be an all-timer if he could come back and ship this tournament. But I'll tell you what, the hands he has been getting have been absolute, I don't want to say, let's just, because we're over the comms, we're going to say not great. William here with another pocket pair. He's been picking up plenty. So William in the small blind, opting to just flat here. Going back to Patrick here, who's going to check. We've got Jack 7, so we've got 4s going in versus Jack 7. I'm going to go see a flop here. And we've got Queen, Queen 5, 2 queens and a 5. William Carter out ahead with the pocket 4s. We're just going to go check, check. We're going to see a turn. We're going to go 9 on the turn. Patrick needing a jack or a 7. I think they're his only outs. William Carter ahead with the pocket 4s. Oh yeah, 9 ball. Thanks for the assist there. Didn't even notice that one. That's how long these days are getting. You can't even notice small things like that. We're going to get a bet, take it down. Now, Shem, as I was explaining to Monkey, Shem with 8 players to go had 1.4 bigs left. I think he's up to... What's that?
We lose a player.
Yeah, we lost back-to-back. Yeah, I know. You've walked out for 2 seconds.
Walked out for 2 seconds to take a very important phone call, yeah?
Yeah, we're 5-handed.
And all of a sudden we're down to 5. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go.
Now, look at Shem. 5.3 bigs. Remember, 8-handed. He was down to 1.4 bigs. Now he's sitting there. He's had 2 pay jumps or 3 pay jumps, and he's still got 5 bigs.
He's locked up $5,200 for 5th if he goes out next here.
An absolute grind, isn't it? Absolute grind.
Yeah, he's in the cutoff here. Picks up the King Deuce offsuit. Thank you for holding the fort for me, Berkey. Appreciate that.
We do our best here, Andy. Oh, and look at this. Look at all the food they brought us.
Eat your heart out, the guys up here. So Shem here in the cutoff with the King Deuce off. He has 5.3 bigs. He's just locked himself up $5,200 if he does get eliminated in this hand or any other hands and gets eliminated in 5th position. He's trying to make a decision here with the King Deuce. Is it good enough for him to jam it here against the button, small blind and big blind?
He's been put on a masterclass on how to just hang in there.
Yeah.
So, like, if he started jamming some of those hands that we were talking about earlier with 1.4 big and losing, he would have locked up the 2,400, but now he's just hung on, picked his spots, gone up to 5 bigs, and now he's got 3 pay jumps and it locked up 5,200.
And have a look what would have happened here. If he decided to jam that King Deuce, he would have been snapped off from William Carter, who had him covered with the King Jack. And Patrick Vose picked up the Motown, the Jackson 5 in the small blind. And he's elected to fold round to Chris Kokonos, who looks like he's flicked in a call. We'll see his hand shortly. It was obviously raised from William Carter and called from the big blind by CK, Christopher Kokonos. And here comes the flop. The flop comes down King, Ace, 10, 2 clubs. We should be able to see CK's whole cards shortly, we have been told. But at the moment, what we do know is that William Carter has picked up a pair and a gut shot to make the Broadway.
Apologies on the graphics right now. We'll be getting him up as soon as we can. But look at that stoic look from Chris. He always has that.
The flop was Ace King 10, 2 clubs. So William has picked up second best pair with a gut shot. And we should be picking up Chris Kokonos' hand shortly. And have a look at Kokonos. He's going to lead straight into William here on this board. We haven't quite picked up his hand yet, but it should show up shortly. Try and say that quickly. This is the big birthday bash, day 2, live at PLAYLIVE on 20-minute delay. This is $11.50 buy-in. $74,000 in the prize pool. Brought to you in conjunction with Octopipoker.ai.
There we go. Graphics are back up.
And Chris Kokonos has actually flopped the best hand. Now, I believe that the flop is incorrect, so please don't pay too much of attention. It was Ace King 10, the 5 of hearts on the turn. So we'll call out the action as Ace King 10, 2 clubs on the flop. The 5 of hearts was the turn. So they've just got the card information in the bottom right-hand corner slightly incorrect there. The board cards are correct, just not in the right order. As Chris Kokonos has decided to bet the flop. Oh, sorry, it looks like William bet the flop. Chris Kokonos called. Chris Kokonos then checked the turn. William Carter has bet into him $275K. Chris Kokonos has elected to call with the best hand. The 6 of spades is peeled off, and Chris Kokonos has got the best hand here It's going to go check, check, and Chris Kokonos is going to show him.
Yeah, pretty decent pot there for Chris.
The 8.
Takes him to 1.7 million, 43 bigs, which is plenty to play with. William, like he loses a stack, and it doesn't even look like it's touched him. It looks like we are actually on break here, guys. So, okay, I'm going to say it's a 15-minute break. We will see you guys back with our final 5 of this 11:50 birthday bash. Play live, turning 1, sorry. Monkey, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes, everyone. It's been a pleasure. See you in 15.
See you at about 7:45 local time.
How you go? It's been a while.
All right, and we are back at this birthday bash. 1 year today. 1 year.
1 year.
Plural. 1 year today. We've been open. Play live. Look how far they've come. Well, I'm here in the booth with my man Monkey and myself, Adam Burke, and we are going to call this action all the way till the end, and then probably pick up the 600 Sunday that's going off at the moment.
Why not? I know that the 600 Sunday is down to like 3 or 4 tables, Berkey. Might be able to give you some updates along the way as we call the action here. We're down to the final 5. 74 entries here, Berkey, into this birthday bash. As the action is on, Patrick Vaux decides to lay that down. I did interrupt Guy slightly downstairs before when I had a quick chat to him about something, and so there might be a small delay here in bringing you the graphics. That's courtesy of me. I do apologise there. I did interrupt him, but the action will be coming to you shortly. As you can see, this is the big birthday bash, day 2, live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay. We are on 3 different channels. We are on Twitch, Facebook Live, and on YouTube, Berkey. As Chris Cockanice here picks up the ace-8 of hearts on the button. Alex to pop it up. Shem's picked up the Dolly Parton 9 to 5. Big blind, he's going to fold. JK also folded from the small blind. So Chris Cockanice with the natural is going to get that done. Here's the chip counts here, Burke.
And look at that, Shem. Coming up, it's 7.4 big blinds now. He's got 370,000. he was sub 100,000, sub starting stack with 8 players to go. So I mean, the fact that he's grinded his way back to here is no mere mortal. No mere mortals can do that.
Yeah,
it's very tough to do. So I'm actually cheering him on to go win this, because this would be a huge comeback from like 50k left he had. He had like 1.4 big blinds left.
Yeah, he's locking himself up 5,200 if he does get eliminated in 5th position here. Like you said, 7.4 bigs, 370k. This is hand number 53 of this feature table since we've been on stream, which kicked off at approximately 5 o'clock local time here in Melbourne, as Chris Cockanice actually picks up the same hand as he had last hand, just not suited the ace of hearts, the 8 of spades. He's in the cutoff this time, pops it up. The blinds have gone up to 25k, 50k, 50k Berkey, as he pops up, makes it 100k to go.
Now, just quietly on the outside, the 600 Sunday actually has still 15 minutes left of late reg. So if you're in the area, you want to come down, you want to play good prize pool tournament, $600. You can get yourself into that. Then it's going to be pretty decent up top for that one tonight. We're going to be following that later on. Now, we're going to go to the flop here with William with the Jack 9 off versus Chris's Ace 8. Both natural 9s, according to Monkey. We've got the King 6 flop with 2 clubs. Ace high out in front. Absolutely nothing for William there. That's an absolute dead flop for him. So I dare say we'll see a bet and Chris take this one down.
So check from William Carter, first to act after the flop. He's going to check, and Chris Cockanice is going to come out for a bet. And it looks like he's going to win the pot. We are just playing a little bit of catch-up here.
We'll get there we go.
There it
Catching
is.
up the graphics.
Just
Okay, so
catching
we've got
up.
William Carter out front with 2.7 million. Chris not too far behind him with 2 million, 40 big blinds. These two are definitely trying to table captain each other. I don't dare say, unless there's a cooler, these two will be running into each other.
That's true. Chris Cockanice picking up another hand under the gun this time. Queen 10 off. He's the gentleman there who has that perfectly shaven head, always perfectly manicured, this bloke, with that jumper, that brown jumper over him, also known as CK, or just straight up Cockanice. People don't even call him by his first name these days. And he's going to pop it up and make it 100k to go. JK is going to fold the King 4 offsuit round to Shem. Picks up the Ace 5. Now, this is a hand he could go with for 7.3 bigs. He's on the button. He needs to get through a couple of players, but he is facing an under the gun raise, so he might elect to put this one in the bin, although...
It's always tough when you're 5-handed, isn't it? Like, as the ranges get narrowed, not widened a lot more when you're 5-handed. So an ace on the button actually looks pretty good, even with an under the gun raised.
Yeah, great shout from you there, Berkey. Shem, actually, you can have a look a couple of times. He does look over his shoulder and look up at the tournament clock here. He's trying to figure out what the pay jump is for the next jump. We can tell you shortly it's 6,400, so it's an extra $1,200 in the pay jump. As William decides to fold round to Patrick Vaux in the big blind, 31% equity here with the 8-6 offsuit, one of my all-time favourite hands. And it's going to cost him 50k to call. He is in the big blind, so you just need to flick in one big to see the flop.
Do you have any favourite hands that are actually premiums, or are
No,
you just
no,
trying
no.
to outflop people
Yeah,
every
no,
time?
no, yeah. I don't do any of the premiums. I got rid of them probably a good part of 15 years ago, Berkey, as the flop comes down. King 7-5, and this is exactly the reason for why I don't like playing the premiums, as Patrick picks up the up and down draw. Can also make a pair with a pair of 8s or 6s. 2 clubs down on the flop. Patrick's going to check his option from the big blind round to the under the gun raiser of Chris Kokonos. Out in front at the moment with Queen High. He's going to bet, and Patrick Vaux is going to go absolutely nowhere here on this flop, I can imagine. Especially for a bet of 55k. Patrick with the up and down and a few cards to also help make a pair, which would be clean outs for him. 11 clean ones. 5 players remaining out of 74 entries into this big birthday bash here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You do have 15 minutes, roughly speaking, to be able to get into that 6 HUNDY SUNDY, which is on concurrently at the moment. It's going to go check call. Here comes the turn. Repeat 5. Perfect prop card for you, Berkey.
Yeah, skip a few dollars on that one.
But obviously no help to Patrick, who is now quite a significant dog. 33% equity with his hand, 67% equity to Chris Kokonos, who actually hasn't hit the board. He's still got King Queen High on this particular board. Patrick's going to check his option. I reckon Kokonos is going to go one more bullet here. He doesn't. He decides to make me look like a fool and check it back. And here comes the river down and dirty, brings in the ace of diamonds. And Patrick's obviously going to have to check this particular card as it smashes Chris Kokonos's range under the gun that he raised. So I'd imagine that Patrick's going to check here. And
Yeah, someone was just mentioning in the chat, if only Shem jammed with the ace-5 there.
it would have made a book. He's going to go check. And Chris Kokonos, believe it or not, with Queen High, going to get the job done. Couple of 5s, ace, king, queen, high, best 5 card hand on this particular board.
Now, we've got someone in the chat saying, how was the cake? Now, I actually went downstairs. Apparently, we missed up before. That wasn't actually the cake cutting yet, so they're still yet to do that. I
Right.
think they're doing it real soon, apparently.
But you did have whatever they brought up here. What was it up there? It said
I
over
had-
there on
I
that
had
piece
a-
of shit.
Right here. Chicken and salad and pork and rice. I had the pork and rice. I think you had the chicken, and I'll tell you what, I wasn't hungry, but I still managed to demolish that somehow.
Well played, Berkey. Taking one for the team.
Well, I mean, when you keep getting put up good food like that, you can't help it.
Yeah, you can't- I mean, it comes in hot, fresh. It's like, okay, I'll take it. JK here, picking up the ace-10 offsuit under the gun. Haven't seen much of JK. He hasn't really participated in many pots since playing here at the feature table, but he obviously finds a hand this time under the gun, ace-10, monster. In 5-handed play, elects to raise it up and have a look at Shem. Picks up the kings, finally finds a hand. And this hand's going to have to get in for sure. Takes the big gulp. You can see the Adam's apple going up and down on his neck. Looking at the time, and he's just getting the chips together. He's got to whack the kings, obviously, second best hand in Texas Hold'em.
All by 1 chip. Or 2 chips. Left a couple behind. It's a funny how this has developed over the years, this leaving 1 chip behind. And we actually saw a perfect example of that in the main event during the
Yes, we
F1
did.
series, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. If you haven't watched that bad boy, watch the main event for the Grand Prix series where Nelson Dong put on an absolute clinic. There was some top-grade poker playing, and some of that leave that chip behind type of stuff came right into play during that particular series as Patrick Vaux picks up the pocket 4s here, the two-side. He's got $1 million in chips, 21 bigs. He's in the small blind. He's got that pocket pair. He's looking over at that tournament clock too. You can see him looking up at the clock, puts in the time plaque there, trying to figure out what to do with these pocket 4s. I think he's probably just going to use a time bank or 2 and then elect to put this hand in the bin, which he does. Chris Kokonos, can he find the aces again? No, he's going to fold and flick in his big blind. Round to JK, who's asking how much more it is.
Haven't seen much of JK, so I'm not quite sure. He's definitely counting out the chips. He is going to make the call there.
Does make a call. So pretty interesting here from JK. I would obviously just whack it over the top for the extra 2 chips that Shem has behind, but electing just to flat. So it's ace-10 versus the pocket kings of Shem. Shem miles out in front at the moment, 70% equity versus 30. Needs to fade an ace ball or any cards that can make Broadway. Here comes the flop. It comes ace-6 deuce. Awful for Shem, unfortunately.
Oh, he showed his cards. Has he got the ace-10 showing face up? Oh, look at this. JK has showed his cards. Shem's got 10,000 left. He's seen what he's got. And he's put the money in. What do you do here now if you're Shem?
No, I don't think he's shown his cards.
He
I think-
has. His
he
cards
has.
are face up.
He has
I can
two.
see the
Pardon
ace
me.
there.
He has two. Yeah, great shout from you. So he's bet the 50K to put Shem all in and shown him, it looks like just the ace of spades because that's one card
Yeah.
face up on the other. So he's actually showing him the ace of spades, showing him that he's flopped top pair here. And Shem with the pocket kings must be spewing, knowing that he's...
I think JK actually
at two
thought they
outs.
were all in. That's why he called, and he showed his cards. I think that's the mistake that's happened. He thought he was all in, didn't see the 2 chips behind. He's made the call in, and he's showed his ace.
wow.
Now, this is a spot for Shem. Oh, my God. I mean, technically, he's got 10% equity, and it's only cost him 10,000. So, he, like, numbers-wise, he still has to put this in.
I'm not sure actually exactly how this transpired. I'd love to have the table audio here. I know he flicked in the 50K the moment the flop came down, obviously, to put Shem all in. And I'm not sure it was an inadvertent flipping of the cards. He might have flipped it thinking Shem was already all in, whatever. And Shem's going to call with pocket kings, looking at 2 outs as he slams the
Wow.
kings down in disgust, knowing that he's been outdrawn on the flop. Needs to find one of the 2 remaining kings, or running diamonds can also... I know he's got no diamonds either, so just one of the 2 remaining kings. Here comes the turn. Howie dealing out an absolute beauty here. Here comes the turn down and dirty, brings in the ace of hearts.
Still a king.
And here comes the river down and dirty and brings in the 10. It just comes running full house. Absolute nutter butters for JK, who eliminates Shem in 5th position, who did play outstandingly. Picks up 5,200 for 5th there, Berkey, after, like you said before, when there was 8 or 9 players remaining, he had the short stack, only 1.5 bigs, and able to get himself $5,200 in the paycheck.
Look, he had several opportunities to get knocked out in 8th, which he would have if he'd have gone with the hands we thought he should have, with like sub 2 big blinds, and he's meaning to grind it out. And instead of getting paid 2,400, he gets paid 5,200. So that's a heck of a thing for Shem. We're just going to get some information here, so we'll be back on in 2 seconds.
Lost it 9, thanks. No, but it's good. I just moved it. He raised under the. Big blind, Ginny.
Sorry about that. Guy just coming up to the booth, giving us a little bit of information.
Letting us know that the birthday cake is just about to be cut, and if you guys are walking into the room, I believe that they're probably going to be handing that birthday cake out to everybody who's currently here at Play Live. We've just asked them to bring a couple of those pieces of birthday cake up here to the commentary booth, get back to the action here. So Shem out in 5th, picking up 5,200, down to 4. The field will be adjusted in the top right-hand corner. One of those 4 is this guy right here, Chris Kokonos, also known as Kokonos or Cockers or CK. He's going to call from the small blind, and JK's picked up the ace-5. Shem actually, it's a bit gross for him. He would have had the ace-5, and if he jammed at the hand before, would have got the double through with the ace-5, and then picks up the kings in the next hand. Somehow, JK finds one of the 3 remaining outs of the ace on the flop.
These guys now locking up 6,400. So still plenty to play for. 23 up top, locking up 6,400. Not a bad payday for these guys. And geez, you got a couple of William and Chris. I don't know much about JK. Have you played much with JK before?
No, I haven't played much with JK. I mean, I've been pretty impressed with how he's played the game so far. He has been a bit card dead. But look, if I was to put my money on anybody to win from here, it would have to be CK. I mean, the guy's a seasoned vet, I guess you could call it, when it comes to poker. And he also gets hit with the deck. He also has 2.1 million or 42 bigs. So he's a force to be reckoned with. CK being the guy on the screen at the moment, Christopher Kokonos. Finds the 7-5 of diamonds. Another great hand. And JK's picked up the same hand, different suit in clubs. He's going to limp in from the small blind. Coach Carter with the Jack-4 offsuit. William Carter, that guy there with the Play Live cap on and the white hoodie. And it looks like it's...
And the still mystery jumper that we just don't know about.
Yeah, if anybody can tell us in the chat what that LA jumper is for, is it...
I'm thinking ice hockey, but I'm not sure. Not 100%.
There you go.
So if anyone actually recognises it, can someone let us know what it is? So we're going to go to the flop here with 2 5-7 suits. And the only person that's got a piece of this now is backdoors for JK flush, and everything else is just Chris just
so JK's
missing the
yeah, but this
guts of that.
This is where Chris can obviously just outplay him in position. This is a perfect example of why the button and position is so important. They both got the same hand. JK obviously needs to check this flop. Chris Kokonos is going to come out with a C-bet on this flop after raising from the button. He's going to take that bad boy down. with the same hand, different suit.
So we've got Ali Mustafa in the chat now.
There we go. Hello, boys. There we go.
Hello. And obviously saying hi to the MSP, who's always in the chat with us. MSP, it's great to see you back in the chat again.
Yep.
And I think she's in it more than I am now. I've been gone for a couple of months. It's good to be back in the booth with you, Monkey.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure, Berkey. I know you've been handling some external stuff, and it's good to have you back here for a little bit. There's Daniel Klinger in the background.
Just observing the table, seeing what's going on.
Yeah. Probably sweating a player here at the feature table, maybe even this guy here, CK. Picks up the 10-5 offsuit. CK going to get up and go for a walk. Let the legs breathe a little bit as JK picks up the natural, the Ace of Hearts, 7 of Diamonds on the button. He's just going to limp in from the button there. He hasn't even decided to come for a raise. Okay, fine. William Carter in the small blind's not got to flick in a bet, and Patrick's going to check back his option from the big blind. So it's King Deuce versus the Ace 7. JK out with the lead, 64% equity. Here comes the flop, down and dirty. And the flop comes down 3, 6, 7, all spades. Bomb pot next hand. Patrick Vo here picks up the flush draw, king high. JK picking up top pair with top kicker. 12 outs for Patrick. He can find any of the cards in the top of your screen. Patrick going to check his option from the big blind. Round to JK, top pair, top kicker. He's going to come out for a bet. Looks like he's betting 100, which he does. 2 bigs. Patrick, I can guarantee, is going absolutely nowhere with the king high flush draw on this board. He flicks in 1 green chip, and off to the turn we go, Berkey.
Yep, and we've got the Ace of Clubs on the turn, which, I mean, is actually pretty of a scare card there for Patrick, even though he wants to fire. JK getting top 2 pair now. So JK absolutely going nowhere, and Patrick with second nut flush draw. Is JK going to continue out with this one, having the board fairly hit? Yes, he is. He's going to continue. It doesn't look like it's a big bet. 200,000, is it?
He limped for 50. He made it 100 on the flop, and he's made it 200 on the turn.
Yeah,
so, believe it or not, we are playing
ended.
no limit hold'em, but
it sounds playing like limit at the moment.
Playing the limit game at the moment. He's bet 50, then 100, then 200, and it's going to get done. He shows him the Ace 7 too. And Patrick doesn't care too much about him showing those 2 cards. He obviously can't continue on the turn facing the action.
They've got some new names for Carter in the chat. It's No Deals Carter or Tilt Proof Carter.
Tilt Proof Carter. Okay, there you go.
Can't put him on tilt, eh? Is that the... That seems to be the... I don't think Chris goes on tilt, and I don't think I've seen Patrick go on tilt, so...
NDC. We might call him No Deals Carter. All right?
NDC.
NDC.
Well, I know Chris doesn't do deals too often, and Carter doesn't do deals too often. And they're the 2 big stacks at the moment. So we will definitely, I think, be playing this one out all the way to a winner.
There you go.
For the 23 lacquer up top. Haven't said that one in a while. Had to sneak one of those in there.
Yeah, fine. Tell you what, let's go with a couple of nicknames to keep it nice and interesting as we go around to Patrick Vo. Picks up the natural. Queen 8 offsuit. Queen of clubs. 8 of spades in the small blind. Needs to see if he can get through Chris Kokonos, the man with the legend himself. He's going to just limp Patrick Vo here for 25k, and he's obviously got Chris Kokonos absolutely crushed here. He's got the Queen 4 offsuit. Kokonos just eyeing off what's going on. I mean, look at the poise and the demeanour of Kokonos. He wants to take down this bad boy for $23,530. He has the skill set to do it. No doubts about that.
Not much phases him, does it?
No, it doesn't.
He's down to 4 players left in a tournament. He's just sitting there like it's a Sunday afternoon. It's Chris Burke in the chat. Magna Carta.
Magna Carta, yeah. That's pretty good.
That's actually a pretty good one. Well, we've got a nickname for almost everyone. We've got CK, JK, and Magna Carta. What are we going to get for Paddy Vo?
Well, I'm pretty sure Arnott's makes a biscuit called Vovos. Vovos, so we could call him biscuits.
They've got the balloons in the background walking through. I reckon that's going to be cake cutting time up there.
There you go. I think Arnott's do a biscuit called Vovos or something like that, so we could call him biscuits if you wanted to.
Or just Arnott's.
Arnott's, yeah. Get back to the action here. So
it's always fun coming up with nicknames in the booth, isn't it?
So NDC here, No Deals Carter picks up the pocket sixes under the gun. William Carter with 2.5 million, 51 bigs. He is the table captain at the moment in terms of chips in play. He's going to pop it up and make it 100k to go. Biscuits is going to fold from the button. Round to CK.
Ooh.
He's found the Motown. He's going to fold the Jack 5 suited round to JK rolling. JK picking up the King 10 of spades. He's in the button. Oh, sorry, he's in the big blind, I should say. And he's electing to come along, making Howie's job a little bit more difficult by putting in all those blue chips there to make up the 100K. So off to the flop we go. So it's 2 overs versus a pair.
He's got to make the pot look better.
Yeah, that's true. Great job there from JK as the flop comes down here. 7 King 3, and JK takes the lead away from Coach Carter, who's been out flopped here. NDC there, needing to find one of the 2 remaining outs here for him. The 6 of diamonds or the 6 of clubs, or obviously backdoor straight cards.
So we've got the check from JK and we've got the bet out from Mr. NDC.
Yeah, pretty stock standard C bet here. JK's going to flick it in. Here comes the turn card down and dirty. Brings in the ace of clubs. So it's going to shut down the action here for Coach Carter. JK's going to check, it looks like. I can't imagine that Carter's going to continue on the tourney, which he doesn't. River card brings in 2 pairs for JK, check mark next to his name, no 6 at the river. I'd imagine that JK's going to come out for a bet here, and Coach Carter's going to have to put his pocket 6s into the bin. Doesn't find the set. Can't find any other cards here in his hand to continue with, so I'd imagine he's going to tank and just put this in the bin. Pretty interesting if he decides to make a play here. But given the action and...
Oh, he is. He's got chips.
Wow, okay.
I think he's got calling chips. He's going for the straight bluff catcher here.
And he has called. Right, okay, well, there you have it. So he flicks in 175K, which was the bet from JK at the river. And he's been looked up by the pocket 6s there of William Carter. So JK picking up a few much-needed chips there. I'm not sure why you would call in that particular position. Maybe we need to get a couple of...
It's a straight-up bluff catcher, that's it.
Well,
You think he's absolutely just... The only thing you put him on is absolute missed hearts.
Sure, but I mean...
I know. Look, I'm trying to help the man out here and try find something here, Monkey. I don't want to completely go off on the bloke.
Fair enough.
Patrick here, short stacked at the table under the gun. We're going to be seeing some action here from him. The pocket jiggity's 4-handed. It looks like absolute gold. So I dare say he's deep enough 16 big blinds where we won't see a jam yet, but we'll definitely be seeing a raise from the bloke. And usually on cue, that's where someone proves me wrong here.
So if you see the players kind of turn their heads and look up a little bit, they are looking at the tournament clock that does have the payouts. So they're probably trying to calculate ICM stuff at the same time they're playing here at the feature and final table. Patrick Vo, like he said, picking up the jacks under the gun. He's going to pop it up. It looks like 125K. Is that correct, Berkey?
125 or 105? Oh, no, 125. I thought 105 looked a bit funny. But yeah, we're going to go up to 125. Kokonoff's going to get out the way with the King 5 suited. We're going to go around to JK. He's got the King 7 off. And just got to get through the big blind. But he kind of wants a bit of action here, which he probably will get with William here with the Ash Guptas, the ...
Yeah,
three side.
Great.
Just a quote monkey over here. But I dare say he actually might just get this all in pre-flop against the short stack. Put some real pressure on under the gun here.
Yeah, very hard, though, for William Carter if he does decide to jam it, which he does, and Patrick's going to snap this off. So great shout from you, Berkey. So it's pocket 8s versus the jacks. Patrick's going to love this situation right here. Looks very likely. He's 80% equity here with his pocket jacks versus the 8s. William Carter needs to find a 3-side 8. Well, Patrick's going to get the full double through the chip leader. So off to the flop we go here, Burke.
Yep, I've definitely lost with worst equity. And we've got the 10-6-4, 2 diamonds. Absolutely no help for William. William needs an 8. And now an 8 only that's not a diamond. So we're down to 1 out. Otherwise, the double up's going to come through. Ooh. And Patrick does get the full double up. Up to 28 big blinds. Now we've got a game that... Oh, sorry, up to 33 big blinds. That's Carter down to 28 big blinds. So pretty even filled here. It's amazing. Carter's actually the short stack now.
Yeah, you almost can't write about that. He was up to 51 bigs only a few hands ago.
He was up to 2.4 million, I think. I think he's just had a few hands that have just gone downhill here. Losing that 8's actually really hurts. He lost 700 or 800,000 there, didn't he?
Yeah, Moz coming in there saying, wrong 3-side monkey. Yeah, it was the 3-side 6, man. Good if you're playing baccarat, if you're trying to squeeze up the 7-6 for the 100 to 1 chance, but wrong 3-side in this game. He needed to find the 3-side ... which is the 8-ball at the river. Whiffs it, finds the 3-side 6, and no help to the pocket 8s of William, who gets a few chips taken away from him there. And all of a sudden, Patrick Vaux's now got him covered with 1.6 million or 33 bigs, with the pocket jacks there getting the job done against the 8s. So four-handed final table here at the moment out of the 74 entries, Berkey.
Yeah, it's the landscape's really changed over the last few hands, hasn't it? Like, I think Carter was chip leader 3 or 4 hands ago, and like it just shows when the stacks are all this size, how much losing just an all-in to even the short stack can really damage your stack. But like it was a stock standard play with 8s, put pressure on the short stack. He just happened to wake up with a hand, and you know you're praying for that 8, which didn't come. But I mean, even at the short stack at 1.5 million, like you've still got 30 big blinds, which
Correct.
you know even the chip leader's only got 46. So this is a really, really even 4-handed table. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Berkey. I mean, look, there's like a 10 BB like differential essentially amongst all the players playing at this game. You know, you neg 5 from one and add 5 to another. The swing's only like 10 bigs here, so it's pretty crazy. They are playing for all the cheese up the top. No talks of a deal at the moment from what we've been told, Berkey. And if there is a deal, we will let you guys know. The blinds here are 25K, 50K, with 50K big blind ante. This is hand number 64, Nintendo 64, here at the PlayLive headquarters, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. I can tell you that there has now been a lockout for the 600 SUNDY event, Berkey. So if you're trying to get in here to Max Late Reg that, unfortunately the registration for that particular event has closed. We can give you some details about that shortly. Might even get you, Berkey, to look up how many runners they got into that 600 Sunday event, as JK finds under the gun the ace-10 he's going to elect to call. Patrick Vaux has elected to call from the small blind with a natural 6-3 of hearts. To your ears, Moz, as CK also picks up the Jack-9, another natural. So it's a couple of naturals versus the ace-10. Here comes the flop, down and dirty. And the flop comes ace-10, king, 2 hearts down. So Patrick does pick up the flush draw. Chris Cockenoss picking up the gut shot to the straight draw, and JK picking up 2 paired top and bottom. It's going to go check round to JK, who has to bet this flop. And he does. He bets 125K round to Patrick Vaux, who does have the 6-high flush draw. It's kind of irrelevant how high the flush draw is, so has got the flush draw here.
20 seconds.
And let's see what he decides to do. I'd imagine he's probably going to just flick in 125K and see if he can peel off a heart on the turn.
Yeah, and JK having the ace of hearts as well is a very crucial card.
He does. Cockenoss going to get out of the way with the gut shot to the queen to make the Broadway. So flush draw versus top and bottom pair. Here comes the turn, brings in the heart straight away. Eat your heart out.
But
Patrick Vaux.
Here's the thing with JK. He's got 2 pair and the nut flush draw, and Patrick's already got the flush. There could, like, I mean, JK, you're not sitting here thinking, man, I've got the nut flush draw with 2 pair.
Sure.
And I've only got 22% equity in the hand. So there could be some fireworks on this, you know, bit of betting, bit of raising. I dare say they'd be getting this in here if it's an absolute brick of a river.
I love this from Patrick here. He's going to actually come out and bet directly into JK. Love this play here. He's made his hand on the turn, made the flush. He's going to apply a bit of pressure onto JK, 250K. JK, like he said, looking down at 2 pairs plus the nut flush draw. So he's got 9 clean outs here, JK, and JK's electing to call the 250. Here comes the river down a dirty heart or ace or a 10. And the absolute brick of all bricks, the deuce of clubs at the river. Worst card in the deck. Patrick Vaux now with the check mark next to his name. Does make the flush on the turn. JK in a world of hurt here. He's actually made 2 pair on the flop. Continued that and actually improved on the turn, so to speak, by making a ace-high flush draw available to his hand. Doesn't get there. And now the action back on Patrick here.
Man, how big do you bet here if you're Patrick?
I think you
You
need
trying to go for max value?
Look, I think against someone like JK, I think you have to bet like 400K. So let's have a look at what he flicks in. And he has 2. He's bet 400. I mean, it's right on the button. It's a great bet. I think that's a perfect bet here, personally. And I reckon that JK is going to be in a difficult position to fold here, top and bottom pair on the flop. He's basically going to have to put his opponent on a flush or a straight here only. Not many times is ace-10 getting beaten. He does elect to call. He's going to see the bad news. Patrick's going to show him the natural 9 suited in the hearts. The flush is going to get it done. Patrick playing that hand actually outstandingly well.
That was actually a really sick hand, wasn't it? And look at that. Patrick was short stacked 3 hands ago or 2 hands ago, and now he's chip lead
Yeah.
at 2.5 million. So, I mean, wow. Oh, here we go. All right, that's great. Now we're going to cut over to the cake cutting really quick, guys.
So a bit of cake cutting going
I
on.
got to say, this is the first time I've seen something like this, but Bridge is there giving a little speech. And you know what? Everyone around here and all the players and all the staff are really happy that how big this thing has gotten over the year, and it's been a crazy year. I can't believe how far it's come. Like the stream, the tournaments, the sizes, the guarantees, the different series. I mean, they've just done a wonderful job here to keep everyone around and want to come back more and more, getting more interstaters in and getting some more internationals in, and it's just going to get bigger and bigger. So really excited about these series coming up, and it's a really important night and birthday for these guys having them around. So I wish we could get some table audio from him making a speech here.
Yeah, good luck trying to pick that up from the table audio from the feature table. This is being done at the back of the room, so can't imagine they're going to be able to pick that up on the table audio. But just going back to what you said before, Berkey, 100% correct. Patrick Vaux, by the way, had the jacks, gets them all in, gets the double through William, who picked up the eights. Yeah, William goes down to the bottom chip stack at the feature table. Then all of a sudden finds the 6-3 of hearts, makes a flush on the turn against JK's ace-10, who flopped top and bottom. Couldn't get away from it at the river. And all of a sudden, Patrick's up to 49 bigs as everybody's getting in for the photo here at Play Live Melbourne.
Oh, and just while we're on it, I got the information. We got 65 in the 6 Sunday. So 65. That's pretty decent for a Sunday afternoon while there was another 11:50 tournament going on. So
what's in the prize pool down there? Those people at home.
62. What are they? 65. So 32,500.
Beautiful. There you go. Eat your heart out.
So everyone's excited to come down. The atmosphere looks good down there. These guys are. Look at them all enjoying themselves. I think there was 24 left last time I checked.
And have a look at Liz too. She just gets busted out from the big birthday bash here, and she's decided to stick around for a piece of cake and give her thanks for the boys putting on the show down here at Play Live. So a bit of a good on you. There's Theo in the back there. Theo OG, the OG.
The OG. I'll tell you what, if there's anyone who deserves a piece of cake, it's that man right there.
Totally agree with that.
He's an absolute grinder of the game and lovely bloke to boot. But look at Bridges, he's enjoying himself. He can't believe it's been a year already. CK saying in the chat that Burke should be downstairs and pretend that he's in a winner's photo. Yeah, I should get down there and just...
great shout, CK. I quite like that. It's quite funny. Dear.
I haven't been in a winner's photo since, what is it, Monkey? Since Jesus wore sandals?
That's correct. Yep.
But we'll keep the grind up, won't we? So we're 4 left. This 74-person field, 2-day tournament. It's been really, really player-friendly, this one. And, I mean, look how deep this one is. A short stack is 24 bigs, and the big stack's only 49. But Patrick doubled up. He had 700 and, I think it was 750 2 hands ago. Got the jacks and then got the full double up and then the full double up again.
Yep.
So it just shows how quick this can turn around. Jose there, the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Actually, I did say to Jose, I saw him during the break just before. I said to Jose, great dealing there before, mate. I said, we were down to 6 players. You jump on the table. We're down to 7 players or whatever. He jumps on the table, busts out 2 players within 25 minutes. He came in to deal 5 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make that up. Yeah, he comes in 5 hands, busts 2 players, and then leaves.
Well, there's only one deal you can get on here that would bust more players in a shorter time. And
Tuan Lee.
Tuna. Mr. Tuna himself.
This tournament would have been over at 1 o'clock starting at midday if Tuna was dealing out this tournament. I can guarantee you that much for free.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Just his aura around there just gets people dealing bad beats. I don't know if you remember the first time anyone ever noticed him, because I was always talking about him as the cooler dealer.
That guy you can see on the screen just there with the glasses on. That's Guy. He's the guy there. He's the guy there, Guy, who does the stream for us downstairs. So
Tuna walked up to a final table, and we got down to a final table 9. They hadn't busted someone in 2 hours in a tournament. 2 hours on a final table. Everyone's getting like no big blinds left. He walks to the table to tap someone off, and they had a triple elimination in one hand. So
it just seems like something he would do.
Just the aura of him. And then the tournament was done an hour later. So 2 hours don't have a bust. An hour later, the tournament's done. Tuna sits down.
Beautiful.
And I think everyone from then just knew he was the ultimate weapon.
So there's the husband-wife combination you can see on the screen. That was Nee cutting the cake. That is Bridges' wife. And we are back to the action all of a sudden. So hopefully you guys at home enjoyed that little intermission there doing the birthday bash cake cutting. We'll let you know how that cake is because they will be bringing up a slice of that up here into the commentary booth.
That's if there's any left. Everyone down there looked like they were about to mail into that.
Good call.
So under the gun here, back with William now, who's now the short stack. But I don't think that'll slow him down at all. Ace-9 suited, coming in with the raise to 100,000. Patrick behind him, who's the new chip leader, is going to 3-bet this on the button. Very good hand to 3-bet here on the button to 300,000.
And Chris Kokonos just picks up the pocket pair again, just in a dream spot. So there's been a raise, 3-bet to 300k with the ace jack from Patrick Vo. Round 2, Chris Kokonos in the small blind picks up the pocket pair of 10s. Kind of an interesting spot for him with pocket 10s here. I'd love to see how he plays this. I would usually play this poorly and just fold here.
I usually play this ball. Remember, we're four-handed here.
Yeah, I know.
Getting 10s four-handed is like it's like getting kings. It's nutted. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see how he plays this.
See, I fold here. Okay, so he does the same thing that I would do. Okay, fold, interesting. I can't make any final tables, but he finds the fold there. Fine, fair enough.
I see a pair of 10s. I'm getting in there. Getting amongst it.
Right.
Might even throw a 5-bet in there. Just a small 5-bet, just to see where I'm at.
It's good. Good to know in that particular spot there, Berkey, that if I had pocket 10s, I would fold just like the pros do. And he did.
I do not. I'd do the exact opposite and do something wrong.
And actually, as a matter of fact, if you did raise the 10s all in there, that would have been the correct play, all things considered. Yeah, I mean, we can see the cards and they obviously can't, but it would have got it done for sure. Ace Jack's not calling, and neither is Ace 9 for that matter.
Well, good to see first hand back how he's just putting up some howlers. But was that Ace 9 suited folded? I didn't even realise that. We were talking about the hand, what Chris had, but Ace 9 suited. Patrick here under the gun now with Ace 8 suited. Jeez, how he's putting up some howlers here, isn't he? Well, Patrick now chip leader. He's going to take advantage of it, and he's going to start putting pressure on everyone, which he did last hand. And Ace 8 suited, four-handed, looks like a really, really nice hand to open with here.
A good shout. He's going to come in for a raise. He's going to just raise it up, I believe, to the structure. So it looks like he's going to pop it up and make it...
Is that 110? I'm going to say 110.
110 is correct. Bit hard to see font 3 on the screen when you're sitting 3.5 metres away from the screen. He's going to make it 110. Round to JK. He's picked up the pocket 9s, the four-side. Natural 8, if you're a baccarat player, one of my favourite hands, if not my favourite pocket pair to pick up. I think that pocket 9s hit more sets, Berkey, than any other 2-card combination. I can tell you that for free. So expect a set here to come. Nonetheless, he has put in a 3-bet to what looks to be 225k. Is that correct,
That is 225k, correct.
So the action back round to Patrick Vo. He's got the natural. Ace 8 of clubs. Going to cost him about 115k to call.
Yep, he will make the call, and we're going to go off to a flop here. Now we've got pocket 9s versus Ace 8 of clubs. We're going to see a flop here. It's going to be an
I reckon he
interesting
flops a set.
You would. Is it in the window? No, to the wall. No, we're going to get the ace on the flop. The absolute magnet for pairs is the ace over. Patrick taking the lead here with ace. 9s here in a bit of trouble. You hate when you get a pocket 9, you get the ace king overs.
Great spot for JK. Check on the flop here. Giving JK a free hit at trying to find a 9 on the turn. Doesn't get there, but JK's going to just come out for a bet here. He's going to bet 300k on the turn.
Just over half pot. It's an interesting bet, that one.
Patrick's going to go absolutely nowhere after spiking the ace on the flop, so he's going to elect to come along and see if he can induce another bluff at the river. Here comes the river card down a dirty. Brings in the 3 of diamonds. No help to JK. JK in a world of hurt. He's got 12 bigs behind. Is he going to bluff off the rest of his stack here with pocket 9s? If he does, I'd imagine that Patrick's going to snap this off in a heartbeat as the cake has been delivered right here into the com booth. JK now deciding to check and shut down. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. So he's going to shut down JK here at the river, and it's on Patrick now. He's going to try and see if he can extract some value. I think he bets out 400 or 500k, but JK not going to fall for this trap here. Folds it almost instantly. And Patrick's got to pick up 625k. So how's the turn of events here for Patrick? I believe that puts him now over 3 million, or if not very close to it. 54 bigs straight up to the chip lead. So all of a sudden, Vince Carter and JK rolling in this particular dynamic are down to the bottom 2 chip stacks in this particular four-handed feature table.
Now, diabetes be damned. That cake looks good, and I'm going to get a piece of it. Guys, give us 2 seconds while we shovel this down really quick. Actually, I'll let Monkey shovel it down while I call the action, and then we'll do a role reverse. We've got a fold so far. We're going to get to JK on the button. Who is going to pop it up? Actually, no, not pop it up. There are the 5K chips. Oh, and he's walked straight into William, who in the small blind has queens. Don't know how he's going to play this one. So we had a call on the button with 5-7 from JK. Very interesting spot when you're short stacked. He's only got 11 bigs left, and he's put a call in with 5-7 off. Now, William here is going to be looking... He is going to put in the raise, but he's going to put it into... What are we going to look at here?
6-3 races to 225.
225,000 for William. Patrick Vaux with the natural 9 in the big blind, sitting there as the chip leader. Just assessing the situation. It's a bit harder to call here and defend when you've had a flat call on the button behind. So he is going to let it go. And yeah, JK is just going to let it go as well. It's an interesting... When you're short stacked and you've got 12 bigs left, flatting the button and then folding to a raise, I don't...
Just giving up the chips for free.
Yeah, just giving up the chips for free. I don't think he really thought that one through. But how was the cake there, Monk?
Look, I'll be honest with you. Cake was probably... Look, I'm a very harsh critic when it comes to food. And, you know, I'm one of those people who has eaten quite a lot of cake over the years. I am 41 years of age, so a whole bunch of birthdays and other people's birthdays and my niece's birthdays and stuff. Look, I'll be honest with you. I reckon it's like a vanilla sponge cake with some sort of cream in between. Probably give it like a 7.65, something like that out of 10. Good enough that I'd probably ask for another slice, but I don't know. Something like that, Berkey, I think is probably about the right spot to put it in.
7.75.
7.75? So you give it an extra 10. Good on you, mate. Anyway, as we get back to the action here, so JK, under the gun, is elected to call with the Queen 10. He's doing the same thing as he did last hand, calling the Queen 10 under the gun. William Carter picking up the King Deuce of Diamonds is going to pop it up, put the pressure back on Patrick and JK.
I hope he doesn't fold this Queen 10. Without looking at the cards, I don't like the continuous limping and folding to raises, because there's going to be a lot of raises with these guys short-handed.
Great
and
call.
You're just giving up big blinds.
Kokonos is going to fold, and obviously JK this time has to call.
I'm happy with him seeing a flop here, if that was his plan then, to call a raise. So it was raised to 150, which is 3x, and we're going to see a flop, which is 9-4-3, which doesn't help either of them. The King Deuce out in front for William. But it's going to go check. And I dare see we'll... Oh, no. I was going to say we're going to see a C bet, but I got that absolutely wrong as well. King still out in front, but the JK picks up the gut shot with a 10 or a queen. So we've got 8 outs. We're going to get the check, and we're going to get a bet now from Carter, and I dare say that will get the job done, especially when...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think JK might go along with this hand. He's picked up the gut shot and a couple of overcards here. I've got a funny feeling that JK might not just put this in the bin. He does put it in the bin. Now, why not underscore on Twitch has come in and said, left for a bit, what happened to William's stack? It's a good question. I'll tell you exactly what happened. He found the pocket 8s, makes a raise, and found a 3-bet by Patrick Vaux, who picked up the pocket jacks, comes around to him. He's got the pocket 8s. He decides to jam it all in. Patrick decides to snap him off with the pocket jacks, and he lost about a third of his chips in that particular hand. So it was jacks versus 8s. Jacks holding there for Patrick, and that's how William lost approximately a third of his chips. And then, unfortunately for him, he's had a few hands thereafter where he's had to call a raise and fold on the flop or the turn, and that's why he's down to 1.7 million.
Under no... point there was he playing incorrectly. He was just running into hands four-handed.
Yeah,
that's just the thing. It's just part of this thing. He's playing. You can play poker correctly all you want. You've still got to be able to get the cards, and you've still got to be able to get him to hold. That's the part we haven't figured out yet.
True.
Getting cards to hold. Now this man here on screen, Mr. Kokonos, knows how to get a hand to hold. He's one of the best for it, and so Williams under the gun. He's going to raise it and just take it down. So we've got JK sitting there with 295 left, 5.9 big blinds. Man, I'll tell you what, it's a roller coaster of chip stacks they're going around here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Even for being so deep, the chips are just moving around.
So all the players here at the moment locking up $6,400. That's what gets paid out if you come fourth in this particular event. You're watching the conclusion of the Big Birthday Bash, the 11:50 here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. PlayLive Melbourne brings all the tournament poker for all of you poker lovers out here, especially here in Melbourne. This is the place to come and play poker. They'll be running some events throughout this particular week, running straight into the Aussie Millions at the Crown Casino, but if the Aussie Millions games are outside of your price range, you can come straight down here to Play Live and play all the events that they've got on during that particular series as we get back to the action here. Folded round to Coconos on the button. 8-5 diamonds. Bin. See you later. JK picks up the 8-7 of clubs. He's in the small blind. Looks like he's just going to whack it, which is the correct play. Can he get through William Carter? I reckon he probably can. Jack 4 is not good enough to be able to call. He's asking for a count. William Carter is the gentleman right there with the cap on and the hoodie. We still haven't figured out from the chat yet what type of jersey that is. LA, obviously, Los Angeles something. We don't know if it's an ice hockey jersey.
I reckon I could chat GPT that.
Probably could. And let's see if William Carter can make the call here. It does have Jack 4 off. It's a pretty weak holding, facing an all-in range, so I'd imagine he's going to fold, but he has plucked out a few of those calling chips and he's eyeing down JK at the moment. And he does elect to call. Right. So William's got to be pretty happy that he's made the correct call here. However, I do believe that JK is probably going to win this hand. I quite like the suited connector of the 7-8 of clubs here, Berkey.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Jack 4 is a pretty famous hand itself, but yep, look, 7-8 suited connectors is where you always want to be in these hands. You get pretty good equity out of them.
And the flop comes down deuce for King, the 4 helping helping William, I should say. Here comes the turn, brings in the queen. He needs to find a 7 and 8 here, JK. Otherwise, he's going to be eliminated in fourth. Doesn't find a 2 pair for William Carter, who did make the correct call. And all of a sudden, JK busted in fourth, picking up $6,400 for his paycheck today on Sunday, the birthday bash game.
And what a day it's been.
Yeah.
We've got the 6 HUNDY SUNDY running in the background. They've got 65 runners. This got 74 runners into this 2-day event. Poker's alive and well in Melbourne, isn't it?
Absolutely, Berkey.
And some of the series that are coming up are just looking good. It's great to see, like, 'cause so many years there, poker in Melbourne was really down and hurting.
Yep.
And it's being revived in a massive way, not just from Play Live, but just from everywhere. Just everyone's back out, everyone's playing decent size, you know. And there's a little bit of buy-in playability for almost everyone out there. Like Play Live's running series all week that, you know, you can $150 tournament all the way up to $400 up to $600. Like it caters to almost everyone out there, and it's
totally
running
agree.
on the daily.
Yep. Great shout. You couldn't have said that any better, Berkey. Totally agree with you. Daniel Klinger in the background there. It looks like Sean Ragazzini.
Sure. Look at this. I mean,
the guys just run so pure. It makes me sick. If you want to see somebody run nice and pure and pick up cards and just be like an elite poker player, this is the guy to watch.
It
Chris
should
Kokonos.
be illegal to be that good at poker and pick up hands and hold.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
Getting smacked in the ass again with the deck here. Chris Kokonos picking up the aces. 2 red aces this time. And he's under the gun in 3-handed poker.
Yeah, he might fold them. They're not suited.
Yeah. William Carter's going to fold, and Patrick's actually found pocket deuces, so I'd imagine he's probably going to call and see a flop. And funnily enough, in this 3-handed game, 6 cards being dealt out here, William Carter actually had a deuce. So Patrick's looking at 1 clean out against the aces if he decides to call, which he does, because William did fold the jack deuce. So can Patrick find the 1 out on the flop turn or river, I should say. He needs to find it on the flop, however. Here we go. And the flop comes, of course it does, comes ace 4-8.
Even when he doesn't need it, he gets it.
So top set for Chris Kokonos.
Okay, give me a second. That gives backdoor flush and backdoor straights for Patrick. We're just trying to get some life into this event.
Patrick's going to check his option. Chris, I'd imagine, is probably going to check behind.
He's not betting this. Oh, he should not bet this.
He shouldn't bet this very often. He's going to come out for the absolute min of all min bets here. Looks like he's going to bet 50,000.
Is that a play just to look at the dealer and go, hey, what's the minimum I can bet here?
Well, he's bet 65, which is 5K more than the min. And Patrick, does he decide to try and peel one off? Imagine peeling off a deuce on the turn. It would just be so gross, but
No, I'm going with 3 of clubs.
oh, here we go.
Yeah,
So
look,
he's electing to call.
even Chris knows how to get. He flops top set and can still extract value.
It's almost like phew
Yeah.
for Patrick here as the 9 of diamonds peels off on the turn. No help to Patrick whatsoever. Check mark next to Chris Kokonos's name. You cannot lose this hand regardless of what happens at the river. Of course, Patrick could bluff him off, but near impossible for Chris Kokonos to fold a set of aces regardless of what the river comes down.
So
So
I reckon another min bet just to.
I think he checks this behind actually and says if Patrick can bluff the river, I think this is a good spot for him to just check back to see if the hand a little bit. He knows he's miles out in front, obviously, with his aces. But what would I know? He picks up a green chip and goes straight for a bet.
He's just hoping he's hit some of this. If he knew he had deuces here, he'd be definitely checking, but he's just hoping he's got a piece of it, which...
Patrick's going to put this straight in the bin. Trust me, he's going to squeeze up the no side. Straight in the bin. GG's. As Kiwi Special coming back in there saying back visitors have now left.
Now look at this. Patrick Vo, 49 bigs. Kokonos, 39. And William, 35. So super deep here, 3-handed still. Like this is one that could actually go out for a fair bit. In saying that, these guys have no problem getting their chips in.
Is that Sean Ragazzini giving some... I don't know who that is in the background.
That's not Riggers.
Geez, from a side angle here, it looks like
Yes.
Ragazzini there working through some hand histories with Daniel Klinger on a laptop, but it's not Ragazzini.
Wouldn't surprise me, though. I think he's just got the game clock, doesn't he?
He does.
Riggers.
So WC here, William Carter picking up the Jack-8 hearts button. See what he decides to do here as MSP replies back to Ali Mustafa's G'day MSP in the Facebook Live chat.
Now, once again, guys, if you are in the chat and you want to say hi or give us some info or pretty much ask any questions that we can try answer, we are on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Any of the above, join in. You leave us a message. We love interacting with everyone, so even just a little bit of trolling goes a long way.
And if you want us to give a shout out to anybody, let us know. We'll be more than happy to do that as the flop comes down. Queen 5-3, complete rainbow. Kokonos, obviously, hitting a pair, second best pair on the flop, outdrawing Vince Carter, I should say, William Carter, who did make that raise on the button, and Chris Kokonos deciding to call from the big blind. So Kokonos going to check his second best pair on this flop. Round to Coach Carter. He's going to come out for a C bet.
And I reckon CK is going absolutely nowhere. 3-handed, flop and second pair. Do you know how hard it is to flop a pair and hold them?
Well, I think to make a pair on the board, you're only 20% to make a pair on the board. So very hard to flop one. But here comes Kokonos. Does flop second best pair. Kicker not in play, obviously. And he's going to elect to raise it up. So he's going to put the pressure back on William Carter here, who did make that C bet.
Raise it up.
Buttercup.
Now I got Dean in the chat. I'm going for the Kokonos. What do you do here now? You've thrown the C bet out. You've got very little back doors. You've got backdoor hearts.
Yep.
Backdoor straight, but you peel one off and just see what
I'd
you
love
come
this.
up with.
Have a look at this from William. He doesn't believe Kokonos for a half a second. It looks like he's going to come in for a core, and he does. Here comes the turn. Brings in the heart. Right, so a couple of hearts now working for William Carter, who now picks up the flush draw. He's now got 2 other cards also to help him, a jack or an 8.
Now keep in mind, there's already almost $1 million in this pot already. So 16 bigs. Like this is a pot that can change the landscape here, one way or another. If there's a good bluff or a good call. I was just reading some of the comments while I was trying to do that. Sorry, Dean, I'm not reading that out loud on on the socials. The Kokonos here. So
He's thrown you off. I'll call the action for you.
thrown me off. He's thrown me off.
I'll call the action for you. So on to Chris Kokonos here. Is he going to go for another barrel here? And he does. He's going to bet out 400K, it sounds like. He does bet out 400. So back to William, who didn't believe him on the flop after getting check raised. He's got a decision to make here on whether or not he wants to continue for 400K. Facing that action from Chris Kokonos. Does pick up the flush draw. Little does he know the jack and the 8 are also good. And I'd imagine if William decides to not believe him on the flop, I reckon he's going to call for 400K here on the turn, picking up even more equity to his hand. He can find a heart, jack, or an 8. 15 outs. Have a look at the top part of your screen. All clean ones. Jack 8, Ace, King, Queen, 10,
if he
9.
doesn't believe him, he can come in with a big raise here.
And
He's got equity if he gets called, but if he really doesn't believe Chris, I wouldn't mind the semi bluff here on the turn and put in a big raise here.
yeah, and I think it would get it done, obviously, against Cock and Ice. I mean, he is an elite poker player, but I'd imagine he'd probably find a fold if William decided to trick this hand up, I should say, a little bit and put in a good, healthy raise here on the turn.
From what I've seen from Carter, he's quite capable of doing this.
Here it is too. Beauty. It looks like he's going to... this is beautiful. He's going to pop it all in.
Yep.
Amazing. And Chris Coconos is going to fold. That's fantastic from William. He sniffed out the Coconos was up to no good there.
Yep.
He obviously calls a 3-bet on the flop.
It's just a really good turn card to be semi-bluffing because even if you got called, you've got equity in the hand.
Yeah, 100%.
You've got the out. So really, really good read there. He really thought it through. He used his time bank and he came to the right decision there of putting the pressure back on Coconos there. No, really good play.
That is some very... And have a look at him all of a sudden up to 50 bigs. And also the chip lead. He's just taken a pretty decent chunk away from Christopher Coconos there. So have a look at the change in the swing here in the big blinds and the gameplay at the moment. So 50 bigs for William Carter. Up to 3 million. He's absolutely outplayed Coconos there. Something ferocious. I know what Chris Coconos was going for on that particular flop. He did play it the way that I would probably play it too. Obviously a C-bet from William. A raise on the flop from sorry, it was a bet from Coconos and then a raise from Chris Coconos. And then a call.
No, it was just that raise there on the turn was just perfect for him.
And then the raise on the
it was
turn,
a really good
unbelievable.
You know, a lot of people talk about theory in these sort of positions, and it's one thing to talk about it off the table, but to put it in practice against a player like Chris it's really good to watch, especially when everyone's watching on TV. Because I'll tell you what, if you get something like that wrong, and it's unfortunate when you're doing it, people for some reason love to get into you for it.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's always the stress. You know, I'm on stream. Do I want to make the right decision? And that he just pulled the trigger as he was supposed to, and he sniffed that one out. Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, loved it.
What a goodie from Chris. I think Chris has just jammed with the 1.5.
And Patrick picks up the internet hand that's in the bin. But yeah, I really like the way that was played. You know, a C-bet from William. Raise from Coconos. A call from William.
Putting maximum pressure.
It was just beautifully
They're
well
still
played.
28 bigs deep and they're just jamming on people.
Yeah.
The chips are moving. And I'll tell you what, none of these guys are talking about a deal. They all want this win. They want the big birthday bash win. We're down to 3. We started with 74. It's the 1150 tournament. We've also got the 600 SUNDY going on in the back. They've got 65 runners. I think we're down to our final. We were down to our final 3 tables about half an hour ago when I checked. So I dare say we'd be close to that. And we'll be definitely, or I like to say definitely maybe streaming that on after this, depending on what time this finishes. But the way these guys are throwing some chips around, I wouldn't be surprised. It could be one hand. These guys just have no issue getting it in.
So Coconos first to act on the button here. Finds the Queen 5 of spades. He's going to pop it up to the structure, make it 120k to go. Fold from the small blind of William Carter, round to Patrick Vo here. Picks up the ace-10 offsuit in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1 big to call, also known as 60k. And he's going to elect to, looks to be a raise. Here comes a couple of green chips, so he's going to put the action back on Chris. Let's see how much the raise is to. Looks like he's raised up at 350k. Chris Coconos has to fold the Queen 5 of spades.
Now, I don't know if these guys have played against Chris too often. Now, they're both going to put the pressure on Chris a lot, but if anyone can solve their way and work around 26 bigs without going on tilt, I think it's going to be Chris. I've played against him a lot of times, and there's just a calm and poise with him. And as long as he's got some chips in front of him, he's a very, very dangerous player.
Yeah, good shout, Burke. Totally agree with that.
So interesting. Let's see what how we can pull up here. So what cool is how we can pull up 3-handed? Because if there's anyone, we've got a great crop of dealers here at Play Live. Not just a great crop of dealers, but great crop of dealers that just love putting out coolers.
Yeah, they've gone straight to cooler school. Yeah, and we've taught them well down here at Play Live as we get back to the action here. William Carter. He's going to put in a raise with the ace-8 on the button. First to act, Patrick Vo with the Nintendo 64. That's going to go into the bin. Round 2, Cock and Ice picks up the 9-5 suited in the hearts, in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1 big 2 call. And he's going to elect to come along with the Dolly Parton suited. So it's ace-8 versus the 9-5 of hearts. Here comes the flop down and dirty here, Berkey.
All right, let's see what we got. I'm still taking Chris in this one, even though natural 9 from William. Flop comes out King 7-2, 2 clubs. No one with clubs, no one with a pair. And as we were alluding to earlier, it's very hard to flop a pair. So ace high here, 3-handed, is usually pretty comfortable throwing a bet out or two. Yep, as he reaches for chips here, Mr. William Carter. And I dare say this is going to get the job done. Usually if you're Chris in this position, you'd like to float with something, but he's got no backdoors whatsoever. Like he's got a backdoor straight, which would just be absolutely no good usually. So, yep, he gets the bet in, gets the job done, and we're going to move on to the next hand. And everyone's up from the table.
Handshakes all around. Obviously, Chris Cock and Ice got a huge rail. He's a bit of a fan favourite, Chris Cock and Ice. I don't know. He's got everything working for him. He's a pretty boy. He's got a lot of money behind him. He wins poker tournaments, and he's got a lot of very close mates that like to sweat him. So he's got everything working for him.
He's just a super nice guy. So
he is. That's very true.
People are happy seeing him win some money.
Yeah, great shout there, Berkey. He is a very lovely guy. Always has the time of day to come out and say, hi, how are you? And all of that. I respect that. Very kind-hearted gentleman. As we get back to the action here, Patrick Vo, button, finds the Queen 5 of hearts. Let's see what he can do here. Patrick with 2.9 million or 48 bigs. Kiwi Special saying she has a question maybe for us, so happy to take any questions, queries, feedbacks, whatever. But we'll call the action first, if that's okay with you, Kiwi, as Patrick can find a raise here on the button. It's going to make it 120k. Chris Cock and Ice picking up the King 9 offsuit here, Berkey.
Yes, natural 9, as you'd say. But I'm sure people already know that from us. But you know what? It's one of those things we just can't help ourselves. You see it. You played enough baccarat. You see it. You can't help but call it. It's just one of those, as William right behind gets the Jack 8 suited. Now, Jack 8 suited, big blind. I don't actually mind 3-handed putting in a raise here. Assert your dominance, but a flat call is just as good. Go see a flop, and we'll see how we're going to go here. So we're going to go to the flop. We've got Jack 8 suited versus Queen 5 suited.
I'm going to take the Jack 8 here. I feel like some diamonds are due.
Yep, and right as you say that, there's a queen on the board. Patrick flopping top set. Once again, hard to flop a pair. And
Patrick actually flopping top pair, not top set, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Top pair. We get
absolutely.
late into the evening. It's 8:45. And William flopping the gut shot. And some backdoor diamonds working for him. Patrick's going to bet, and instantaneously, William not even thinking about it for more than a quarter of a second.
I don't even think he had chips in the middle before he folded that. Yeah. I don't think these two big stacks want to get involved with each other unless they've got something.
Yeah, it's a good call from you, Berkey. As Kiwi Special coming in saying, do you have any zip-up hoodies? If so, how comfy are they?
Now, I don't think we have the zip-up hoodies at the moment.
No.
But the hoodies we're wearing now.
We're wearing them actually in the commentary booth.
Yeah,
you can't make it up. We're like the poster child.
Yeah, he's got the white one on. I got the black one on. I can't wear the white one much because, I like to spill food all down my gut. But the jumpers, though, are super comfy. Like, I wear this everywhere, not just for advertising purposes, but because the jumpers are really high quality. So,
and I think
zip-up hoodies. I've never even thought about those.
Good idea. Great idea. Might pitch them down to...
Yeah, I'll let Bridges know when I'm down there.
Yep.
Always happy to take suggestions from people and see what we can do. We're a very player-forward poker room here, and they've been advertising that since day one. If players have got requests and if we can help out as much, we'll do the best we can down here. And I think that's why over the last year, many players have come in and really felt welcome in this place.
Yep. Great shout.
Oh, look at this.
So there was a call from the small blind and a check back from Patrick. So it's 9-8 versus the Jack 6 of hearts, and the flop comes down.
Straight draw versus flush draw.
Straight draw versus flush draw. Spot on, Berkey. Good call by you. As the flop comes down, King 10, 7, 2 hearts. So both of them picking up a big piece of it. We could see some fireworks here too, amongst the two chip stacks, which would be absolutely music to Chris Cock and Ice's ears if they try to get it in.
The thing working against William here is he's got the 8 of hearts. So if a heart comes out, like the 6 of hearts...
Yeah, 6 of hearts.
Oh, no, he's got both of them. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm just even seeing that wrong. If a Jack comes out or a 6 comes out, it's going to be fireworks here. there's a lot of turn cards that could create some real anguish here.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Well said, Berkey. So William originally checked it on the flop, and Patrick's bet 60, and William's come in for a raise, and it's been called. And here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the 5 of spades. No real help to either player. They both essentially got the same hand as they had on the flop. It's less chance of hitting it now. Essentially the same hand. It's a straight draw versus a flush draw.
Interesting one here. They're still going to bet out. They're still going to... You know why this hand's happening? I can give you the exact reason. Because the last hand, right after it happened, I said, you know what's not going to happen? These two are going to go up against each other.
You put the commentator's moz on.
Absolute commentator's curse on this one.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and Kokonos is over there licking his chops. He's just like, these guys are just going to battle.
600.
You got to love this from William Carter.
600.
He checked raised the flop against Patrick, who did elect to call with his jack-high flush draw.
He's been quite aggressive three-handed. I really like how he's playing right now. He's
me
really,
too.
really putting the pressure on these two.
Patrick here with jack-high hearts only, facing
I
a
just
bet
don't know
here.
what you do here. Like, it's such a...
You have
Like,
to
not
fold.
looking at the card. I know you have to fold, but not looking at the cards, you can think about, like what I was saying before, putting in the semi-bluff here with the jam. And once again, without looking at the cards, you know they'd get through, but that is a very similar position to the hand was before.
Yeah.
Where if you pulled the trigger there, you're going to get the job done for a big pot. But he ends up folding there. William Carter back in at the chip lead, up to 54 bigs, 3.3 million. Man, hasn't he been on a roller coaster? He's involved in almost everything. Great to watch. At least they're making the three-handed entertaining. There's some three-handed tables out there that can get a bit dry, but nah, these guys have no problem. Doesn't matter how many bigs of getting them in.
Yeah, I totally agree. Good shout, Burke.
Now, Kiwi, I'll see what I can do. I think at one point we did have hoodies, so I don't know if they're still floating around, the zip-up hoodies. But I will go down and make a request to see if we've got any left. And if we do, I'll see if I can find you on the YouTube station or on the YouTube channel and send you a message down there to see if we can track one down for you. I know at one point when we first opened, we did have the zip-up hoodies. I don't know if we've done any orders since.
William Carter on the button, finding the jack-9 of hearts, popping it up, and nobody can contend as the rail is getting a little bit bigger.
Oh, yep, here it is. Gabe coming straight back into the box with the next... He brought the next ice, the next deck out of the freezer.
The Iceman, Gabe, coming straight in, yeah?
So does that make Howie Maverick?
Maverick, yeah. Spot on. Well said. So the Iceman, Gabe, coming into the dealer's chair, in the high chair. Three-handed action, field. 74 total entries. This is the big birthday bash here, live on a 20-minute delay at the Play Live headquarters. Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is day 2. They are playing for 23,000 and some change up top.
Is that Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson Young on the rail there with his signature hoodie on, regardless of what the temperature is outside, and his little saddlebag. They are playing for $23,000 and some change up top, $74,000 in the prize pool. Also brought to you in collaboration with Octopipoker.ai /PlayLive. You can get a month free trial of that particular AI software to help you with your Hold'em game. Use that promotional code PLAYLIVE, and they'll give you a full 1 month free trial of that. You don't even have to put in your credit card. Just bang, bang, bang. As we get back to the action. And why not? Chris Kokonos picking up the big slick for something different, three-handed. He had the aces no more than 10 hands ago, so now he's picked up the ace-king in a three-handed game. Decides to...
That happens every day.
Yeah, pop it up from the small blind.
Oh, cooler incoming.
And William Carter picking up the natural, an ace-8, which is a monster hand.
Do you know how hard it is to get an ace three-handed?
Extremely difficult.
Do you know how hard it is to get an ace three-handed when you got someone else kicked?
That's true. It looks like he's going to raise it up and make it 600K, so I just want to double-check what I'm hearing, or at least looking at. Has he popped it up and made it 600?
So we've got to raise... No, 160. Sorry, 160. Can't be. Sorry, just trying to figure this out. It's... Chris Kokonos raised it, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he did. You should see Monkey right now with the stare at the screen. I swear he may need some glasses.
Yeah, and then Kokonos has just jammed it straight back in his face. So it looks like it was just raised from Kokonos, and I believe there was a re-raise or a 3-bet with the ace-8 And I believed it was to 600. I was looking at his mouth and trying to like figure out exactly how much he raised it to. Well, mind you, he's got in front of him 160, so that doesn't... I don't quite understand what's actually happened there.
Yep, 7 times.
We might be able to find out exactly what's happened from downstairs.
Yeah, something's not adding up.
Chris Kokonos... Okay, sorry, pardon me. Chris Kokonos limped in from the small blind. And then William Carter made it 160, and then Kokonos jammed it back in his face. Okay, that makes sense. There's a couple of little issues there we were dealing with here. It looked like Chris Kokonos was on the button, and that's why it was making no sense to us.
Going back to the Octopi poker there, you remember Eric Baldwin that was over here doing...
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Have you seen the video he's just released on YouTube using Octopi? He plugged in a bunch of the hands that happened during the main event.
Right, okay.
And they've dissected it through Octopi Poker using AI. It's actually an extremely cool video. So he's breaking down hands that have happened at PlayLive here on a worldwide YouTube
unreal.
channel. And it's actually quite a good video to watch.
Might have a look at that during the break.
Yeah, no, so I was watching it the other day. And the breakdown they do on the hands is just like 10 levels past what you think you know about poker hands, which, you know, it's just such a great tool for when you're trying to take your game to the next level. And I always put it back to something along lines of golfing terms. People don't understand the difference between a scratch golfer and a +8 golfer.
Yep.
People who are scratch golfers are closer to someone who's never hit a golf ball than they are to a +8 golfer.
Yep.
And it's the same thing in poker. When you're trying to step up that game going from a scratch to a +8, you need all the tools you can, and Octopi Poker has every single one of those tools. And if you get on there and get that 1 month free trial, you'll actually see how good of a software that is.
Yeah, great shout. Well said too, Berkey. And I couldn't agree with you more. Poker, especially Hold'em, some people say that the game has been clocked, so to speak, but you'll be surprised how many hands get just evaluated after evaluation reviewed. Peer-to-peer reviews, people always talking about what would you do in this spot. The game is far from being clocked. I mean, there's obviously GTO strategies out there to try and play the game to the best of your ability and to the most game theory optimal way, but the game is constantly getting, you know, analysed, not only peer-to-peer, but obviously using that AI technology that's now out there. So it goes check, check on the flop, 6 on the turn. Obviously, check mark goes to William Carter's name. He's picked up the natural, the 10-9, did flop second best pair, repeat 6 on the turn. Patrick Vaux has got no hand, no draw, so he's going to put that into the bin.
Yeah, so Octopi Poker, so I'd never actually used it before we actually got him signed on here at PlayLive, but I've gone on, I got the 1 month trial, and I did some plug and play stuff with, and they've got features on there that I've never even seen on something, which is amazing. So the way they analyze some of these hands and the way Eric breaks it down, and Eric Baldwin, for those who don't know, he's, you know, got $10 million in live earnings in poker tournaments. So, you know, sort of a bum in the game, you'd like to say. He's done some great breakdowns and stuff. So if you get a chance to get on, see the video and just see how the software works at its max capacity, you can get on, get the free month, and it's just a phenomenal tool to use to try take your game to the next level, or even just improve your current game. You know, like if you're able to just like focus on one part of the game and focus on how to improve, like your pre-flop range, you'll be surprised on how much that can improve your game and where it takes you in poker.
Yeah. Well said, Berkey. Getting back here to the action, Patrick Vaux is in the small blind. He's picked up the Queen 4 off. Queen high in a three-handed game. It's actually pretty strong. He's electing just to limp in. Round 2, CK, who picks up the 6-3, the natural 9 in clubs. And he's going to check his options. So heads up. And the flop comes down, deuce 6-7. Chris Kokonos are finding another pair. Patrick Vaux has backdoor straight outs, as does Chris Kokonos, who also has a pair.
Somehow, every time he has a hand, flops a pair. I don't know how he does it. I will read his book one day on it if he decides to write it. How to flop a pair.
Yeah, by Christopher Kokonos. Yeah. So
the thing is, you can't be mad at him. He's such a nice guy.
It's just how the cards fall for him. So Patrick's going to check his option in the small blind. Kokonos is going to bet his pair, and that will be all she wrote for that particular hand. Jackson Young there on the rail. Daniel Klinger on the rail. I'd imagine they've come in to play the 600 Sunday, or they probably have busted from that particular event and they're just railing their friend Chris Kokonos.
Let me get an update on that 600 Sunday in the background.
Great shout. Tony Wong, yes, we did find out about that particular hand. It looked like Patrick did fold from the button and Chris Kokonos limped in with the ace-king from the small blind.
I'll tell you what, the timing of this actually could be incredible. I think there's 14 left in the 600 Sunday, and I think this might wrap up almost at the same time.
From the
that
final
goes to
table's
final
coming over.
table.
Yeah, crazy. So there you
Just
have
for
it.
some more action tonight, you know.
Why not?
Get a whole new final table of players.
Patrick, and there's some crushes out there in that 600 Sunday too, just quietly. So getting back to Patrick here, who's on the button, finds the king 8 offsuit. He's going to pop it up to the structure. Kokonos can't continue. William Carter then can definitely continue here. He's picked up the three side, dot. Yash Gupta, 69% equity here from the big blind. The pocket eights. William Carter with 56 big blinds, or 3.4 million. And first in chips, I should say, has got Patrick covered. He's going to put in very healthy 3-bet to 400 and change. And Patrick's going to get out of the way there with the king 8.
Look at this. William Carter, the up, down, up, down. Now he's up at the moment. He's got 3.5 million. He's got most of the chips. 59 bigs. Look at this. 59 bigs, 39 bigs, and 25 bigs. 25 bigs is the short stack three-handed. You don't see that too often, but I'll tell you what, once again, these guys, they're happy to get it in. Kiwi coming into the chat. Yes, please stream that final table too. That is the absolute plan tonight. We'll get the 600 Sunday on after these guys are done. But don't take away, these guys could battle for the next 2 hours, or they could battle for the next 2 hands, the way we've seen this action go. William happy to get it in, Chris happy to get it in, and Patrick just sitting there calmly in between.
And the chances, Berkey, of these players coming up with a deal?
Is there a number less than 0?
No. Not that
I'll
I'm
tell you
aware
what,
of.
it's the same amount of chances I have of winning a tournament.
Yep.
None.
Well, okay, then
Absolutely none.
0. So there will definitely be no talks about making a deal, I'd imagine. Nonetheless, we are down to 3 hands, or 3-handed poker here. This is the final table of the big birthday bash here at Play Live Melbourne.
Look, it's this time of night and they've got the coffees in. They're in for the long haul.
They are definitely in for the long haul. Chris Kokonos, Patrick Vo, and William Carter fighting it out for 23,000 and some change up top here in this event. No deal is going to be made here. William Carter finds the 8-5 on the button. Bin. See you later. Let's have a look if Patrick can find a hand. He finds the ace-4. It's a monster 3-handed. Finds the big ace. Ace of diamonds, 4 of spades in the small blind. Blinds here are 30K, 60K with a 60K. Big blind ante, hand number 84. 3 remaining. 74 entries. Tony Wong coming in there with some late night suggestions. We can't obviously make any comments about that. And Christopher Kokonos picking up the Jack-9 suited. Definitely a hand that you can call a raise with, especially 3-handed. Let's have some good post-flop playability.
I love how he just turns around laughing with the rail, and then he turns around and sees his hand and just straight into stare-down mode.
Yep.
Just 5 minutes. I'd like to see what's going on in his head during a hand and just to see what's going on in there.
Did he whack it back in his face? He has too.
He has. There you go.
He's asked for a count. Right, okay, so Patrick doesn't believe him for a second. Kokonos is going to just jam this here for 25 bigs, 1.5 mil with the Jack-9 of clubs. I actually don't mind this play from Chris Kokonos. I would be making the same play. So I quite like the way that he's played this. He does have a small equity discrepancy here. Obviously, Patrick out with 51% equity with the ace-4 of spades, but very hard for Patrick to call here with the ace-4 offsuit. So let's see what he decides to do.
He's just thinking like an ace. It's funny. An ace 3-handed is so strong. But when you get it jammed in your face for your tournament, or not even tournament life, but a large chunk of your stack,
it just shrivels up
so much. Like if you're talking pure numbers on there, you should be calling. But it's so hard when good players just put you straight in the blender.
Yeah, it's also a Kokonos all in too, like the person you don't want to lose chips to. You know what I mean? So ace-4 is even, when you're facing an all-in jam like that from Chris Kokonos, you know that if he doubles through, even if you make the correct call there, you're in a world of hurt against him with some chips. Like he can go on to just sail down and win this thing with. You know, he can do it from here, obviously with 1.6 mil. But imagine having 3 or 4 million to his name. He'd be in the driver's seat to take this bad boy down, probably $1.25 from there.
No, look, the thing is, we keep talking about how good Chris is, but William has absolutely played this game like lockdown so far. He's played.
I'm not taking away from the other players.
I know you're not at all, but. As much as I'd like, because I watch Chris a lot, and I've just waking up with Ace King just while I talk about that, just for something, just for a change. I've never seen William play, but if he plays like this all the time, he's going to be on a lot of final tables. He's played so well.
Look at this. I totally agree with you, Berkey. I just need to point out something. Have a look at Chris Kokonos's just like his demeanor, his poise. It's amazing. It's like a cookie cutter professional poker type of approach.
But you got to realize when you pick up premiums every second hand, you're going to get used to it.
Fair point. Yeah, really
if you're
good
like
point
me
there.
and you get to a final table and you finally see aces for the first time in 2 decades,
You get shook a bit.
I just started shaking like I've forgot to take my insulin.
Good point. No, but I like the way that like he takes his time. It's the same sort of a 10, 15 second sort of reset. He doesn't give away any tells. He plays the same sort of hand. Even if you had like 7-9 off there, he plays it the same way as sort of Ace King in terms of what he does before he actions on his cards. Mm-hmm. And I really like that from Chris because he's not giving away anything. He
gives away nothing.
Nothing.
The funny thing is, it's hard to play him it's hard to commentate when we're watching him because you just don't know what he's going to do next, even when we can see the cards.
Correct.
Sitting next to him when he starts doing this stuff, it is terrifying to do.
Yeah. Must be absolutely terrifying. I haven't had the, outside of the cash game, I haven't really had too much time playing Chris Kokonos at the poker table. But
I've played a lot against him in tournaments.
All right, so that's why you're sitting up here doing the commentary and he's down there winning it.
100%.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is it Jeremy is asking, is the haircut going to come? Snip, snip. He did say, Jeremy, can you let me know, did he say he has to win it or lose it with a bad beat? Is that correct to get the haircut?
Yeah, he has to lose the tournament with a bad beat. And Tony Wong saying ace-10 he has to call right. I believe so. I think ace-10 is probably callable. Obviously, ace-jack suited and above, I think you have to call it off.
Look, with the ace-4, I think if it's suited, it changes it a little bit to be calling as well.
Yeah, obviously.
It's that close.
I think the problem with the ace-4 and all that type of stuff is like, you could be up against a dominated ace, and ace-4 is obviously, it's okay, but it struggles a lot against a lot of hands. And when we're looking at the equities just before, that, Jack-9 versus the ace-4, the ace-4 has only got a 2% equity advantage against the Jack-9. So, I'd like to see the stats on like ace-10 versus Jack-9 there, for example. I think the equities would be quite a lot stronger for the ace-10 versus the Jack-9.
Mr. Carter here.
Enough to make it
with King-Jack on the button. We're going to see a raise here.
Patrick, the 7-2 game is not on.
Do you know what? We've seen more aces today than 7 deuces. That's the first 7 deuce we've seen.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Kokonos has had more aces than the whole table's had in 7 deuces. just as a quiet stat for everyone.
Yeah.
I've got the Queen-9 versus the King-Jack. And we've got ace-4-3, 2 spades.
And believe it or not, Chris Kokonos has not flopped a pair.
And he's as shocked as anyone. But he has backdoor spades, but he doesn't hit that either. Now he's just down to a queen or a 9.
Let's go check on the flop here. 8 of clubs on the turn, no help to either. Kokonos going to check the Queen-9, and I'd imagine Carter's going to check, and he finds the 9. There it is. Yep, there it is.
100%. Like, just, sure, no worries. I've just got
second
6
best
outs.
pair.
Now I got second best pair on the table.
And probably could get, like, if he bets super small here, maybe like one big, he might actually get looked up by William. He's got essentially nut no pair, or second nut no pair, I should say. King Queen, obviously, the nut no pair. I reckon if he bets absolute minimum here, it's too much.
He's betting 3/4 pot.
Yeah, William's going to have to fold here. I reckon he should have just bet one big. I reckon William would have called with the King Queen. King Jack, I should say. Pardon me.
Tony, if he gets called now, he's a genius. He's an absolute genius. Yeah.
He does fold.
But still, he just gets there and sure. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Look at the stacks back, evening himself out. Chris was at 25 bigs, just grinding his way back up there.
Yeah, absolute danger man.
He's in the danger zone.
They are playing for $23,530 up top, $14,600 for second. And third will be walking away with 9 gorillas straight into the back pocket. Tony Wong, you're 100% correct. But ace 10 beats the 7, 7, 8, 8, etc. that shoves.
So do you remember earlier how we were saying that people think the poker's clocked and we're sitting here going, no, there's discussions. It was just a hand right after that, and we've still got the discussion going on on the sideline. This is proof to everyone right here in the YouTube chat that I'm telling you, poker is not clocked, and you got to get better at it all the time, and that's why Octopipoker right there is your best tool.
Yeah, great shout, Berkey, as Patrick Vaux finds the King Jack suited on the button. Going to pop it up. Round to Kokonos. Finds the Ace 8 offsuit. Kokonos with 32 bigs, or 1.9 mil.
He's going to bet big here, I reckon. It's going to be a big raise. Because in the small blind, he's out of position. Let's see how much he goes for. There you go.
500, is it? Just one column?
Yeah, one column. So he 4X's it, which is... I do like the bet there. That's what I was gunning for. At least I can
Patrick,
think I can play like the best here sometime.
Patrick's going to call, yeah. I like,
all
wow,
in.
he's just going to jam it all in. It did look like he was just going to flat call. He peeled out the whole column, but obviously the column with the comments all in, signifying that he was all in, and Christopher Kokonos getting 500k in chips taken away from his stack, trying to make a play there with the ace 8, which was the best hand, but Patrick loved his King Jack of diamonds and decided to go with it.
CK in the chat. He feels like he clocked poker as soon as he realised the blockers aren't real.
Good shout.
All right, so these guys have still locked up 9,000 here, playing for 23 up top. So there's still a very important three-handed to go. And none of these guys giving up. There's raised 3 bets and 4 bets happening three-handed. These guys are not afraid to put the chips in, and it's actually really good to watch. I did like the sizing of what Chris did there, but getting jammed into, it's very, very hard to call with the mid-range ace. We've got the William here with the Queen 10 in the small blind. He's going to raise it up. Can't see how much yet. Mine's a 30, 60, 60, so he's going to pump it up to 120, so stock standard 2x. Patrick Vaux in the big blind here, 4-5. Dare say we're just going to see it defend here. I do like the 4-5. Any connected cards. It's only going to cost him 1 big blind to call. And he does make the call. We're going to go to a flop here. We've got Queen 10 of hearts versus 4-5 off. Patrick in position. The flop comes out 8-8-2, 2 hearts. So no piece for anyone here, but this is blind versus blind, which doesn't matter how many handed. Blind versus blind is always dangerous in itself. And we're going to get a bet out here from William. Just going to bet 65,000, it looks like. One over the big blind. So just 1 point. Oh, no, it is 1 big blind. I saw that wrong.
Yep.
So he's thrown out 1 big blind here. Hard to continue if you're Patrick. I think you just give up on this and move to the next hand.
I reckon he's going to make a play.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You've read that one, haven't you?
Yep.
So what do you reckon? The flat and then...
Yeah, he's going to float here and then, yeah, this is... Well, that card changes things quite a bit.
Yeah, it does.
Now he can't, obviously. Because William, part of his pre-flop raising range would include an ace. And so now that play that Patrick was going to make if the ace didn't come on the turn is now put into the bin.
So what do you reckon? The 3 of diamonds on the river just to really...
Well, it's actually kind of funny. I would love to see how William decides to play this. He does check it. I don't like this from William. I think he needs to bet this turn. It does open Patrick up now to take this pot away from William. I reckon the second barrel would have got it done. Obviously, it's much easier when we can see the cards up here in the commentary booth. But it's kind of funny to barrel the flop and then not barrel this turn card when you've got Queen 10 of diamonds and you've actually now picked up even more equity on the turn. And here comes Patrick, who's decided to float the flop with 5 high and try and make a stab at it on the turn. And imagine William's going to go absolutely nowhere here, picking up a flush draw on the turn. And what a dream spot it is for William, obviously knowing the cards that we've got right here. Obviously the ace on the turn picks up a few cards for Patrick to win. You can see 10 outs. He can make the wheel and also pick up a pair of 4 or 5s, provided no diamond comes.
Do you reckon he was just checking you and juice that bet because he thinks he's ahead?
Possibly, yeah. And he just decided to call.
The
And
3. Oh, my
and
God.
the offsuit 3 comes in
I
for
said
Patrick.
3 of diamonds, which has been cold, but the offsuit 3. Patrick
Have
just
a look at
gets
that
there.
card. Have a look at that card. The offsuit 3 comes in. The wheel coming in for Patrick, who decided to float the flop here and try and outplay on the turn. Spikes the wheel at the river. And it needs to be
Has
the
William
offsuit
checked?
3.
No, now he's checked.
Williams checked. And Patrick can't believe that the
Now,
4-5 has got there.
How much do you have to bet here to get it called? Just a quarter pot? Or are you trying to go for max value?
Honestly, I'd be betting like 80K here. I know this sounds crazy, but like 80K. I mean, he knows that the 4-5 is essentially the nuts here.
The thing is, if you're targeting a hand that you think he has, if you think he's got an 8 and he bet out and then flattered the thing, like...
No, I don't think he's targeting an 8. Not very often has he got an 8
I was
in his
going to
hand.
say 3/4 pot, and
Yeah.
that's exactly what he bet.
It's a good shout from you. I mean, I reckon...
Look, without looking at the cards, you've hit the effective nuts on this board now.
Yep.
You're hoping he has an ace, you're hoping he has an 8, which he has a lot in his range at that point. So you're targeting a big 3/4 bet because you know you're going to get paid off by those hands. You're not going to get paid off by draws or anything, whether you bet one big blind or not.
Sure.
So you've got to go for max value in these things. You've got to go for 3/4 bets, even up to pot size bets to get called and get value out of your big hands that you've just hit. And he's gone runner, which is an extremely hidden hand. There's not in a million years he'd put him on 4-5 there, especially after floating the flop. So you've hit the card and you're trying to extract max value because one big blind doesn't get you anything even if you get called. But you've only won in 8 times if you bet, 8 times the pot. You've got to get the call down. That's just my
Take
thoughts
on
on
it.
it.
Yep.
My take.
And that's fair enough too, Berkey. I'm not going to decipher what's wrong or right there. That's probably something for Octopipoker and or for the chat.
Actually, once again, I'd like to actually... What's your thoughts there on the chat? Do you like the small bet or do you like the 3/4 bet there? Because I'm more for trying to get max value out of these hands once you hit them, the very hidden hands themselves. But some people actually want to get paid off their one big blind, which makes sense as well. So you can, if you clock poker like some of these guys, then you know. But I'm actually curious on the chat. What do you think about that hand? What is your river bet there to try get paid? Not knowing what he has, of course. Like, are you trying to target the aces and 8s that have it in the hand, the overpairs, like, your 9s, your 10s? Because it was raised pre-flop, bet on the flop, and then check the turn to try hide it. So there's the draws there, there's the overpair, there's the underpair as well. Your 7s and 6s. You can target your king 8s, your 9 8s, your 10 8s, ones that have the 8s in it, and try to get max value out of it.
Good call is Christopher Kokonos here, picking up the Queen Jack and a coffee, looks like, coming in for him.
Yeah, coming in strong.
He's just going to call from the small blind, and William Carter is going to check from the big blind. So Queen Jack versus the 10-3 off, and the flop comes down ace 9-8. Gut shot for Chris Kokonos and 2 overs. William Carter behind, obviously, with 10 high. Needs to find a 3-ball. 3 outs remaining in the deck for him. The 10 would obviously give Chris Kokonos the nut straight. And Kokonos is going to come out for a bet, and William Carter cannot continue with no hand, no draw. Daniel Klinger clapping in Kokonos, picking up the blinds there for a bit of a cheeky troll.
Klinger, when I first met him, was very quiet and reserved, but once he gets to know you a bit, he loves throwing a dig in or two, which is really nice. But he also has one of those stoic faces on the table. I think it's a trend with that new breed of poker players, learning that stoic look. Gabe just giving it a bit of a stretch out. He's in for the long haul here, Mr. Gabe. Kokonos on the button, folds. Carter with the 8-9 and the small blind. We're going to see how he plays this.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
All right. We've got the raise here with the 8-9 from the small blind. Patrick in the big blind with 3-4. Maybe 80,000 to call. You may look him up here 3-handed with the 3-4.
So
I know Monkey would.
Yeah, I definitely would. So blinds here, 40K, 80K with an 80K big blind ante. This is hand number 92 here at the feature and final table of Play Lives. Big birthday bash. The flop comes down. Queen, 10-6, 2 diamonds. Vince Carter, William Carter picking up the gut shot to make the straight. The double gut shot, actually. Double belly buster needs a jack ball or a 7. Patrick Vaux with nothing but 4 high. Needs to find 6 out. It's going to go check, check. There comes in the straight on the turn. Patrick does pick up the flush draw, however, on the turn. But William with a commanding equity lead here, 79%, does make that straight on the turn. I'd imagine Patrick's going to put this straight into the bin. William Carter betting out just 100K here, just a little bit more than Min. 1.3 bigs. Patrick, I can't imagine, is going to call here. He's got a gut shot to make the rag end of the straight, and he also has diamonds working for him, but I can't imagine that he thinks the diamonds are going to be any good, so he's going to put that in the bin. And William Carter, who does pick up that straight on the turn, getting the job done. Here's the chip counts. 39 bigs, 3.1 mil. William Carter, 33 bigs at 2.7, and Christopher Kokonos right behind them at 1.6 mil or 20 bigs. It's anyone's game at the moment. Jose looks like he might be doing a bit of a colour-up of the blues.
Stuart in the chat's telling me I'm incorrect with the bet. You bet small to induce a raise, so there you go.
Well,
Happy to be proven wrong.
There you go.
Happy to be proven wrong.
So there's Stuart's take at it. I kind of agreed with that line of thinking.
Yep. Once again, if everyone thinks that poker's clocked, then they've got another thing coming. 9-7 suited, one of Monkey's favourites. That's got to be.
Look, he's come into the chat here on YouTube. On Facebook Live. That's my daughter right there. So obviously, Camilla Fontana, my daughter,
Just jumped into the chat.
The Facebook Live chat saying, go Chris. Big fan of Chris Kokonos. He's about to, hopefully for him, take this one down for 23,000 and change. But we are still 3-handed here out of 74 entries into this particular event.
Geez, Monkey, what are you going to do here? You love both these hands.
I do. William Carter on the button finds the 9-7 suited in the hearts. Patrick Vaux finds the natural 9 suited, the 4-side, diamond, diamond. One of the best combinations you can pick up. He's going to call from the small blind, round to Kokonos, puts it straight in the bin, the 5 deuce off. So it's 9-7 versus the 10-9. I reckon I'm going to go for the 9-7 suited here.
I'll take the 10-9.
Well played.
Yeah, well done, Monkey.
And the flop comes down 6-10 deuce. 2 clubs down. Beware, though. There is a gut shot here for Worm. He could make the straight with any of those 4 remaining 8s in the deck.
I just got to say, Monkey, I'm in terrible form, but sometimes you just prove me wrong in my
I reckon the 8's coming. I still reckon the 8's coming. As Patrick's going to obviously bet the top pair
even if
here.
the 8 comes down, you just don't want the 8 of clubs. You don't want it to kill the action. You want the action to continue here.
And here comes Patrick, who does bet out his top pair.
I guess we'll never know on that one.
A little bit of frustration there from Patrick, who thought maybe he bet too much there, Berkey.
The Swiss Army knife now, coming back now to just do colour changes. Yep. So he's gone from dealing to front desk to doing colour-ups. And what else can Jose do?
Photography, yep.
Oh, he does the photography too.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. The Swiss Army knife. Good on him.
Registration, does the whole lot, yeah?
Actually, is there anything he hasn't done yet?
I don't know if he's ever worn the Humphrey B. Bear suit, yeah?
I'll tell you what, that's
Could
the next
be.
thing.
Yeah? Straight out of play school. So if you find that guy wearing the Humphrey B. Bear suit, that might be Jose. He does the whole lot, the Swiss Army knife. That's the gentleman right there with a perfectly manicured beard.
So Stuart in the chat says, bet 120K and a player with no showdown value could also raise to steal.
Correct.
And you could trap him. There you go.
There you go.
Yep. No, well called out there, Stuart.
I agree with you there, Stuart, but I'm also going to back my co-conspirator on the You Can't Make It Up podcast, whatever he decides to go with.
No. Look, I'm far from an expert in all these things. I'll give the best commentary I can give, but it's definitely not always right. These guys are the true pros. That's why they're down there on these final tables.
Yeah, well, good shout out there, Berkey. I totally agree. Here comes the 9-7 offsuit. Chris Kokonos, CK. He's in the small blind.
On 6.
He's going to just flat. He throws in 40K. And William Carter's got the 9-4 off. And here comes the flop. It comes Queen 4-8. All hearts. Have a look at William. Picks up bottom pair. Flush draw. He's actually, believe it or not, out-flopped Christopher Kokonos for the first time this millennium. And Chris Kokonos is going to check his option round to No Deal Carter, NDC, as they like to call him in the chat. He's going to be playing for all the chocolates. He's picked up bottom pair with a flush draw. On the flop, here comes the turn, brings in the 10
and the
of clubs.
And the straight draw for Kokonos.
What a card for Kokonos.
I mean, Can he do it? Can he do it again? Can he check down, get some value, and get some like offsuit 6 on the river?
Yeah, he's now up and down, as you can see, with the 10 of clubs on the turn. But Williams still miles out in front, 87% equity.
Oh. Can't be betting here, yep.
He has to.
He has to,
And
yeah.
funnily enough, I think Kokonos here actually has to peel one off after picking up this 10 on the turn. So the bet's 80k, one big. Kokonos almost certainly has to call here as a bare minimum. He could also put in a semi-bluff on the turn now, picking up a few of these extra outs to go with his hand, and most likely would take down the pot. And here comes the call. He does make the call, so he needs to find a 6 or a jack, and here comes the river. 5 of diamonds, your prop card, Berkey, at Power Poker. No help for Christopher Kokonos. Doesn't find it this time. It's going to go check, check. Yeah. Williams going to show him the bottom pair. That's going to be good enough. And
we're hearing in the chat, PlayLive has announced a new head accountant. Congratulations, Jose.
So Jose now doing the accountancy down here at PlayLive as well for something different.
That's so good. That's so good. All right, guys, if you're still in the chat with us, send us a message. Interact with us. We like getting into these late night fixtures and having a bit of a crack and a bit of a banter with the crowd as well.
Now, I have to give a big shout out to Guy Greenstein downstairs. Now, he's been the guy who's been putting on the show for you and bringing you this footage and this coverage of this big birthday bash here at PlayLive. We've been dealing with a couple of technical issues downstairs. He's had to restart the Poker GFX. We couldn't get the commentary going, couldn't get the cards going. And believe it or not, he's put on an absolute masterclass to bring this to you at home.
But here's the thing that I always like about it. I walked down there to talk to him before, and he's not only solving all the problems we're asking, but he's also tracking the cards as well. So he's sitting there like... Yes. What would you call it?
Like a robot.
Yeah, like a robot. He's got arms, everything. So massive shout out to him.
One's clicking a button on an iPad, the other one's clicking the mouse, and he's following the action on 3 different screens and following all the action, bringing this information and this footage coverage to you tonight. So big shout out to Guy doing a tremendous job downstairs.
And Con in the chat says, always good to hear our commentary. That's always nice to hear, guys. We appreciate if you're really enjoying us. And if you're not, then too bad. Because you're kind of stuck with us.
So raise from William from the small blind, call from the big blind of Patrick Vaux. Jack 7 of clubs versus the Queen 8 offsuit. The flop comes down, Ace A6, 2 spades. No help to either player. William's got to check the Jack high around to Patrick Vaux, who almost certainly needs to put out a bet here. Doesn't. Checks it behind. Here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in another club. So now William's picked up the clubs draw on the turn. William now most likely going to come out for a bet, and that's going to get it done, I'd imagine. There's the bet. Patrick's going to look down at the natural. 2 red cards on this particular board. It's going to go straight in the bin. Facing a bet of 100k, and there it is. Bin, see you later.
And, oh, look, Stewie's trying to back me up in the chat here. He said you can go either way to mix up the betting ranges. Thanks, Stewie. Thanks for making me not look so silly on this thing. I appreciate that.
Too good.
Well, this is good. We're still down to 3-handed here. The field is 74, and I think if we time this correctly, I don't know how long this thing's going to go for, but if we time it correctly, the 600 Sunday should be on right after this, and we're going to bring you a secondary tournament we have. But like, how good action's this been today? These guys have just been at each other, and Quan in the chat. Chris Kokonos is in beast mode. Doesn't even need the Richmond cap. That's Mr. Richmond in there. I was actually playing against him last night at another tournament.
Yep.
Good on you, Mr. Richmond. It's good to see you back.
Another crusher, Mr. Richmond.
They're just everywhere, aren't they? I'd like to call him a young gun. He's young at spirit at the game. Good on you, Mr. Richmond.
I tell you what, he can find some cards too, just quietly. Quan Ding. We know that you're watching on Facebook Live. That's Mr. Richmond himself. He's the guy always wearing the Richmond Tigers cap. Sometimes plays the theme song at the poker table when he skips a big pot.
Well, this is an interesting one.
Patrick Vaux is just going to jam it from the small blind with the ace-8. And Chris Kokonos has picked up the ace-deuce of diamonds in the big blind.
With 14 bigs. He could go with this one, Chris. This is actually an interesting spot here. Suited ace. The ace, deuce, 3, 4, and 5 are always a bit more enticing because it gives you just that little bit of extra percentage. But yeah, he's going to let that one go. Again. He's just on point, isn't he, there, Chris?
He's absolutely on point. That's a great fold from Chris Kokonos. Ace high, 3-hander is usually a monster, even if it is ace deuce suited. The weakest of the aces, obviously offsuit being the weakest, but ace deuce is the weakest ace combination. Does find the fold there. So props to Chris Kokonos playing outstandingly here. He was the chip leader, then middle of the road, and then down to the, the least in chips. And here at the moment, got 14 bigs and 1.1 mil, but still a danger at the table here, Berkey.
So someone has put in the chat, is there any games on Tuesday or Wednesday this week coming to Melbourne? Absolutely. We got games 7 days a week. On Tuesday, I believe it's our 250 deep stack. And on Wednesdays, our 250 mystery bounty. Now, both of those later on in the night end up into a 150 hyper turbo. So, yeah, plenty of action here every day. You can jump on to PlayLive.Melbourne and have a look at all the weekly tournaments and tournaments coming up. And there's a bunch of info on the website, whatever you need. It's on Facebook and very readily available here. Chris Kokonos here, though, in the small blind, jamming with the King 4 into William. Queen Jack. This is an interesting spot here for William. 14 bigs.
I think he has to call this off, actually.
Oh, yeah.
How much has he got here?
He's got
Patrick's got 3.3. Yeah, I think he has to call this off for the Queen Jack.
Just over a third of his stack. Premium handy 3-handed Queen Jack.
So very likely that William Carter is going to have a look here. He's got 2.9 million or 36 bigs. It's going to cost him 14 bigs to call. He's got a Queen Jack. He is a little bit behind. He does elect to call. So it's King 4 offsuit versus the Queen Jack. I'm actually going to take the Queen Jack here of William Carter. I quite like the Queen Jack as a combo.
Take it out, Monkey. Let us know.
Okay, I will. But Chris Kokonos all in at risk here. Here comes the flop. It comes 10, 6, 3. No help at the moment to William, who does find a queen on the turn. And the river card is the deuce diamonds. The queen on the turn is going to get it done. Chris Kokonos cannot hold with the King 4 off. And that's game, set, match for Chris Kokonos out in third for 9K. We're heads up all of a sudden, and it looks like we might be going to a short break for approximately...
Oh, give me a second. We're just going to get some information.
We're going to find out, but it looks like Chris Kokonos has been eliminated in third. That is confirmed. So we are now heads up William and Patrick. We're going to go on a short little intermission here, and we'll bring you all the action and or any details that might follow very shortly.
Yeah, pause, yeah, pause. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Killer. Yeah, I mean, something that to go.
Jack War. What are we considering, gents?
Just an ICM shot.
An ICM shot?
Yeah.
Done and dusted?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Let me work
There's
out
no
what it
trophy
is.
or anything to play for, right? No.
Sorry?
There's nothing to play for, right?
No, it's a trophy, yeah.
No,
The cake.
The cake. Well, there's like 10 boxes of cake
Yeah.
there for anyone who wants it. 1.7. 2. Everything else is in a full stack. Good. Cold. No. Let's stress the thing is a full stack as well.
What's that? 4 million in
Looks like 4.
shrapnel? Yeah. 4 million and 30,000.
4 million
35.
35,000.
So you should have the rest then.
And then you have the rest, but we'll count it.
So you should have, what, 3-1? Then our quick maths works. That's 16. That's 3-2.
Alright, so first place is 23,530.
What's that? 3-3-20.
4,035,000.
All right, so we're just getting some word up from downstairs. It looks like we haven't got full information yet, but it looks like they're getting a count for a deal to be done. Now, I know we were calling him...
the accountant just before. Is that what you were talking about with Jose? He's down there doing the...
Oh,
yeah, he's on the phone. Yeah, I swear to God, you can't make that up,
The
yeah?
accountant.
So Jose actually plugging into the ICM calculator right now, the chip stacks, to find out exactly if they were to make a deal,
What would it be?
what would it be?
So we'll
And
try and get some information as soon as we can from downstairs, and we'll let you guys know as soon as we do.
that is the information that we've got at hand. So as soon as we find out that information, we'll let you know. Now, just to let you know, if they do come up with a deal, that will be all she wrote. And it looks like a deal has been made here. Handshake has been given. Handshakes all round.
Give me a second. I'm just going to have a... I'm getting the information through from Guy right now.
So that's it. Now, just to let everybody know at home, once you have made a deal here at Play Live, that's it. Tournament's done and dusted. You don't need to play out for anything in this particular event. So it looks like they have made a deal, and that's going to be all she wrote.
Information is through. It looks like William's going to take roughly 19.5 and Patrick's going to take 18.5. So that'll do it for the 11.50. But guys, don't go anywhere. We are going to be back with the 600 Sunday final table, or roughly around about there, in a roughly 45 minutes. So in 45 minutes, we'll see you back here, myself and Monkey. Oh, we're getting some more.
Yep. So just to let everybody know at home, that was the conclusion to the Play Live big birthday bash event. They have chopped it up 19.5, 18.5. Like you said, Berkey, William taking around 19.5 and Patrick taking the 18.5. William's going to take that trophy and win this particular event. That's all she wrote from Play Live in terms of this particular event. But stick with us. In 45 minutes, we'll have another stream going for that 600 Sunday, like Adam Burke said. And you and I, Berkey, going to bring that action tonight?
Mate, we are going all the way through tonight.
You beauty. We'll be back here at approximately 10:30 or 45 minutes from now, somewhere in the vicinity of, say, 10:15, 10:30, to bring you the action of this 600 Sunday.
Pleasure as always, Monkey. Let's do it.
Thanks, boss. Ciao.
All right, and welcome back to this second edition tonight. I've got myself here, Adam Burke, and my partner Josh Monk back in the booth. Monkey, how are we again?
We're kicking goals, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Now, I want to explain to everyone. I know we said 45 minutes last time to get this done, and we went down to make sure, see how the field was going. And we probably had the longest hand-for-hand I've ever actually seen.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I think we had 10 all-ins that actually doubled up through this thing. So we're back here. We're in a field of 8 now. Now, it hasn't changed up in the corner, but what happened is we missed the first hand in filming, and there was someone knocked out with 2 big blinds. So I wasn't actually sure who it was.
So
Excuse me.
We might be able to get some information from the boys downstairs about that. But we are down to 8 players. We did lose 1. Straight first hand back. And due to a little technical glitch that we were dealing with to bring you the feed tonight, we did miss that hand. So we are down to 8 remaining players.
And this is the HUNDY SUNDY, as everyone else knows about it.
Yep.
So we usually would have filmed it earlier, but earlier we were dealing with the Birthday Bash 1150, which was a great tournament. Good final table, good action, wasn't it?
So just be mindful that the buy-in here for the HUNDY SUNDY isn't 1150. I will get Guy downstairs to adjust that little event ribbon at the bottom for you, but it is brought to you by Octopipoker.ai/PlayLive. If you haven't got on that yet, get on there. There's a 1-month free trial for anybody using that promotional code PLAYLIVE, or just click the link that's in there, Octopipoker.ai/PlayLive. And you'll get a 1-month free trial. First tier, $10,980. This is the HUNDY Sunday.
So the payouts are right. The payouts are correct at the bottom. It's just the first part of the ribbon that says 1150. This is the HUNDY Sunday, and we are back bringing you this all the way till the end tonight. Monkey, you ready for another stint?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right, let's do a run over the table. Who we got here? Is it Napan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Napan in seat 1.
Of course.
He's the crusher to the left. We're going to go from the left to right here. So Napan sitting in in seat 1, I should say.
And as soon as we start to call him out, the chip count. Man, we've been on fire with this tonight, haven't we? Just missed everything.
That's true. Might be easier for us just to call.
Someone on the side put it'd be close to 1150 if they were in for 2 buy-ins. Well played, well played. All right, so going around, we've got Stephen, Bradley Pace, the OG himself.
Theo G.
Yep. Man, I'm not even going to try pronounce this name.
Craig.
Yep,
Just
Craig.
easier.
Yeah, Craig. Yeah. So we'll go Scott Wilson.
Wadia and Manny Rodriguez.
Yep.
Sitting in there. The blinds here are 10 and 20K with a 20K big blind ante. This is hand, technically not hand 100. This would probably be hand number 3 of this particular stream, because I know we missed a couple of hands at the start.
Probably
it's
just going on from last stream, yeah.
Correct. We wanted to keep all of the people who are in chat live. So that's the reason for why the hand count is slightly off. But we'll get some adjustments to that shortly from Guy downstairs, who's doing a great job as we get the action brought to you right now. So Theo G is going to come along in the big blind with the 9-5 up against Scott Wilson's raise. Under the gun +1 pocket 5 as the flop comes down. Deuce 3-6. No help, obviously, to Theo G, apart from the fact that he picks up a gut shot to make the straight. And 2 overcards remaining in the deck for him. 2 9s, the 9 of club and the 9 of spades. Scott Wilson out at the moment with the lead. Pocket 5s with a gut shot as well. Theo's just going to bet straight into Scotty Wilson.
13 big blinds, 30 big blinds. It doesn't matter. The OG, the man's here to punt.
He's going to bet 1 big, 20K. Here's Scott Wilson. Don't know much about Scotty. I haven't played with him nor know much about him. Probably first time at a feature table.
I haven't actually seen him at all and played against. I haven't played against him much either. But this is always the exciting thing, is I've played against a lot of these people, and the fact that we're seeing a whole group of new people on the table means, you know, the poker community is rallying around this, and we're getting some fresh new blood through here, which is great.
Good call. Scotty puts in the raise here after Theo decided to lead out on this particular flop. Scotty's going to raise it up and make it 110K, and Theo's going to have to elect to put that one in the bin and give up a few chips there to
What are
Scotty
we looking
Wilson.
at chip counts here? So Craig, we're going to go with N. Craig. No, I'm going to try pronounce this, and I'm going to butcher this, but I'm going to try Nadensda.
Yep, sure, we'll take that. I'm not even going to try.
Well, I'm just going to go with NC.
No problems.
Everyone knows my my problem with trying to pronounce some certain names. So, but I always like to give it a crack. Why not? I don't think anyone takes offense to me actually trying to pronounce their name properly.
Fair enough. We will get that event ribbon at the bottom of the screen to be changed over to say it's a $600 buy-in. This is the 6 HUNDY SUNDY, brought to you by PlayLive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You're listening to Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey. And a question has come in here on the YouTube saying, are we playing all the way down to a winner? Yes, we are. Indeed, we are. It is 11:30 local time. I'd imagine that this tournament will probably conclude somewhere in the vicinity of 1:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning. The ticketer has been fixed. It should show up in approximately 15 minutes. There is a 20-minute delay. We are on a 20-minute delay across Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. As we get back to the action here, raised to 40K by Napan, who's picked up the pocket deuces. And it's Theo in the small blind next to Act. He's picked up the natural, the 6-3 of clubs. He's elected 2 flat, and so has Mr. Craig here. And the flop comes down Queen, Jack, 10, 2 clubs. So Theo has picked up the flush draw. Nads has got the up and down draw, and Napan has got the worst of all pairs possible in poker, which is a pair of pocket deuces on this particular board. I'm just going to see if we can figure out what is happening here. I believe it's gone check, check. Round to Napan.
I think he goes by Nitten. I think so.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to stick with that.
Who I believe might have put out a bet
With the twos.
with the deuces, and I believe
Getting
that
fancy.
Theo looks like he's put out calling chips there. So it looks like maybe a bet of, say, 25K and called. 27K and called from Theo. And Mr. Craig has folded. The club peels off. Don't worry about it. Theo's just picked up the flush on the turn.
He's the best, isn't he, Theo?
Yeah, he's
the
unbelievable.
best.
Theo's going to check his option out of the small blind, and the action's going to go back on the pan, I believe. Check mark, obviously, next to Theo's name. And insignificant 5 of diamonds.
It's never
At the river?
insignificant. I can give you the hot tip.
Theo's just going to jam here at the river with his flush. Queen 10-7, 6-3 of clubs. And he's going to show the flush too.
He loves showing cards.
He does
Theo,
love showing
he
cards.
loves showing cards. He also he shows nuts, bluffs, everything. Doesn't matter. You can't read the bloke. He just loves getting there for the punt, which is great to see. I like having some action players at the final table. Makes for a bit of good watching, doesn't it, Monkey?
Yep, absolutely.
So 8th here is going to pick up 1140. I didn't actually. It was 10,000 something for first, wasn't it? 10 something.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was maybe just a fraction short of 10, but I might be wrong.
That's okay.
We'll get that information
It's
to you
that time of
shortly.
night, isn't it?
It
Oh,
is.
look, 6 Sunday down the bottom. We're up and running. See, we're fixing problems on the run. Good on you, guy.
So I like to see. Why, dear. He's the guy with the Birdies and Bluffs cap on. I saw him yesterday at Capital Golf Course. We're there for a Birdies and Bluffs golf/poker event there, brought to you by Joe Hashem and their crew out there. It's been folded around to Stephen Kurtz. He's the guy there in the seat number 2. He's going to pop it up and make it 40K to go with Ace-7 offsuit. Bradley Pierce right here. He's going to fold. He didn't put the cards over the reader. It makes it a little bit difficult for us to be able to call the action when he doesn't put the cards over the reader. But nonetheless, Theo G next to Act on the button. He's picked up the Ace-4. The fake aces, as people like to call it.
Yeah. He sees an ace and he's going for it.
Berkey's decided to turn the phone up to maximum volume.
I forgot to turn my phone on. Silent, and it just scared the absolute
Bejesus out of you.
Jesus out of me.
And
And
Theo's,
don't worry, it's just the wife. It's fine.
Theo's decided to come along, and Scott Wilson's picked up the pocket 10s. He's going to raise it all in for 22 bigs or 446K action back round to Stephen Kurtz here. The Ace-7. It's going to cost him the rest of his stack to call. He's asking how much it is. Roughly 450K. So it'd be an all-in to call situation here for Stephen.
I don't see either of these guys calling this off for their tournament life.
Of course not. So I'd imagine there's probably going to be a little bit of Hollywooding here from Stephen and from Theo G.
Well, look, here's the thing. I've never seen these guys on the stream before, so maybe they just want to get there. Look, everyone's guilty of trying to get a bit of TV time.
Of course.
Let's be honest there. So this isn't a knock on anyone trying to get it. Well done. You've made it to the final table. You deserve to have a bit of time on TV if you want.
Have a look at the V-pip from Theo G, mate. 80%.
80%.
4 out of 5 times he's voluntarily putting money into the pot. Theo G loves it. Just loves playing any 2 cards. It's basically any 2-card poker for Theo, but he does also run very good. And he makes quite a lot of final tables. He's an absolute gentleman too. So if you've got a time to say hello to him when you're down here and play live.
Do you know, it's funny. I was talking to him the other day. It was actually a couple of days ago, and he's like, I don't think I need to play the 600 Sunday anymore. I've clocked it. I was like, yeah, he won 3 out of 4 in a row.
That's crazy.
Three 600 Sundays out of 4 weeks. Do you know the odds of that happening to anyone?
Just astronomical, I'd imagine.
Man, I don't care how soft the fields are or anything. Man, Carl Burns could come in here and not win. You know.
Great call. Manny's finding the 9-8 of hearts. He's got to fold it under the gun. Round to Napan. He's going to fold the king-6 off. Stephen Kurtz folds the ace-6 this time. Round to Bradley.
See raise here, I'd assume here with 21 bigs.
In the hijack. They're all playing for that $10,980 up top, just $20 short of 11K for first here at the 600 Sunday. Brad finding the ace-10. He's going to pop it up, make it 40K to go. 2 bigs. Nads is going to fold. Round to Stephen Wilson, who also folds. And here comes Wadia in the big blind with a natural here, the 5-4 offset.
9. Well, I know which hand you're taking, Monkey.
Yeah, I'm going to take the natural all day long.
Oh, man. Oh, it's not dead, though. Drawn to the 3. Only 3 of them left, but Brad flopping top pair here with aces. He raised in the hijack, so this is definitely in his range, this ace. So to be very, very cautious here for Wadia. That's why he definitely checks it.
Yep. Brad's going to have to obviously come out here with a C bet. So I'd imagine he's probably going to bet something like 50 or 60K, half pot. And it looks like he's just going to bet out one big, or 125K chip. And obviously, Wadia's going to go nowhere. Here comes the turn. It brings in the jack of spades. No help to Wadia at the moment. Brad's still out. Miles in the lead, 91% equity. It's going to go check, check. Here comes the river. It needs to find a 3-ball. Doesn't find it. Finds a pair instead.
Another 5 of diamonds on the river.
There's another 5 of diamonds. Berkey's prop card coming in clutch again at the river there, but check mark next to Bradley's name.
Actually, funnily enough, the guy I play props with the most is actually sitting there playing tonight, probably listening to this. So I can't say his name, but he knows exactly who he is. And I'm expecting to be paid when I get back.
Have a look at this. Wadia actually came out with a bet at the river there for 40K, 2 bigs, and Bradley just snapped him off with ace-10. And so Wadia's going to lose a couple of chips there. Not too much. He's got a decent chip stack.
I don't mind the bet.
Bigs. It's fine.
No, it's gone check on the turn, so he hasn't showed strength. So trying to take it down, no issue with that at all.
Patrick Russell coming into the chat.
Oh,
sure.
Late night for Paddy Russell.
Yeah, P. Russell, all the way up there in Sydney. One of the absolute goats of TDing and part of that King's crew up there.
And what a crew they've got up there as well.
Forget about it. Mark, Natan. You can even add Robbie Dorosky there in Newcastle.
Yeah, the DZ, the legend himself.
Matty Marshall up there as well, part of the Newcastle crew. King's boys putting together, in my opinion, probably the best tours, or at least the best poker outside of Melbourne.
Yep.
Because they're not here in Melbourne, so my shout out to the boys at King's, probably to the detriment of the APO collaboration that Play Live recently did. I don't want to sound biased.
The APO has been great as well. That series up there was phenomenal.
They have been great. I just
there's just good series everywhere now.
Yeah, agreed.
And that's kind of what was missing for a while. There was a few tours going around, but
sure,
the large competition that's coming in from everywhere has actually gotten everyone to step up their game.
Great call.
It's actually brought more players into it.
Yeah, great call from Berkey there.
Oh, we've got a jam, and Manny wakes up with Kings. Just get jammed in, and you look down at Kings. How nice is that?
Beautiful.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you after the hand how nice it is, because Queen Jack suited is definitely not dead in this one.
Great call. So Stephen all in at risk. It's Queen Jack suited versus the pocket Kings. Here comes the flop. King of spades. Another king. Don't worry about it. Manny's just got the check mark next to his name. Flops quadriceps.
Yeah, the quads.
Needs backdoor running ace 10 of spades. Can't find it. The 3 of diamonds on the turn is going to lock this one up.
Now,
and
just
the 10 of diamonds
quietly, Many just flopped quads there, yeah?
Yes.
Many on the bubble was the guy who knocked out. It was the guy who knocked out the bubble boy.
Yeah,
he had
Vittorio.
8s. Yeah, Vittorio. He had 8s. Vittorio had 9s, and he flopped quad 8s. So in the span of 10 hands, he's flopped quads twice.
100% correct. So that is 100%
Look, you'd
true.
be laughing about that now too, because he's sitting there going, "Well, I boasted the bubble for you guys by flopping quads against someone, and he's flopped someone almost
absolute-
dead again."
Have a look at that quadriceps, yeah? Unbelievable. So, like Berkey was alluding to, he got his 8s all in against 9s in Vittorio on the final table bubble. Found the 8-8 deuce board to make quads there, and obviously finding the quads with the pocket kings there on that particular board. 3 king, 3 on the turn. Who cares? Quads will get that done.
Quadriceps. Yeah, drawing to a royal, suck out on a royal flush.
He needs a royal.
Just a bad beat jackpot.
He needs a royal. He needs to hit the running perfect. Ace of spades, 10 of spades. And I believe maybe the 10 of spades might have been folded, hence the check mark next to his name. So might have just been GG's on the flop.
All right, so that brings us down to 7. Good old 7 players left. So the field's thinning out so far, but plenty of action to go. Brad under the gun here with the ace 10 of spades.
It's so funny. We were just talking about the 2 cards required for the Queen Jack. He needed to find the ace 10 of spades, and they're right there. You can't make that up. He's going to pop it up and make it 50k to go. 2.1 bigs. The blinds are 12k, 24k with a 24k big blind ante. This is hand probably about 10, not 105. This is just a continuation of the last event we had, which was the Play Live Big Birthday Bash event that just concluded probably about 2 hours ago. He's going to pop it up and make it 50k to go. 2.1 bigs. Round to Scott Wilson. He's the bald guy there who's a bit of a crusher. He's going to put that in the bin, and Manny's picked up another hand, ace jack offsuit, and he's going to elect a call from the small blind. The pawn's going to get out of there with the natural 5-4, so it's ace jack versus ace 10. Can Manny flop another monster here? Here comes the flop. It comes
It's always dangerous when you get the ace.
ace 4-3, 2 clubs. Manny out with a lead and backdoor clubs working for him. Bradley does have backdoor spades working for him at the moment. But as you can see from the equities, 82% in favour of Manny.
Neither of them going anywhere here.
So it goes check, bet, call. Turncoat brings in a repeat 4. Great card for Manny.
Yeah, the chop outs. The chop opportunity. No, it's the chop opportunities turn out for Brad too. King or queen for the old chop.
Sure. Manny's still out in front at the moment. 84% equity.
I mean, I prefer the ace jack. I'm not gonna lie here, but when you're sitting here with Bradley, you're looking at these. Chop opportunity outs are always helpful.
I think Brad obviously has to come along for another one. He doesn't. He checks it back. I like that from Brad. Don't know enough about him. 5 peels off at the river. Does put down the 4-liner. Clubs don't hit. And Manny's just going to come out for a bet. He's going to bet 60k here. And I believe that Brad has to look him up with ace 10 for 60k. I'm not sure what's happened. It looks like the hand has been completed.
He must have called that.
And he has called.
Yep.
Hence the hand's being turned over. So Bradley did call the 60k at the river there. And seeing the bad news, he's been outkicked by a card.
I feel like Brad lost the absolute minimum on that one.
Totally agree. I don't mind that check back on the turn, actually, Berkey, to be honest, with the ace 10.
I think it saved him a lot of money there.
Good call.
And Manny went for like thin value on the river. And like he missed a turn bet and a bigger, which would set up a bigger river bet. So Bradley there playing it well, even though he lost the hand. I think he lost absolute minimum there.
So Manny up to 45 bigs, 1.1 mil. Berkey.
Well, when you're flopping quads on people twice in a few
it helps.
hands, I mean, it does help.
Does help a lot. So they're going to be playing for all the cheese tonight. Just over 10,000, $20 short of 11k. So we might as well call it 11k up top. Here at the 6 HUNDY Sunday here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Berkey, with, believe it or not, Patrick Russell in the chat, and my daughter who's just joined into the chat there on Facebook Live, Camilla Fontana. Love you, darling. Good to have you join us for this evening. It's a 1:45 here on Sunday night.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, but these players couldn't care less about what time it is. They want to be playing for all the cheese up the top. $74,000 in the prize money here in this particular event.
I'm just going to have one more thing for you, Guy. Down the bottom, it still says 1150 buy-in and 74,000 prize pool. We did definitely not that. That was definitely the last tournament. So we'll get Guy to fix that up as soon as he can.
That's good.
And it'll be on a 20-minute delay, but that's okay. The prize payouts are definitely correct. So we're playing for just short of 11 lacquer up top.
Great shout there from Berkey, picking up on a couple of things. Manny Rodriguez, 43 bigs, 1 million. Nads, I might call her, sitting in seat 5.
Oh, look at Kiwi over there. It's 145 there in New Zealand.
Yeah, you got it.
She's still sicking on strong with us.
Hopefully she's still on the, what was it, was it Bundaberg or Ginger? What was it?
The ginger beers and that.
Ginger beers, I think.
Yeah, the bourbon and ginger beers.
Bourbon. It was bourbon. It was bourbon and ginger. Yeah, that's correct.
We had a couple of monkey shoulders in between break. I mean,
you have to, mate. We had a 2-hour break here, Berkey.
So the blinds are currently 12, 24, 24, and we are down to a field of 7. Don't worry about that top corner. We'll get that updated, but it's definitely a field of 7. You can see them in there. Got Atan, Bradley, the OG, Nadiz, Scott, Wadir, and Manny still at the table. Shout outs to anyone. If you want to put in the chat who you're cheering for, who we're going for, or any questions for myself and Mr. Monk, please put them in. And happy to keep us entertained and you guys entertained at this late hour of the night. And we'll be going all the way till the winner of this tournament.
Tell you what, it's a perfect thing to put on late night, Sunday night, nothing much else on outside of the, I think actually WrestleMania was on today or tomorrow, I believe. I'm kind of looking forward to watching a bit of that when I get back home, Berkey, if you're still into the WWE type of stuff.
I gave up that 30 years ago, man.
I'll be putting that bad boy on when I get home.
Do you know the last match I watched was Goldberg versus Kevin Nash, the first time he lost.
It's about Bash at the Beach, 1997.
That's what I'm saying. That was the last wrestling match I ever watched. It was Goldberg. It was Goldberg versus Kevin Nash, and it was his first loss ever.
Jeez, you can't make that up, huh?
That was the last match I ever watched. As soon as Goldberg lost, it was...
It was over.
GGs.
The party was over, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Oh... Kiwi saying it's the Anzac weekend there. Yep, fair enough. It's Anzac next week for us here, I believe.
Yeah, Anzac on Friday, 25th, I believe.
Yep.
Of April is our Anzac Day. So Kiwi special coming in saying, no, I only had a couple. Anzac weekend here. So good on you, having a couple.
Oh, look at this. A bit of action here. Scotty under the gun, goes to the King Queen, puts the raise in and gets the call from Wadir with the Jack 8 suited, and we're going to sit here with Napan on the cutoff with pocket 10s. Kind of interesting spot for him. I mean, he's only got 23 bigs. I don't mind a bit of a raise or over raise here because he's going to commit himself for either way, I think. What's he put in here? Yeah, he puts the 3-bet to 130. Yep, I like the bet. Going to get around here to Brad with the absolute, let's just say a binning hand. Half price on 6.
Half price on 6. But does fold one of those 10s. Pretty key card for the Pan there. One of his outs has been cooled. Been eliminated from the deck. Scotty's got a fold as well. Back round to with DA. Picks up the natural, the Jack 8 of hearts. Now, he knows how to play Baccarat too, so he, I'd imagine, quite likes this hand. As I've just been check raised in the chat on YouTube saying that the Anzac Day is actually on Saturday. I do apologise.
Yep,
my days slightly incorrect. Thought it was Friday, but I believe it is now Saturday. Corrections in the chat. Appreciate that for Meng.
Yep, here we go. He's going with the Jack 8.
So Wadir, for those people who don't know, doesn't mind playing a bit of Baccarat. So Jack 8 of hearts versus the pocket 10s. Here comes the flop.
Oh.
And he finds the case 10, Napan here.
10.
As the flop comes down, King 5, 10, 2 clubs. No help to Wadir at all. 5% equity. Needs some backdoor running straight cards. Otherwise, he's going to have a lot of trouble trying to get this pot taken away from the Pan, who does flop second nut set here. Did find the case 10. It was, one of the 10s was folded. 10-6, I believe Scott Wilson might have had that. Bradley Peace actually had...
Brad had the 10-6,
yep. So he finds the case 10 on the flop. He's miles out in front, as you can see, 95% of equity against Wadir's hand. He's going to bet out 90K. So basically coming in for a 3x blind bet.
About a third of the pot, I think it is. No, actually just under, maybe 25%.
Wadir can't go anywhere. No hand, essentially no draw. Pan flopping a set there.
Are you a fan of the bet there, or do you just want to get him to catch up a bit? It's a bit of catch-22, isn't it? Do you bet and hope they got something, or do you try to let them catch up and bluff into it? I don't know. It's always a how you going at the table. So
yeah,
it's an interesting one.
I like his line there, to be honest, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Just bet out sort of 3.5 BBs, see if you can get somebody to come along with a hand that might be drawing and whatever, then try and take it away on the turn. I don't necessarily like checking back the set on the flop there, although there's probably some professionals that are sitting in the chat going, yeah, you definitely check this back because you got the board so heavily secured. But I'm kind of a guy who likes to realise my equity and try and take down pots wherever I can, whenever I can. And I don't mind the little 3.5x big blind bet there and take it down on the flop. Just adds a few more chips to his stack without ever needing to go to showdown. So seems like the appropriate play in my opinion. But what would I know? I'm up here with you, Berkey. Just calling the action. Late night too.
No, it's been a long day, but we're here with you guys until the end. Please, if you've got anything in the chat you want to ask us or continue on, or any queries or anything to have myself, speaking of tens again, for me and Monkey, put in the chat. Let us know where you're coming from. Let us know if you're still watching. Manny here with the tens. Tens have come out a few times so far, haven't they? Seem to be the popular hand.
Manny I have seen play here at Play Live quite a lot. He's like part of the furniture down here. Loves playing down here at Play Live, so it's good to see him reach a final table. Finds the pocket tens, like he said, raises up, makes it 55k to go, 2.3 bigs. He has also got the chip lead at this particular final table. The Des has found the 10-8. She's the lady in the middle, sitting in seat 5. She folds. Scott Wilson also folds the 10-5. So Manny's just going to take that down uncontested. Arthur coming in there saying, watching from Melbourne.
Or grinding a coin poker MTT.
Beautiful.
You do what you need to. As long as you're enjoying the stream and you're enjoying us commentating this bad boy, trying to keep the mood uplifting.
The vibes.
Vibes. Got to keep the vibes going on, especially at almost midnight. And yeah, I still reckon we've got a couple of hours left of this thing. So as long as you're staying with us, we'll keep you guys entertained. And honestly, with the people that are still on the table, I think there'll be definitely entertainment from them.
Arthur wants a few more quads to be dealt, so see what we can put together for you.
See what kind of carnage can come. Somebody go get them a fresh deck.
No doubts. As we get back to the action here, under the gun, Manny Rodriguez, Queen 7, the internet hand suited. He's going to put that in the bin. Napan, 5-3, the natural, if you like playing Baccarat. Two side, no side. He's going to put that in the bin. Bradley, can't find the RFID reader.
Still can't find it.
Straight in the
Come
bin.
on, Brad.
Theo G, also known as the OG.
Yep.
The OG.
It's the best name that anyone's come up with because he is the OG.
Finds the King Deuce. That's plenty for him.
Yeah.
He's going to pop it up, raise it up to 2.1 bigs.
That's what I love about him. Look,
Okay.
he's got 12 bigs left and he just does not care. He's going to put max pressure on these guys at all times. As long as he's got chips, there's a dangerous, dangerous player at the table.
Correct. Wait, Scotty Wilson here. He's the gentleman right here. You can see on your screen. Having a quick look over at Wadia's chips. Trying to make a decision on what to do with the King 10 off in the small blind.
Likes to make the call there.
I think he flicked in a raise, actually. It was more than two of those. No, he did. Flick in the call. Good call. And Wadia has picked up the 6 deuce off. And the big blind is going to cost him 1.1 big to come along. So he's coming along as well.
Get in there, Wadia. Natural 8. He's seen the Baccarat hand again. He wants to get involved.
So King 10 versus 6-2 versus King 2. So
Everyone's holding each other's cards there.
dominating position at the moment for Scotty Wilson. Here comes the flop. It comes Ace, Jack 10. And Theo and Scott Wilson do pick up that gut shot to the Broadway, but obviously Scott Wilson miles out in front at the moment with a pair to go along with that gut shot.
That doesn't bother Theo.
Theo couldn't care less. He's going to bet out 25k, and obviously Scott Wilson's got a call. Wadia's going to get out of the way with 6 high. Here comes the turn down and dirty. And it brings in the 6 of diamonds. I reckon Theo's going to go one more time here, and Scott might have to fold. So Scotty Wilson, first act's going to check. Round to Theo in the cutoff. Theo with absolutely nothing but king high at the moment. Doesn't care less. He's going to come out for another bet. He's going to bet 100k, 4.2 bigs. Leaves himself with 7.1 bigs behind. He's only got 3% equity, and he's got 3% equity to chop. You can't even win the hand. So that equity that you see there is to chop.
Oh, he
And
jams.
Scott Wilson's just
Wow.
picked him off and jammed it straight all in, and Theo has to put it in the big. Down to 7.1 bigs now, 171k.
And you got Wadir.
Tell you what,
65.9. What's that?
ballsy move from Scott Wilson there.
Yeah, against the wild card.
Yeah?
I'll tell you what. I've done a lot of jamming against some of these guys with semi bluffs, and I got to tell you, it hasn't paid off well for me over time.
Jeez, I wasn't expecting him to just jam there. He had third best pair and a gut shot.
Soul read.
He's just got a soul read against Theo.
I might have to ask him about that one because I kind of need that myself. I can't seem to beat the bloke.
Mm.
But then again, we talk about my woes. I don't think I can beat anyone at the moment, so it's a
Fair
bit
enough.
of a catch-22 here, isn't it?
All right, so who's your pick of the yard here, Berkey?
Oh, this is actually a tough one.
Who are you going to take?
I'm going to knock the favourite out, which is Manny, because he's got the biggest chip stack, because I don't like backing favourites. You've been with me long enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I can
like-
confirm. Yeah.
I like taking a long shot. You know, I'm going to take Nadiz right in the middle.
Nadiz in the middle, okay.
Yeah. She nice and calm, and a good presence at the table.
Sure.
Picking her spots at the moment. Hasn't really done much, but hasn't really picked up hands. So I'm actually kind of excited to see what she can do when she actually picks up a few hands. So
Love it.
yeah, so that's that. Look, middle of the range. That's kind of my price range. You know, the $6 pop sitting in the middle.
Perfect. Love it. The $6 pop sitting in the middle. You beauty. I'm going to take Napan. I know
Yep.
you called him Natan before. We were talking about the
Nitten.
Kings boys. But,
Nitten. I think it's Nitten he goes by. I think so.
right, okay.
I should know. Yeah. That one I definitely should know.
All right. Well, I'm going to go with Napan.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, look, it says it up there. I'm just going to stick with that just to make it nice and easy.
Yeah. We'll find out maybe at the break just in case I'm getting it wrong. But phonetically, that's, I believe, how you're supposed to pronounce it. Nipan. So Napan. I'm going to go with him. He's going to be the pick of the yard
Yep.
for me.
Fair enough.
But I'll tell you who can cause some damage and some carnage here at the table. This guy right on the screen.
I was going
Theo.
to say, if you're going to back a dark horse, well, not even a dark horse, he pretty much owns the 600 Sunday.
That's true.
So he's got 147k and he's still in the betting market. So
Of course. He's definitely the wide outsider to take this one down, but he has, like you said before, taken it down multiple times before. 3 out of 4 in the last, 6 or something. So Theo G knows exactly how and what is required to take down the 600 Sunday, as actions got round to Manny. Now Napani he checks back his option from the big blind with the 7-4, so 4-way action.
yeah, so definitely going heads up here. Yep.
Yeah, 4-way action. So ace 8, 7-4, king 3, and 7-5. And here comes the flop, and it comes 4-4 jack. And have a look at Napan, who I just chose before, has flopped 3 of a kind 4s.
I'm getting bet into by Manny here.
Manny's going to take a pretty crazy line from the small blind, betting into the rest of the field here with ace 8.
I'll tell you what, it's a brave move when you're betting into 4 people when you've missed.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
a very brave move.
Napan got the easiest call in the world to make here with 3 of a kind 4s. Sticky flop, as Patrick Russell says. Yes, these cards do get a little bit sticky from time to time. Anyway, bet call. Here comes the turn. An ace or an 8 would be a bit brutal for Manny. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 9, the offsuit 9.
Now, Manny can't hit any cards here to win. Let's see how he plays it from here.
Manny can't find any cards to win
Do you
from here.
reckon he's going to slow down? Yeah, there's the slow down.
Does check. And I reckon Napan's going to actually check his option behind for a bit of
I wouldn't mind the
deception.
check back here. I really wouldn't mind the check back.
I'll be a little bit disappointed if he does decide to make a bet here.
Yeah.
And he does check it behind. Lovely from Napan. Love this. Ace or an 8 at the river. 6 of clubs. No help to Manny, who I'd imagine is just going to check here. And Napan's going to obviously bet the river. Be interested to see
Look,
if
I've
Napan goes for a bet, and he does.
I was actually going to say I play with Manny
Wow.
enough. He is an aggressive player and he does like
It's going to get snapped off in a heartbeat. So he's going to bet, and I imagine Napan's just going to snap this off in a heartbeat.
I reckon he's going to put a raise in.
I
I reckon he's targeting a lot of hands that can call him down here. Not what Manny's currently got, but he can target a lot of hands here. A jack,
He does.
a 9.
He's going to raise at 150, I believe, from
Yeah.
lip reading. And Manny's just going to snap fold instantaneously. So he did make it 150 to go.
There's a lot of hands there he can get paid and get some value from.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't mind the raise there. Definitely don't mind the raise there at all.
Kiwi special coming in, taking Scott Wilson. Okay, there you go.
There you go, Scotty Wilson.
Arthur, who are you taking? I mean, I know you're playing that MTT on Coin Poker. So who's your pick at the yard here? At the moment, we've got Napan with myself, the D's with Berkey. Kiwi Specialist taking Scott Wilson. So those options are out for you, Arthur, if you can still hear us in the chat. I reckon Arthur's going to take Manny. That's my guess.
Nah, there's a favourite out market going on.
Between you and I, there's a favourite mark. As Theo picks up the worst hand in poker, the 7-deuce offsuit under the gun. No, he's not taken. Manny's not taken. Arthur, you can take him if you wish. Usually Berkey and I take the chip leaders or...
Oh, and my pick of the yard has picked up my favourite hand. Here we go.
There you go.
Here we go.
So
Sorry,
Nadez...
Just had to rearrange myself on the chair.
Nadez here, picking up the pocket fives with the 5 of diamonds, your prop card.
Yes, definitely.
Under the gun +1, 519k in her stack, 22 bigs. And she's going to count out a raise here. And there it is. She's going to pop it up, make it 48k to go. So just raising it to the structure. Scotty's going to fold one of those 5s, 7-5. 9-4 goes in the bin. Queen 9 is also in the bin. Round to Napana, who picks up the Daniel Negreanu hand in the small blind, the 10-7 off. And Brad's picked up the half price on 6 if you play backyard, but he said a swear word as he pushed that straight in. Didn't like that one too much.
So Manny's still in the lead. Napana not far behind. He's right on his tail there. Scotty Wilson was 759. Nadiz, I just missed what it was, 579. Wadi, 5.4 bigs. He's going to need to make a move soon, but biding his time. And the OG with the 6.1 big blinds, but never out until he's actually knocked out. So a pretty decent lineup here still. These guys are definitely willing to grind it out tonight. Doesn't look like anyone's worried about going to work in the morning, is it? It's going to be a fun little couple of hours here. What are we looking at here? We are, it says hand 113 in the corner. We're just going to stick with it. Just so, just remember that's over the 2 streams we've done tonight. We did the 1150 birthday bash earlier, which had 74 runners, and it was actually a really good tournament. That final table was action-packed there at the end. And we were supposed to stream 45 minutes later, but went down to another very, very long hand-for-hand on the final table.
And if you have a look at the event ribbon at the bottom of your screen there, it has now been updated. So $600 buy-in, $32,500 in the prize pool. Brought to you by PlayLive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne, in conjunction with Octopipoker.ai/PlayLive. You get, if you use that code, you'll get a 1-month free trial of that AI software to help you with Texas Hold'em, analysing some spots and so on and so forth. First is $10,980. Second is going to pay out $6,800. As Theo G deciding to come along in the big blind with the 10-6 offsuit against Manny's raise in the cutoff with the King Jack to 48k. So he's just going to flick in an extra big blind. Theo G is here, and off to the flop he goes. It's going to be King Jack versus the 10-6. I reckon Theo is going to flop a monster here. I'm tripping over my words a little bit, Berkey.
I'm going to tell you, man, every time you've said someone's going to flop something tonight, you're about none from 10. So, unfortunately for Theo, you just put the commentator's curse on. And
good call.
And Benny's obviously going to outflop him here. Someone's put Theo's got that Greek fearlessness. Yeah, look, I played against him, and absolutely he does. All right, we're going to go see a flop here. It's going to be a very sticky flop again. King, Queen, Deuce, all diamonds. Monkey, you are on fire again. Many flopping top pair here. Neither of them have diamonds, though. They are getting absolutely no bar of this, and it's hard to bluff into a pot when you've only got 3 big blinds. So he's going to have to wave the white flag after Manny throws a bet in there. Now, the graphics hasn't come up, but I'm assuming that Manny's thrown a bet in because Theo's already thrown his cards into the muck. Yeah, you're all good, Monkey.
No, I'm all good, man.
It's one of these long nights, isn't it? Sometimes you just got to keep yourself sustained.
It's just so funny what happened there. I don't know if you saw, but Manny decided to come out with a bet, and Theo said...
Theo just open folded that one. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do you have any diamond? And Manny said no, so it was just a straight open fold from Theo, which I do find pretty funny.
He's a character. He really is a character at the table.
And Guy, if you can hear us, can you ask Jose to have a quick look at his text messages if you can see him? I just asked him for something and he might not be around his phone, so if you don't mind, that would be great. Anyway, we're bringing you the conclusion here of the 6 HUNDY SUNDY here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
Do you know what's funny? We haven't actually lost a player in a while, and usually when this happens,
Yep.
it goes bang, the system crashes, and then it goes bang, 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 and we come back on, there's 4 players left. How many times has that happened recently?
Unbelievable.
We went 12-handed on the last tournament for, I reckon, 3 hours, it felt like.
Yeah.
And then the system crashed for about 4 minutes, we come back, and there's
2 players left.
we're going to final table. It's
Yeah.
just-
No, they can't make it up story as Bradley finds the raise here with the Queen 10 offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. 48K, just popping it to the structure. Theo finding the 9-3 offsuit in the small blind, chucking in a time bank. This guy's unbelievable.
No, this guy was actually funny earlier. He was actually taking the mickey out of people who are using time banks.
Okay, perfect. So he might be doing it here.
He's got the smug look in his face. Like, you know what? If I'm going down, I'm going to use my time to do it, because everyone else was taking the mickey on the on the tables earlier.
Look at him. He
How much
loves
time
it.
do I have left? Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. No worries.
So funny. He knows exactly
Yeah.
what to do as he puts it into the bin round to the D's.
He's a
He's
good
picked
laugh.
up the 9-7 offsuit.
I'm telling you right now, if there's one person at the table who's never used a time card in their life, it's the OG.
Yeah.
Man doesn't have to think about what he's doing. He just goes by gut feeling, just like yourself, and just goes, you know what? This is the one. That's the one. This is what I'm doing.
But they're the type of characters you want in poker.
Oh, 100%.
People like Theo, you know what I mean, Berkey?
Yeah. It's a boring game without players like this. Trust
Yeah.
me. Because look, as good as poker is with all of the regs that come out, you know, there's a lot of seriousness that's come with that. You need to have those personalities in poker to keep it a bit live and a bit fun.
Sure. Totally agree. So it's 9-7 versus the Queen 10. Here comes the flop. It comes deuce Queen. So Brad, who did have the best hand pre-flop, has now got a huge amount of equity. It's actually more than 99%. Don't see that very often.
Yeah, you really don't, do you?
So,
Was it running 9s or running 7s?
yeah, but obviously counting the outs, it looks like there might be no outs remaining, hence the reason for why the odds are so stacked in Brad's favour here. Check mark next to his name as the 5 of hearts peels off. And Brad's going to come out for the littlest of little bets. He's going to bet 1.5 bigs. And
Not even getting a snifter.
yeah, and Nadez is going to have to put that straight in the
yeah.
bin. So we're down to 7 players here, Berkey. $600.
Yep.
The 6 HUNDY Sunday. You're at Play Life, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. The price pool, 32.5.
I think this is my favourite tournament of the week, the weekly tournaments. I think it's great structure, good people, starts early enough. You know, it finishes late, but if you're one of the people that's finishing late, you're after a good payday. So
Yeah.
it eases the burden if you have to go to work the next day.
It's a perfectly good balance. I totally agree with you.
So, no, perfect tournament for me. Enough playability. It's a one-day finish. You know, one-day finish. Like, there's 2-day tournaments that are really good. Like, the 1150 that went over Saturday and Sunday was really good, really player-friendly. But these one-day tournaments that people want to come in for, get a bit of value, play a long tournament, and actually have a decent prize pool to play in, the 600 Sunday is the perfect tournament for you if you've never played it before.
Okay. So we know we've seen this play before.
Yeah, I've seen this play before. Yeah.
Watching the stream from Thailand.
Yeah.
I've seen that one before. I got caught out a couple of days, actually, a few weeks ago, Berkey.
No, I was watching the stream.
Yeah, you're
And
having a laugh.
No, the funny thing was I saw what had happened and you hadn't actually looked at it yet. And so I'm power typing on my phone, don't do it.
Yeah, right.
And before I could get that message finished, you'd already called it out. I'm like, oh, well, I've got to run with it now.
Yeah. So, Doug, nice try, but I'll tell you what we could do. Can you give me a shout out to Mr. Kerr? No problems.
Yep.
Done.
Yep.
There you go. How's that for a 3-bet?
Yep. Wayne's a good bloke.
As we get back to the action here. Nitton here. Popping it up with the ace-jack.
YD's going to call and find out the really terrible shape he's in.
So it's ace-jack versus the ace-9. So it was a raise. A raise and then a 3-bet to 200K by Nitton with the ace-jack off clubs. And Wadir is all in at risk here with the ace-9. So he needs to find a 9 ball into the corner pocket. Here comes the flop. Here comes 3, 8, deuce, 2 hearts. So he does have backdoor hearts working for him. Here comes the turn card down and dirty. Brings in a repeat 3. Needs to find a 9 and a 9 only. Could also chop it actually with a deuce and finds the deuce just on cue for me.
Just on cue for you.
So chop it up, threes and deuces with the ace kicker. It does find the deuce at the river. I swear I did not see that card. So deuce ball rolls off to make 2 pairs on the boards, deuces and threes using the ace kicker. So money back. And Wadir's going to be pretty happy with that result there, getting a chop.
Choppy, choppy. All right, and that keeps us with 7 players. Many still out in the front with 1 million chips, 43 bigs. But I'll tell you what, when you haven't lost people in a while and the blinds start going up and the pressure starts building, the dam's got to break eventually, doesn't it?
It does.
And I reckon you'll lose 2 or 3 people in a very, very short span. So it's going to be interesting to see. We haven't lost a player in a while. We're at what, hand 160? I keep saying that. I keep looking up and seeing
It's
the
like
hands.
about hand 25.
Yeah.
It's easier to look at hand where it says 116. Just take the 100 off.
Yeah.
It's probably around hand 16.
Yeah. I think we'll just stick with that for now and just see how we go.
Yeah, sure. As we get round to Manny, he's the gentleman right there with that. I have to admit, I kind of don't mind that sort of denim jacket look. It's like old school Top Gun look.
Yeah, but you got to realise we're from the era where denim was.
Was not. I was wearing the
Yeah.
double denim when I was trying to.
I was going to
chase
say,
chicks
you know
at
what? I
16 years
didn't
of
actually
age.
know, but I was actually going to say you actually strike me as a double denim guy.
Yeah, I was a double denim guy. Well, the Backstreet Boys and all the boy bands were big when I was younger. You know what
Do
I
you
mean?
know, it was funny. When I moved from Australia to America,
Yep.
I've got a photo of myself in high school in San Diego, and I'm wearing a fully yellow jumpsuit. Bright yellow.
Did you think it was
two-piece
Mr. T or
Yeah, I
something?
don't know. I just looked at an old photo. I'm just like, what happened?
Good on you, Vanilla Ice. Yeah. The action gets round to Nadez. He picks up the king 6. She's going to fold round to Scotty Wilson. The ace 9 offsuit. Small blind, 29 bigs, 699k in his stack. He's got to jam it. And Wadir's picked up the ace 4.
But he's in trouble again. He's see if he can get himself out of this one.
So Wadir needs to find the 4 ball here. He's in a world of hurt, 26% equity.
Or the 2-pair chop again.
He can do the 2 pair. He could also make a wheel with ace 4. So here we go to the flop. And the flop comes at 9, 4, 5. So some backdoor straight outs for Wadir. Otherwise, he's going to be hitting the showers early. The turn brings in the repeat 9. And that's game, set, match for Wadir. Absolutely sayonara on the turn. As the 4 actually peels off the 2 at the river just for a little bit of a
Just a cold beat
salt
there,
in the wound. And so that is all she wrote.
Well played there, well played. It's good to have him on stream. Lovely bloke too. We were just having a chat with him downstairs. What a lovely guy.
So Scotty
good.
Wilson taking the chips away
It's really fun to get down
from
and,
Wadir there.
and have a chat with you know, the players in the community and stuff like that, because there's so many good people in poker.
Yeah, and he's one of them too.
Yep. So no, massive shout out to him, Wadir. Mate, it was a pleasure having you on. And just like that, we are down to 6. Now, I did call the dam breaks in big hands, so we're going to see what happens right after this.
Right, okay.
Usually when the dam breaks, it actually breaks. So we've still got many at 1 million. We've got Scotty Wilson at 871. Nitten. Oh, it is Nitten. See, they've changed it again. I thought it was Nitten.
Right, okay.
Well, they fixed his name up. So Nitten, so 965 for Nitten at 40 big blinds. I should just back myself on that one. That was one.
Yeah,
I
you should have known that.
Sorry, Nitten. I've actually known you for a while. I've just absolutely biffed your name. But the problem is there's actually so many people's names to remember.
Yeah.
And if everyone knows, I've got the memory of a goldfish. So
Nitten, whose name has now been updated, is going to fold the ace deuce off. Bradley's still can't find that RFID reader. Absolutely whiffing it. Hand after hand. Theo G's found the queen jack. That's good enough for him to find a raise and leave 1 chip behind. It looks like he's going to leave himself with 3K behind or 3 chips behind. Scotty Wilson's going to call. Manny Rodriguez finding the 7-4 offsuit. Amazing hand in blackjack, but garbage in no limit hold'em. But he is in the big blind. It's going to cost him a big blind to call. It looks like he's going to come along. The blinds have gone up 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. This is hand approximately 25, not a hand 118.
we've got a message from downstairs. He goes, he's talked to seat 3 a couple of times. His scanning gets better. Okay, that's fine. Look, if it's your first time on stream, it is a habit you've got to get into while
Yeah.
trying to play under pressure.
Yeah.
I know. I remember my first couple of times on stream, I'm getting on there and they're
Just
like, you have
whiffing
to
it.
do this, you have to do that. And I'm just like, all I want to do is sit here and play some poker.
So three-way action. Theo hoping to find a queen or a jack, and he finds the jack.
That'll be enough for Theo to put his, last 3K in.
Yep, he does find that jack there. But Scotty Wilson's also picked up a gut shot draw.
And Manny
And
gets
Manny's
bottom par.
bottom pair. So
Bottom par. Bottom pair. Think of golf terms again.
yeah, bottom par.
Bottom par.
And he's got about 3K. He's going to go call. And here comes the turn. Can Scott find an 8? And can Manny find a 4 or a 7? Here comes the turn.
Oh,
And a 4 for
jeez.
Manny, who just peels off 2 pair on the turn. What a gin card for Manny. He's going to check. Back round to Scotty, he checks it. And the river card brings in the king of spades. Theo's going to see the bad news. He's been outdrawn by 7-4 on this particular board with 2 pair against his mate. And Manny's going to take it down. Theo throws the cards in disrespect to the game a little bit. But I kind of like that from Theo. The 7-4 is going to get it done.
And there's the time.
There's the time bags pitched in one by one too. And so Theo G is going to be eliminated in 6th, picking up $1,820 for his efforts today. As Manny is now up to 1.2 million or 39 bigs.
Damn broke. Well, it's 2 hands
Damn
in
broke.
a row. That's 2 hands in a
Good
row.
call by you. Great shout.
So the blinds are 15, 30, 30. We have down to our final 5. So we're playing for just short of $11,000 up top. 6,800 for second. We've got 4,200 for third. 2,920 for fourth and fifth place. So all these guys have locked up at least $2,300. So great run for all these guys. Excited to see where this goes. And looks like the Swiss Army knife is back to do some colour up again and maybe some accounting again later.
For those people who don't know, Jose, the man there on the stream, he does absolutely everything here at Play Live. He does the registration, does the chips, runs the TD. Hell, he could be on the microphone, runs the music here, the accountant. Hence the reason for why we've called him the Swiss Army knife at Play Live.
Yep. I think that name's going to stick there. The
I
Swiss
think,
Army.
I think it's a beauty. Super lovely guy too.
Oh, mate, that's why. You know, it's funny when the series and that started getting big and started getting open. I actually had a chat with Josh and Bridges and said one of your most important employees that you're going to have, besides like everyone's got their key role, but is Jose, just because he's such a utility in every aspect of this. He knows casino-ware great. Like, he's great with the customers. He knows all their names. He can do. He's a final table dealer.
Yep.
You know, he's a great TD. You know, he's good with the chips. He's got he's just, as I said, he's the Swiss Army knife of Play Live. So,
Gotta love that.
what a great bloke as well.
Fold around to the button here. Scott Wilson picking up the 7-4 of diamonds. He's going to pop it up and make it 65K to go. Manny Rodriguez here with the 9 deuce offsuit. Facing the hand that he just won with last hand, the 7-4. Except this time for Scotty, it is suiting. Round to Nitten. Finds the 5 deuce offsuit. He's going to put that in the bin too. Can't imagine him. He's going to call for 1.2 bigs, even with 5 high. Shows the cards too, pitches them in. Not good enough to continue. Scotty Wilson picking up the chips there. Up to 29 bigs or 883K. 5 left here at the 6 HUNDY Sunday, live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. $32,500 in the prize pool. Just short of $11,000 up top for the winner here, Berkey.
Just quietly, both of our tips are still in. Now, usually if we've tipped someone, they've been knocked out back-to-back hands. So
Yeah, well, the jockey's jumped off the horse going down the straight, yeah?
That's only if we backed it, though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So,
We've been in every disaster I feel like there's been over the last year.
all right. So we're back to hand approximately 25, 26 maybe. We're down to 5 players here at the 6 HUNDY Sunday here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. For all your poker needs, tournament poker needs, come down here. They've got games every day of the week.
Every day. Ranging from $150 buy-in turbos almost every night, 250 mystery bounties Monday and Wednesday, deep stacks Tuesday, Thursday and Friday.
Yep.
The 6 HUNDY Sunday, obviously, and there's events all in between for different price levels, which is actually great. 7 days a week. Come down to 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Come visit us, say hi. Tell them Monkey and Berkey sent you, and you'll get probably a good old crisp high five from Jose at the front desk.
Yeah, good idea there, Becky. Well said. Very, very well said. If you want to keep abreast of all the updates too, please like and subscribe to Play Live on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. And also, if you want to check out any of the upcoming series, the structures and the schedules, jump onto playlive.melbourne on the interwebs, and you'll find everything. Three-way action here. Bradley's in there, Nadez is in there, and Manny's in there. Some of the worst hands you ever see in poker. 5 deuce, 3 4, and the queen 3
premiums. Look at these premiums we're getting in with.
So neither Bradley nor Nadez have picked up any hand, and essentially no draw either. Manny has picked up the flush draw. He's going to come out for a bet on the button.
Look at this. Absolute service with a smile here. Thank you very much.
For this. Oh, I know. That's what I said as well. Thank you very much.
This has to be Guy. Guy, you know what it is. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, Picardo. Cheers. Just been brought in a couple of beverages to help us get through the evening.
I was getting a little parched.
Yep, me too. So Manny obviously betting out that flush draw and getting both the dares the time to fold.
We're going to do a quick chip race. While we do the quick chip race, guess what? The Winter Series just got released earlier on tonight.
Great
from
shout.
June 4th to the 23rd.
Okay.
I'm going to put like a 99% accuracy on that. I could be a day off, but I'm going to say June 4th to the 23rd. All the series of tournaments and structures have been released tonight on playlive.melbourne and on the Facebook and on everything. If you're a poker lover, it's a $2 million series. So it's not even our flagship event. Now we're putting up $2 million for a series. The series is going to be absolutely massive over 19 days.
Oh, jeez.
19 days.
Settle down,
that's
Berkey.
just unlimited poker in Melbourne for that. So if you like the cold, if you like to come out and warm up in here, the Winter Series, check it out. Everything dropped today. I'm really excited. There's some huge guarantees on there. Like the opening event is a $400.
Mate, I've got it right in front of me here, Berkey. I'm just going to read through a couple of things.
$400 opening. What's the guarantee on that? 200,000.
So you're right. The 4th of June until the 23rd of June, 2026. Yeah. Play Live Melbourne. Just get onto Facebook and like and subscribe to that particular page, and all of the information's there. The Winter Championships is here. Melbourne, get ready for things to heat up in winter. Play Live Melbourne is proud to announce the return of the Winter Championships this year. The stakes are higher than ever, with over $2 million guaranteed across the series.
That's just insane, knowing that it's not the flagship event.
Yeah,
but I reckon with the amount of interest we've had in it, it could be the same size as the Melbourne Millions we saw this year.
I think that's a great shout from you, Berkey. And I wouldn't be surprised if they double the series guarantee, maybe put on a $4 million show. Here's some of the highlights for those people who aren't aware of this Winter Championship. It goes, like you said, from the 4th of June until the 23rd of June, right here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. The opening event, it's a $400 buy-in with a $200,000 guarantee. I mean, he's shaking my head. Berkey's shaking his head straight at me. You can't make that up.
Mate, that's an attempt. That's an attempt to really get that opening event up to huge numbers.
No
doubt. And at a $400 price point, it's. I mean, you're going to be firing a few. And do you know what I noticed? They've actually changed the structure on it from the last opening event. Mm-hmm. I think there's an extra 10,000 in the stack, and they've gone to 30-minute blind levels.
Jeez,
so like huge playing in it. Like it's massive. Sorry, I'll let you call the action here with Nadez.
Yeah, just picking up the pocket sevens, the slot machines. Got to pop it up and make it 60k to go. The blinds are 15k, 30k with the 30k big blind ante. She's going to pop it up from the small blind with the pocket sevens. Can she get through Scott Wilson, the big blind? She can. And that's just the big blind plus the big blind ante collected from her. As I'll get back to a little bit more about Play Live's Winter Championship Series. The mini main event, $750 buy-in, $250,000 guaranteed in that prize pool too.
That is the one event where I've noticed at every series, that is the one event where guarantee gets absolutely obliterated.
Yeah.
That is a huge prize pool because it's at the perfect price point for smaller buy-ins to get in and want to step up, and some of the big buy-in players want to play some big fields. So it kind of it has the combination of both, where you just get monster fields for that thing and monster prize pools.
Yeah, no doubts. I have no doubt. I reckon the mini main might get up to like 350, 400 there.
Conservatively, I say that. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Then the main event. It's a $1,500 buy-in, $500K. That's $500,000 guaranteed money in that main event for a $1,500 buy-in. $500,000 guaranteed. Eat your heart out, poker lovers, for the main event. And then some high roller action. There's going to be a 5K high roller. So that's for the people who've got some deep pockets who like to play the high roller against all the big known pros.
Well, the last series, the last one we ran a high roller, I think we got 94 entries in the 5K, which
Right.
for a 5K is
Just out of control.
out of control. So I mean, a lot of the big names are coming into town. We'll be seeing a few people, and I think we could get 100 runners there.
So let's just get back to the action here. So it's been raised by Scotty Wilson from the small blind with a King 8 offsuit. Manny's decided to defend from the big blind with the Jack 9 offsuit. Here comes the flop. It comes 5, 5, 6. 5 of diamonds out there as well for you, Berkey. Pretty good for your little prop cards.
Yep.
Scotty Wilson out with the lead with King High at the moment. I'd imagine he's probably going to bet this flop here, and Manny can't really do much with no hand, no draw. Looks down at the chips. He thinks that's enough to have a bet. I imagine it's going to go bet fold. Gives me a golden opportunity to continue of what I was saying from the post that PlayLive made about 10 hours ago. Earlier yesterday, around 2 o'clock, they released it.
Now I know you said bet fold here, but Manny's got dark thoughts here.
Tell you why he's got dark thoughts is because he's got 1.1 million or 38 bigs. And he's going to elect to make a raise here and put the pressure back onto Scott Wilson. He's got the King 8. Now, Scotty hasn't put this in the bin yet. So Scott believes that maybe Manny might be trying to make a play on this particular board. Doesn't believe him for a heartbeat.
There's some power poker going on here.
Bit of power poker, like he said. But Scott does elect to put it into the bin. And Manny's going to take that one away from Scott Wilson. So not much I know about the game. I was expecting Manny to fold the Jack 9 there, but he actually found a nice little raise and take some chips away from Scott Wilson there, Berkey.
So what else we got on the high-end scales? I think we got a 2,000 super stack.
Well, just quickly, I just want to get back to the high roller action. So this is a 5K high roller. There's 150K guaranteed in that particular event. I think they will piss that in.
Yes. Yep.
That's only 30 people buying into that particular event, or 30 entries, I should say. So they should be able to get that quite comfortably. And then they've got the 3K Mammoth, which has got a 100K guarantee, and I reckon they're going to get double that in the prize pool too.
Yep. Some big events coming up. There's going to be some big player pools coming up. Also, all the satellites are on there as well, I believe. All the satellite schedules for some of those events.
Yep, that is correct.
They'll all be on the website, the playlive.melbourne, or on the Facebook page. Go on, check out the structures. They're all really well done. Bridges has spent so much time tweaking that to make it good for the player, but not drag on too long. Because that's always the hardest part about when you're building structures and tournaments and stuff like that. Like, you want players to get money for jam, but you also don't want these things dragging out for too long, because some players just can't commit to that much time playing.
Have a look at this little comment that he's made here, Berkey, if you don't mind following the action whilst I call this out, reading it. If the $2 million in guarantees for the Winter Series wasn't enough, we're giving you an early shot at next year's glory. We've added...
1 second here. We did get a raise and we did get a call. So we've got Nitten with King Jack and Manny calling with the 9-3 of diamonds. Getting fancy here with this big stack. And I don't mind it at all. He's getting involved in it. And he's just flopped second pair here against Nitten. And he's going to bet out here. Now, Nitten's got the 2 overs, which he can hit, and the gut shot. So he's not out of it yet. He's still got 35% equity in the hand. But Manny's going to come out and bet. So this is blind versus blind action. So it's very, very hard to gauge where people are at from these, because it was a small raise call. Like, the ranges are so wide here. I'd definitely like to see a float here from Nitten.
Yeah, I think he has to peel one off, obviously. He's got a King, a Jack, or a 10, or winning cards. Obviously, he's got a couple of overs to the pair of Manny. one over to the board. He does elect to make a call. Here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the ace of clubs. That might slow down Manny a little bit. I'd imagine Manny probably needs to check this ace of clubs on the turn. I can't imagine he's going to go for another barrel here. He does check it. Back round to Nitin, who might elect to check this one back for a little bit of deception. But I don't mind if he decides to come out for a bit of a bet on the turn here.
He was the pre-flop aggressor, so the ace and the queen definitely hit him more than the board hits Manny. So, look, both options are available here. I don't mind either one of them.
Yep.
He can either check to try draw, or I don't
does
mind if
check
he's
here.
bet. But either way, I think it's a good play.
And here comes the river. He needs to find a king, jack, or a 10. The 8 of clubs peels off. No help to Nitin, who did find 10 outs on the flop. And Manny's just got to bet straight into him. And as you can see, Nitin with nut, no pair. And he's facing a relatively small bet from Manny here. Should get that graphic up shortly. But Nitin looking at the nut, no pair.
How good do the UFO clocks look there?
Yeah, the UFO clocks are absolutely incredible. And they've got that sort of timer countdown on all 4 sides of the clock too. I quite like that. It's a good look. Lets the dealer be able to find out how much is on the clock, but also all the players at the table. Does look like Manny has come out with a bet at the river. We can't quite see how much he's bet here, but action round
I'm
to
assuming
Nitin.
Nitin's used a time card then if the clock's running down again. Now, all the players at the start of the tournament, because the shot clocks are from the start, will get 3 time cards. Did he?
And Nitin's got to come in for a raise at the river here and put the action back onto Manny. You got to love this from Nitin. This is outstanding. So Manny came out with a bet at the river, and Nitin didn't believe him for half a second. He's got the nut, no pair. He's turned it into a bluff. So he's put in the raise there to 250K. And have a look at Manny. He's deciding to whether or not he should call it off here with third best pair. Chucks in a time bank. So this is a great play from Nitin, but almost better for Manny that he's trying to sniff out whether or not a pair of 9s is going to be good enough to take this pot away from Nitin, which would absolutely...
It'd have been an
cripple.
incredible call, but I'll tell you what, it's a tough call as well.
And he looks like he's picking up some chips. He doesn't believe Nitin for a half a second here. He's shown no strength the entire hand, Nitin, and Manny thinks that maybe his third best pair of 9s is good enough to find a call after looking at a raise at the river. And he does put in... he puts the cards. He does put in the fold, so Nitin's going to get away from it. So well played from Nitin there.
Now, as I was talking about the time cards, it's good. The clocks have come in. They're in every tournament now. The one thing I do like that they've done here is you get 3 time cards, but when you get to the final table, you actually get 3 more regardless of how many you have. So it does benefit people to keep those instead of, just wasting them to get to the final table. So
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that. It's a bit of a contentious thing, but now you were talking about you found a spot on
Hold on a second here, Berkey. I'll get back to this. You can't make this out, right? So apart from the $2 million guaranteed in the Winter Series, yeah?
Yep.
Listen to this. I didn't even know about this, Berkey, until I've just read it. It shook me. We've added in the very first flight of the 2027 Melbourne Millions. It's got a $1 million guarantee. The main event.
So it's first flight of it, is it?
First flight, right? It's going to be at the tail end of the Winter Series. It's on Sunday, June 21st at 4:15 p.m. So Sunday, put that in the calendar. Sunday, June 21st at 4:15 p.m. here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. The buy-in is $2,500. That's what the buy-in is to the main event in the Melbourne Millions next year in 2027.
Oh, 2 seconds. We've got an all-in from Brad here with the King 6 suited. Oh, that's okay. Folds around in it and continue on.
No problem whatsoever. And that will give you an opportunity to bag for that $1 million guaranteed prize pool in the main for next year during their Melbourne Millions. So
That sounds
if
like
you've got
something I'd play.
If you've got the Google Calendar up or you've got the calendar app on your phone, chuck in Sunday, June 21st. 4:15 is the start of that event. $2,500 buy-in. That's essentially what some might call the first flight, I guess you could call it, into the Melbourne Millions main event.
I do like that. I really like that. Throwing flights in series before, I think is a really good thing, especially our Winter Series. I think the Melbourne Millions is obviously the key series for the year, but the Winter Series is definitely the second biggest series. And I keep saying second biggest series, but I think this one could actually see an equal, if not greater than the Melbourne Millions, the way it's setting up to be.
So there you have it. Chuck that straight into the old calendar right there. That is Sunday, June 21st, 4:15 local time here in Melbourne. $2,500 buy-in into the main event. Melbourne Millions with $1 million guaranteed in that particular prize pool for that particular event. You can have a shot at the first flight of that. So eat your heart out, poker lovers who want to play the Melbourne Millions main. You can play that flight on June 21st, the Sunday, 4:15 p.m. That will be the probably the last event or one of the last events of the Winter Series. So,
yep. So someone's just put in the
There you go.
chat, do you need to throw in the time bank to get more time, or does it just get taken after? If you run out of time banks, so it's just automatically taken once it hits 30 seconds if you've got time banks.
correct.
If you run out of time banks, if you are facing a bet, it's a fold. If you are the first to act and the check is the option, it becomes an automatic check. That's how the clocks, that's how the time banks work.
There you go.
I did want to clarify that earlier on today, just to make sure everyone's on the same page, and that seems to be the consensus across. So it makes sense. I mean, if you've got no time banks, but you're first to act, it just becomes a check. There's no way you're going to fold someone out of turn just because they haven't got time banks. But facing action, yes, it is definitely a fold if you've got no time banks left. So, what do we got here? We got a cut-off raise from Nitten from the 9-7 suited. Monkey be loving this one, but it folds around to him, and he's picked up a few more chits here, Nitten. The V-pips. The V-pips are good. Sorry, we're just double checking a few things. We are back here, 5-handed for the 600 Sunday. We are going to the wee hours of the morning until these guys can wrap this up, but all of them are definitely in for the fight here.
A little bit of a kicker for that Melbourne Millions if you want to go and see Patrick Russell. He's going to be down here for the Melbourne Millions next year. So if you're a big fan of the old PR, Patrick Russell from the Kings Boys up there in Newcastle and in Sydney. Patrick, obviously part of the King Sydney crew. He'll be down here for the Melbourne Millions.
Try to get all the good stuff down here, don't we? You want to put on your best show during your big events, don't you? And you know what? We've got so much great staff here, but getting in that extra bit of help just to, all the experience that those guys bring, it's just, it creates a great atmosphere for everyone. And we love working with the boys.
Yep.
Paddy coming down here. Brian's always down here.
Eat your heart out, Brian lovers. So Brian will be down here. Patrick Russell will be down here.
I haven't even asked if he's got to be down here. I'm just telling him he's down here.
He'll be down here. So it's been raised by Scott Wilson with the Jack Deuce offsuit from the small blind. And Manny's going to flick in the calling chips here with the pocket sixes, trying to set mine here. So it's Jack Deuce versus the pocket sixes. Here comes the flop. Here comes Ace, King, 7, 2 diamonds. No real help to Scott Wilson, who can't flop a pair there. Manny Rodriguez out with the commanding equity lead here, 88 to 12%. Does have backdoor diamonds also working for him. Scotty Wilson's got nothing much more except for a continuation bet, and hopefully that's going to be enough to get Manny to fold his pocket sixes. He does come out for a bet here. Now it looks like Manny has elected to put his hand into the bin, so Scotty's going to take that bad boy down. I can't believe what I just read there, Berkey. Sunday, the 21st of June, 4:15. You can have a stab at the Melbourne Millions main.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm locking that date in, and I'll be there playing it. So if you need the extra fish in there, you'll know I'm there. What do they call it? The fish value.
Well, there you go. If you want to come in and bust Berkey and take $2,500 out of him and put it towards the prize pool, he'll be there Sunday, the 21st of June at 4:15, right here at PlayLive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Getting back to the action here. This is the 600 Sunday. On Sunday the 19th, it's now ticked over to Monday the 20th. To see the conclusion here, the Des finding the worst hand in poker, 7 deuce off. She's in the cutoff.
I can't believe how quick this year's gone, man.
It's gone unbelievably quick. Round to Scotty Wilson. He's the gentleman there who had the Jack 2 last hand and outplayed Manny, essentially. Manny's now picked up the Jack 9 of diamonds from the small blind.
Yeah, he outplayed Manny last hand, but Manny outplayed him a few hands ago when he raised with the... So I think these guys are having a good battle.
Yeah, great battle.
Look at Nitin there. He's hyper-focused there, Nitin. He's ready to go, isn't he? Doesn't matter if it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. These guys are still in the battle because there's still 11K up top to be playing for. Which, is not much for you, Monkey, but for the rest of us, as you continue to say. Nitin with the pocket fours here against Manny. Interesting to see what you're going to do here. This is a bit of blind versus blind again. These guys seem to be out of the blinds. And actually 2 premiums when it comes to blind hands. Got Jack 9 suited versus pocket fours. We're going to go see the flop. We've got ace, 5, deuce. 4 still out in front. Manny getting absolutely no part of it, but that won't stop Manny at all. He's going to throw out a continuation bet here of 85,000. Almost 3 big blinds into the pot.
It's kind of a bit of a dream spot for Nitin here. He's obviously picked up the gut shot. Has pocket fours, so a 4 or 3 on the turn here will get the job done for Nitin. It's going to go bet call. Here comes the turn. It brings in the 10 of hearts. Is Manny going to continue with his story and do one more barrel on the turn? Or is he going to shut down after being called on the flop? He will shut down. He's going to check his option. Nitin, I think, is probably going to check behind here. I would imagine.
I don't know. I don't mind the barreling into this one.
Is Josh and Berkey a couple?
Hey, sweetheart.
Yeah. Definitely not a couple. Just some great mates calling the action tonight, bringing you the conclusions of the 600 Sunday here at Play Live.
So, look, graphics haven't caught up, but I think it goes check, check.
Kiwi special coming in saying they wish. So it's going to go check, check, and we're not sure what the river is. It's a repeat 10, so check, check, and the 4s will get it done. Nitin picking that one up.
Thanks for that guy.
Guy putting
Guy
it
downstairs just chiming in, going a couple of idiots for sure. You know what? Oh, what's life without a bit of laughing while you're trying to entertain?
You got to have a laugh, Burke. You got to have a laugh.
Yeah. If you don't, you cry. So
especially when it's 1:45 in the morning local time, and even later for Kiwi special. It's probably closer to
2 hours ahead. I think
2 hours ahead, is it?
Or is it 3 hours? Might be 3 hours ahead.
20, 40, 40.
How much for the night? So we're getting questions about how much we charge for a night.
If you have to ask, you can't afford.
Yep. I'm taken and very happy in my relationship, so couldn't charge me any amount of money. Definitely not going to happen. Anyway, round 2. The Des.
It was actually funny. I was having a chat with Annie about that today, about how long, and we were having a guess, and it's actually turned out it's been 9 years for us now.
Right, there you have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Nadez picking up the King 9 suited, the natural suited too. Gotta love that hand.
Getting much older, much grayer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's Manny picking up a premium now. Now, it's funny. Manny's been playing a lot of hands in build-up for a hand where he actually has someone dominated to get called.
Yeah, good call.
And he showed a fair bit of garbage as well. So, he's trying to build a rep here so that when he starts getting premium hands, he starts getting called, and we'll see if that rep's actually worked.
Well, unfortunately for Nadez, I don't think she's going to call here for 4 bigs, 160K to go with King 9. I imagine she's thinking that her hand's heavily dominated. However, what would I know is she looks like she's going to play around with some chips a little bit and make a decision on whether or not she wants to go with this particular hand.
That's a feed or halt stare down, isn't it?
Have a look at this. Time bank coming out. Right. So she might be thinking that Manny might be trying to push.
Well, this is the
play a bit
rep
of
I was
that power,
trying to talk about.
play a little bit of that power poker type stuff.
Yeah, it's like literally like a quarter of my size.
You guys in the chat, you're cracking us up. It's keeping us going though.
Easily,
Is she actually? You actually thinking about this?
I like this though. She's not going to give Manny any respect, but here comes the fold. But I kind of like that she tank folded there. It was kind of say, Manny, I know you might be getting out of line, but I might catch you out. So I don't mind her taking a bit of time there to make a decision to fold. Nonetheless, Manny did have the best hand with the big slick, ace-king. We'll take down that pot.
So Nitton with the chip lead now with 1.3 mil, 31 bigs. We've got Manny not too far behind with 27 bigs. Scotty with 19. Now D's with 11, and Brad, who's still got 9.5 bigs, which is still plenty of chips. This a double up here, and you're right back in it. So all dangerous players, but I dare see there's some carnage on the horizon. Lines are 20,000, 40,000, 40,000. We are here with the birthday bash weekend. This is the 6 HUNDY SUNDY. This is the second tournament that we've stuck by tonight, which I don't recall ever streaming back-to-back final tables.
No, I don't.
Ever.
So no, I don't. No, I think
Not
you're right.
not even
Yeah.
during a series. I don't think we've ever thrown 2 final tables together.
Yeah, good shout, Burke.
So
Scotty Wilson folding.
it does make a bit of a long day, but you know what? We're here to entertain, and that's what we'll continue doing until the end of this.
So Darry B coming in saying she could make me fold. Assuming it's a she, but it looks like a man in the photo. Nonetheless, I'd imagine that she or he could probably make me fold. No doubts about that. There's probably no probably about it. Definitely make me fold. Kiwi Special wants to see the end of it tonight, but starting to get a little bit tired. Watching over from New Zealand, a couple of hours ahead, so bit of a late one there for Kiwi Special.
Oh, actually, someone who's genuine in the
Oh, Trutsy's in
chat.
there.
Trutsy.
There we go.
Yeah, great work tonight, Berkey and Monk. In for the long haul. You guys make a great duo. I appreciate it, guys. We do. We try our best in here. We try to have a bit of fun.
Good on you, Trutsy.
Much appreciated to the love out there. And do you know it's actually been kind of interesting? I've been around to a couple of different poker rooms recently, and getting noticed for doing commentary is a kind of odd thing for me.
Yeah, right.
Because you know, usually people don't see your face and stuff like that. Or, but like I was playing a tournament last night, and someone goes, you know,
You sound like the person from the commentary.
You sound like the guy in the commentary. I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. I didn't know I had a very distinct voice. Have you ever heard your voice back on play and then think you sound like a chipmunk or something like? Because I feel like that for myself. I don't actually like hearing my voice back on play.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I might have a deeper voice than I actually think I've got when I'm speaking.
No,
you
you've
know?
got a definitely deep voice. You got much deeper than I do. I'm the chipmunk of the two.
Must be the Valvoline I'm drinking day in, day out.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? As Nadez finds the pocket sevens in the small blind, pops it all in. Scotty Wilson can't continue. 10-6, big blind, straight into the muck. Cards back over the RFID reader. And Nadez is going to pick up that hand. She's down to not many chips here. Good call from Tritsy there.
Paddy Russell, really cute duo. Do you guys hold hands in the booth asking for a friend?
We are holding hands as we speak, yeah? It's a team thing. For those people who like the back and forth banter that me and Berkey put on, we do actually have a podcast that we are so far behind in, Berkey.
Yeah,
it's actually
so
crazy.
far.
It almost seems shameless to like plug it, but we do a podcast called You Can't Make It Up. It's on Spotify and on YouTube. We are months behind filming.
Yeah, that's mainly for me. I've been out taking care of some personal issues.
Yep.
Oh, what happened to the camera? It just decided to go. Oh no, we're back into frame here.
Is Monkey the big spoon? Yep, I am absolutely the big spoon. Don't mind Berkey to the left of me.
There's some late night chats that we're getting in here.
It's a bit of fun. I mean,
Oh, mate, I love it.
there's 5 players remaining here. It's been pretty deep into the evening. It's 10-1 local time.
Yeah.
Paddy Russell is listening in and wants to see a pic of us holding hands for a friend. Anyway, it's been raised to 80K from Nitton with the ace-9 under the gun. Round to Manny, who's actually picked up a proper hand here, king-queen offsuit. And he's going to elect to call from the big blind. So equities, as you can see, 61.39 in favour of the ace-9 of Nitton.
Big stack versus big stack. These are always very, very shaky hands for players.
Yep.
Like, you love having the big stack at the table. When someone can really do damage to you, you got to be very, very careful.
Good call. So here comes the flop down and dirty, and the flop comes down king 10-4. So Manny out flopping the ace-9 of Nitton. Manny might actually come out for a bet here. He doesn't. Elects to check it. I'd imagine Nitton's probably going to check behind here. Mind you, he does like c-betting quite a lot, but This is a flop that hits his opponent more often than him. He does have backdoor diamonds working for him.
Ace of diamonds there is a very key card for Nitin.
He does check behind. I like this from Nitin.
Well, I mean, if you're getting a free card, look, sometimes when you're getting free cards, you don't stumble in the way. You make sure you get the value in where you can.
And look how quickly Manny decides just to bet out on the turn. He's got about 120k, and Nitin's not going to continue here. He's not going to try and do anything silly, especially not against Manny, who does have him covered, or very close to it anyway, in chip stacks. So they're back to 1.2 million each, so 30 bigs and 30 bigs essentially. And they're not going to battle out for anything here. They're going to be playing for the top prize money here, which is $20 short of 11k, so 10,980 for first.
I almost feel like going down, handing them 20 bucks, just so we can make it 11. You know what I mean?
Trutzy saying, Monkey, I saw Josh Giddey at Crown on Wednesday. So Josh Giddey, who plays for the Chicago Bulls.
Isn't he in the middle of a season?
Yeah, I was about to say. Is he out injured or something, or what's he doing?
That makes no sense. Doesn't they play like 3 games a week or something like that?
Yeah, maybe he just comes down to Melbourne in between games. I don't know why you'd do that, but...
I mean, I do. Melbourne's the best city in the world, man.
Great shout.
And the Poker Mecca now, trying to get back to that. No offense to those guys who are running series outside of Melbourne, but, once you're here, they miss play-ins. I don't know what that means.
I think that means playoffs. So obviously, if they miss the playoffs, then GG's in the chat.
Obviously,
Gary,
what is that?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you know what? You've just made me forget what I was just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that time of night. What are you saying?
Tell you what, though, how about this for a time of night? Derry B coming in there saying, would you guys like a free massage in the car park if you can?
Well, I mean, that would mean we can't commentate. So if you can bring the party up here, then you know what? I'm not going to say no to a bit of a neck rub.
Yeah, either am I. And he or she's got strong hands too, so sounds pretty good to me, Berkey. A bit of a late night massage.
Well, as long as they can deal with us holding hands.
Great call.
Yeah. Is it? Oh.
So Trutzy coming in with a bit of information. So he saw Josh Giddey from the Chicago Bulls Wednesday night at Crown. So the Giddey lovers out there. I believe he's in town, according to Trutzy. I'll take his word for it. Gets folded around to the cutoff. Scott Wilson here with the ace-4, the fake aces, as people like to call them. Because as you peel them up, it looks like a corner for aces, but it's actually ace-4 offsuit. He's going to fold that. Round to Manny. Picks up the Dolly Parton. The 9 to 5. He's going to put that in the bin. Round to the small blind. Nitin picks up the 7-6 offsuit. He's going to limp in, and Brad's going to check his option from the big blind with the Queen 5 off. So 7-6 versus the Queen 5.
I'll tell you what.
Blind v blind battle.
We've watched a lot of poker tonight. Haven't seen many premium hands.
Talk about a premium hand. Nitin just flopping 2 pairs for the kids over in the States who like the 6-7. As the goes check on the flop. The ace of hearts on the turn. No help, obviously, to Brad. Needs to find an 8-ball. Get out of trouble here to make a straight. 4 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner. Nitin's going to bet out 40k. Brad's not going to continue from the big blind chasing that gut shot, so he's going to put that straight in the bin. Nitin's going to add a few more chips to his chip count. Up to 1.2 million now, 29 bigs. There's Jose on the left-hand side of your screen, also known as the Swiss Army knife here at PlayLive. Can do everything.
Good on him. Ah, man, I love Jose. I'm going to keep giving that guy shout-outs till forever, man. He's the best staff member to work around.
So we got a couple of lovely rail birds in tonight. We do have Patrick Russell from Kings Sydney, who will also be making his presence shown during the Melbourne Millions next year in 2027.
I was going to say debut, but he's been here many times.
No, definitely not a debut. He's been here many times, so he'll be joining us Melbourne Millions 2027. For those Patrick Russell lovers out there, he'll be in town on one of them.
Tell you what, I'm really, really keen. I know you said it before, but I remember what I was going to say before.
Yep, go.
I'm really keen to play that main event flight that's at the end of the series.
Sure.
Because, I just need another tournament I can't bag, so I can...
So you can complain about it
so
until
I can
the next
complain
year.
about it until next year.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
It's actually perfect for me.
Yeah.
I can play a tournament and I can complain about it for like 4 months before I have to go back and play it again.
Well said.
Yep.
Fantastic from Berkey there. And I'll be listening to that complaints for the next 7 months after June until January when
Well,
they're
I
back
mean,
for the for the Melbourne Millions. I should say.
You kind of got no choice. You're kind of stuck with me on many things here.
That's
so
true.
Yeah.
Good shout.
Your complaints are my complaints,
Don't you worry. I'll be having a bullet hopefully in that flight too, and we can both complain for the next 6 months non-stop together. Right. Okay. Also, people at work call me the Iceman, the iced
Do you remember
Vovo.
when we called it the biscuit before?
Yeah.
Is that who it is? Remember we gave the name to the
Oh, that's
Arnott's.
correct.
Double check. Is that you?
I'm almost certain that's it, what has to be.
Yeah, it has to be. Okay, so that your biscuit. Okay,
Yeah,
now we know
okay.
exactly who you are.
Never been called biscuits. So there you go from Trutzy. That's Patrick Vo. I know who you are now.
Yep.
So Patrick Vo. I don't mind the name the nickname Biscuit. I think it's pretty good. The iced Vovo. The Iceman. So sort of gave you a little bit of a nickname there. And congratulations to you too, Patrick. I believe chopped it up with
Yeah. I'm so bad with names. You put me on the spot here. I'm so.
Go on.
That
I'm going to draw it out.
That could. Never chop. What do we call him? Never chop who chopped.
Jeez, why have I pulled a blank there? I can't even
Mate,
remember.
you turn to me and you know my biggest weakness is remembering someone's name.
Well, Trutzy can tell us who he chopped it up with. Jeez, we're having a chat with a bloke outside the front of the building
so
too.
long.
Can't make that up.
And we even called him Never Chop. And then he went on.
Yeah, Coach Carter, that's correct.
Yeah, Never Chop Carter. That's right.
Yeah.
NTC.
Never chop Carter, who end up chopping. You can't make that up. So congratulations to you, Trutzy. Picking up, I think it was 18,500.
18,640, I want to say.
There you go. Good on you, Paddy. Happy for you. Actually, very happy for you, mate.
Look at this, Paddy Russell. The Sydney Regs have had enough. I need to annoy the Melbourne ones now too.
Arthur coming in. Have you guys got any fun facts?
Does it have to be about poker or is it just about anything?
Have you guys got any fun facts? Fun facts. Do we have any fun facts, Berkey?
You know what? I usually have some, but not at 1 o'clock in the morning when the mind's doing the monkeys where they click the symbols together and yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. It happens straight when you turn to me and ask him for someone's name.
Yeah.
It's straight blank. All right.
Scotty Wilson going up against Manny. So Scotty deciding to limp in from the small blind. Manny's going to check back his option in the big blind. So blind battle. Comes 9-9-6. No help to either player. Scotty Wilson, the small blind's going to check his option around to Manny. He's going to find a little bet here with the worst of it. It's probably going to take it down. Can't imagine Scotty's going to try and trick this hand up at all with the Jack-7 offsuit. No hand, no real backdoor equity for him. I know he can backdoor into a straight, but it's kind of a board that I'd imagine Scott's not going to try and outplay the chip leader. Especially not with 16 bigs.
Or hear me out. Hear me out.
And as I say that, he's going to go reaching for some chips. So what the hell would I know?
This feels like a very 1 a.m. move.
And here comes the raise to 110, and he's going to fold. So what would I know? Scotty Wilson sniffing that bad boy out. Finds the raise on that flop of 996. Sniffing out that Manny was just having a stab at that. And Scotty's going to take down a few more extra chips there.
So was it any fun facts, eh? I heard that 86% of statistics are made up.
Yeah. It's probably true.
95% of gamblers quit before they hit big.
Yeah, that's probably true too.
And if you took every single one of my 50-50 flips in my lifetime, I'm about 90-10.
Yeah.
I think they're the three stats I've got at the moment.
Fun facts. I might bring up a little bit of a fun fact to see if there's any fun facts going around for 2026.
Well, does anyone actually in the chats have any fun facts?
Yeah.
I'm going to move it over to the chat and see if they can help us out here.
Paddy Russell coming in saying the Sydney Regs
I've had enough.
have had enough. I need to annoy the Melbourne ones 2. So Paddy's going to come down here and tilt the living hell out of the Melbourne guys during the Melbourne Millions. So bit of a shout out there to Patrick Russell coming down for the Melbourne Millions. As looks like another small blind, big blind battle. So limp in for Matty.
Matty in the and Matty and Nitten.
Yep. And here comes the flop. It comes 7, 8, king, 2 hearts. No real help to either player. And he's got backdoor hearts working for him. Backdoor straight draw.
He's throwing the old value bluff in here, Matty.
Nitten's got the second nut low draw.
Betting with the best hand. Bluffing with the best hand.
Trudzy saying, fun fact, there's not been a commentary without a back row reference, especially not with me and or Berkey for that matter. That is true.
Well, you can't help that. And I'll tell you what, if you ever get the pleasure of watching us around a back row table, it doesn't happen that often anymore. But
No.
If you ever get that pleasure one day, it's a complete show itself.
Yeah, it is a bit of a show.
Those cards have seen better days after we're done with them.
Yeah, we had a sickening occurrence actually happened to me probably 3 or 4 weeks ago alongside my good friends Simon Shaheen and Braden Jinks. I had a couple of $100 down on a couple of the side bets out there. Pulled up the 6 that I needed to on banker, and if the player had picked up a 7, which they could have easily because they peeled up a 3-side. If it was a 3-side 6, it would have been 7 versus 6-4. Not much for you, Berkey, but 20 grand, give or take. And instead peeled up the 8 to make the natural, and that was all she wrote there. Anyway, back to the action here.
Many raising it up on the button with ace-5 suited. Coming around to Bradley, I don't expect anything happening here. Trutzy said, I've listened to you guys so much, I've started talking like you.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
We knew that river's coming out. Yep, sure.
Actually, I tell you, that's actually quite funny you bring that up, Trutzy, because my daughter, who a few people do know around the traps here at PlayLive, she was much younger. I used to use a lot of poker terminology around her. You know, do you want to go and do that? Nah, it's a fold. And she actually took them on board, and then later on it's like, darling, do you want to go and get food here at this restaurant? No, it's a fold. She started putting that sort of hand motion of flicking the cards in like a fold and saying it's a fold. So I used to giggle at that occasionally.
Trutzy's saying he's got to start using since Jesus wore sandals.
Sandals, yeah, have to.
Scotty here under the gun. He's got 20 bigs. Likes to raise it up with the 6s. I'll tell you what, at this time of night, they start looking like aces. I've got to give you the hot tip.
Talking about aces, here comes Nitten. He's picked up the ace-jack off on the button. Let's see what he decides to do, facing a raise to the structure.
Tell you what, 5-handed ace-jack's very, very strong. I wouldn't mind a 3-bet here.
No, I think he's definitely coming in for a 3-bet. Can't limp ace-jack on the button.
Not premium hands in position when you're 5-handed. Can't do it. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't do it.
Here comes the raise as he grabs a few more chips. And she's going to pop it up and make it like 200. Yep, straight on the nose for me. 200 lacquer. The Des can't find a hand. Scotty Wilson, back to him. Cost him 3 bigs
Tell
or
you what,
120K to call.
Now, Des is playing very patiently. She has not picked up much. I'll tell you what. She's been picking up some absolute garbage. So patience is key in these things.
Scotty just going to fold the 6s. Not going to even try and set mine against Nitten. So he's going to put that in the bin. Obviously, Nitten's got his chips covered by almost twice as much. So not worth it for Scotty to battle with one of the chip leaders with a pair of 6s there. Chucks them in the bin. Down to 5 players here, Burke, in the 6 HUNDY Sunday, live at PlayLive on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms. We are looking at YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitch. Got any questions, concerns, queries, feedback, anything, comments, a fun fact?
Just give us something.
We'll be more than happy to answer any of them. Or even if you want to give us or give a friend of yours a shout out, happy to do that. Action round to Manny under the gun, 4-3 off. Bin, see you later. We're going to change up the commentary a little bit. Nitten, ace-5 offsuit, cut off. It's going to cost him 1 big to call. He's going to riffle some chips a little bit. He's going to find a raise. There it is. Bang.
Getting aggressive here. I like it. He's got chips. He's got table mannerisms. He's good to go.
Bradley, Jack 6, fold, bin. Nadez still can't find a hand. King 8 off in the small blind. See you later. Scott Wilson, King 9 off, the dog, the K9.
That K9.
85.
And hold on a second. Is he just going to flat here? Or?
That is not what I thought he said. With
Yeah.
that is not.
Didn't that look like an all-in?
That's exactly what I thought.
There you go. So he's deciding just to flat here. So it's ace 5 versus the King 9. Here comes the flop, becomes 6-6-10. No help to Scott Wilson. He's miles behind at the moment. 74% equity for Nitin. Scotty's got to check from the big blind round to Nitin. Does he want to put out a C bet here with ace high on the 10-6-6 board? I think he should. Trust me when I tell you, although Nitin does look absolutely fed up with a hand on the side of his cheekbone covering his ear, he's very much enjoying his position in this 600 Sunday, playing for $10,980 up top. He's going to bet out 60K. 1.5x. The big, or 1.5 bigs, I should say. Round 2, Scott Wilson. Scotty in the tank here a little bit.
Scotty on these pairs boards has been raising a lot.
Yeah, he does it a lot.
He does it a lot. And he's going to do it again.
155,000.
Something about the paired boards. He's been in a lot of pots with paired boards, so he hasn't hit anything. And when someone's bet, he's raised them.
Is he raising there? Yeah, he is too.
Yeah.
Good call. He's going to pop it up and make it 150K. Back round to Nitin. Ace 5, ace high on this board. Strong. Is facing a raise from Scott Wilson, who's done this, and I believe that Nitin's probably picked up on this too. Checks over at his stack. He's done this just before. He did it probably about 10 hands ago to Manny on that 9-9-6 board and gets it done again for
I'll tell you what,
Scotty. I like that.
He's gotten that done a few times on those paired boards. Kiwi's asking, did I check up on that hoodie? Nah, I haven't been able to check up on that tonight because everyone who's actually important running this place went home many, many hours ago. But it is on my list of things to check. It just won't be any time tonight.
So we've got a fun fact in here. I don't even know how to read this out, Berkey. I might leave this one to you.
I got an American fun fact. This is from Guy downstairs. If you enlarge a pancake to the area of Kansas, the pancake would actually have more changes in elevation, making Kansas literally flatter than a pancake.
40,000.
That is definitely a 1 a.m. fact.
It's a 1 a.m. fact as it gets around to Nitin. Take what you want from that. Maybe, Guy, you can post that in the chats for people to be able to read themselves.
85,000.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
Guy, can you throw that in the chat for us?
Throw that in the chats for people to read and they can decipher what that means. I'm still boggling my brain around what that means, but fair enough.
Good on you, Guy. Thanks for that, man.
Good on you, Guy.
He's down there. He's pushing buttons to keep the things going. He's fixing our problems, and he's coming up with fun facts, typing them in.
I'll tell you a fun fact. Here's a fun fact for you. If you go to Octopipoker.ai /PlayLive and you use that PlayLive code, Octopipoker will give you a free trial for a month. No credit card required. Nothing whatsoever. Jump on there and you can use that AI software to help you with your Texas Hold'em game. Analyze some hands and get you some good AI tools to help you better yourself in the game of Texas Hold'em.
Yep, and they've got the a few of the hands during the Melbourne Millions main event on there now. So if you can get on there and look up Play Live stuff, it'll be on there, which is really good. Eric Baldwin. Oh geez, let's get back to this one really quick. There's a bit going on here.
So
Ace King 10 2 diamonds. We've got Manny and Nitin again going at it. Nitin with the King Queen, Manny with the Queen 9. 5 of spades on the turn does not help anyone. Nitin still ahead with the pair of kings here and the gut shot. I'll get to that one in a second. And we're going to get Queen on the river, which is actually going to get many a pair, but Nitin 2 pairs here. So
does bring down the 4-liner though. Any jack makes the Broadway here. Manny's going to check after spiking the Queen at the river. Action back on Nitin. Picks up 2 pairs, kings and queens. Check mark next to his name. 2 of the chip leaders here at this feature and final table. They're going to go check, check. Nitin's going to show the 2 pairs. That's going to get it done. check mark next to his name, picks up 145k, up to 1.3 mil. And Manny's not going to care too much about losing the absolute bare minimum there against Nitton. They are essentially chip leaders, both of them.
So Rob's in the chat has jumped in and gone, let's go Nadiz. Play with her in Townsville. Lovely person. Let's go. So a good shout out.
Yep.
Someone's put that fact was incomprehensible at this hour, but they love it.
You got to love that.
And guys come in downstairs. Fun fact, Play Live is actually located at 129 York Street in South Melbourne, not South Yarra.
Yes.
Fun fact.
129 York Street, South Melbourne. That is right next to the South Melbourne Market. So if you know where the South Melbourne Market is, park your car somewhere around there. And you can walk straight into Play Live and play all the poker tournaments here. They've got tournaments every day of the week. And you guys at the moment are watching the $600 buy-in, the $32,500 in the prize pool. This is the Sunday, the 6 Hundy Sunday event. First prize here, $10,980. Second prize, $6,800. The person who comes third, 42. Fourth, $2,920. Fifth has already locked up $2,300. The Michael Jordan, eat your heart out.
So
The next person who busts.
put into the chat, what pocket pair do you think has the most equity against Ace King?
Well, I already know. Because it hits more sets than any other set.
You're going to say nines.
Nines, it has to be.
Isn't it eights?
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm only going to say eights. Or actually, no, twos would actually make sense. But eights would make sense because there's not the king blocker there. You got the most cards to hit.
Well,
But
hold on.
twos-
No, it's a trick question. Which
Yeah.
pocket pair do you think has the most equity against Ace King? Aces.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You see,
Yeah,
he's
trick
trying to
question.
trick you up. Yeah, okay, good on you.
Yes.
Good on you. Most people are thinking anything less, but obviously, which pocket pair do you think has the most equity? Obviously, it has to be aces. Can't be any other hand combo.
Good trick question. They got me there on that one at this time.
There you go.
Someone's actually put in the chat, what is the closest hotel to Play Live? There is a bunch of hotels in the area, but if you get onto our website, we have some partners who we give decent hotel rates to for
Yep.
players in the series.
Great shout.
So jump on there, see which ones they've got. I don't know which ones we got because I know we're getting more. We're getting more and more hotels and places on board during the series because everyone's trying to get a bit of exposure in this thing.
Yep.
People are trying to fill their hotels, so I won't go off exactly, but all the information should be on the site. And more than welcome to send a message to the guys. They'll happily answer any question you guys have got about hotel stays and player rates and where to eat and discounts and
also
everything you need during the June series.
another good little, combo here. South Melbourne is quite heavily populated and quite dense, so there's quite a lot of Airbnbs. So if you're going to come down here as a crew, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 people, whatever, you'll almost certainly be able to find an Airbnb to your liking in and around the South Melbourne area. There are plenty out there on Airbnb. I know that for a fact because a lot of people do book in their accommodations here for specifically the Aussie Millions, which does start this week. So if you're thinking about playing at Play Live, there should be a few Airbnbs in and around this area for a decent price. Come in down with the crew if you're coming in from Sydney, Brisbane, or anywhere else in Australia, even overseas, and I'm sure you'll be able to find an Airbnb there that will suit your liking. And just walk straight in here to Play Live and play some tournament poker. If you're lucky enough, you'll make the final table and you'll get me and Berkey to commentate on you.
For a fun time, that would be.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, here we go. Trutzy in the thing. Fun fact, Josh Monk live straddled in a 1K tournament with less than 10 bigs.
True.
Absolutely true story.
Yeah,
absolutely there.
Yeah.
And
he's
I
not wrong.
think I was sitting in the back of the tournament about 10 monkey shoulders deep as well.
Yep. Yeah, that is a true story. I do like putting on the straddles in tournaments.
Well, you'd like getting the whole table to do it too. And somehow, and I don't know how you do it, you seem to talk the whole table into doing live straddles, especially since there's a big blind ante in there as well. So it's just...
So Manny's decided to raise it here in the cutoff, and the Nitton's on the button. He's electing to call with the King-Queen offsuit.
Bradley's had just about a gutful, and he's got it in there with the ace-4 suited.
Bradley's had a gutful. He's going to push it in for 2.7 bigs like my co-conspirator Adam Burke just said with the ace-4 suited. The Des still can't find a hand. Finds the 7-6 offsuit. Manny, I think, is now sort of pot committed, so to speak, to have to call the 160k. that Bradley has jammed it in with, and Mitten's obviously calling as well. So three-way action. Bradley all in at risk at the moment. Has locked up $2,300 if he does get eliminated in this hand.
Now,
Here comes the flop.
This is Manny and Nitten here. They like to bet, but are they going to do the unwritten rule and just check it down to try and knock someone out?
Possibly, as the flop comes down.
Yeah.
10-8-8.
Quick check.
Check for Manny. Nitten.
Having no bar.
He's going to check as well. Bradley must like that, by the way, for his deuce of diamonds on the turn. No help to either player.
I mean,
So
he's
Bradley's
plenty
looking
ahead.
pretty good here
Yeah.
to scoop this pot worth 580 or 12 bigs. So hopefully it goes check, check, and nothing peels off for any of these two players. The river card brings
There
them
you
the
go.
6.
Absolutely nothing. Bradley's going to win this with ace high. Now, you're sitting there three-handed, all in, and you're sitting there going, oh, I've got to be gone here. And he actually takes it down with the ace.
He's going to be absolutely ecstatic with that run out. He gets the triple up to 580k, 12 bigs with the ace high. So Bradley
you
with a
don't
check
mind.
mark, with a check mark next to his name. So Brad, who is all in for 2.7 bigs, all of a sudden now has 12 bigs.
Best dealer ever.
And 12 bigs is actually not too bad.
No, not at all. Not at all.
The Des down to the short stack here.
Swiss Army knife has just jumped back into screen.
Yep.
Doing some more color ups here.
So Nadez down to 4.5 bigs. She needs to find a hand and find it quickly with the blinds coming around so quickly.
I mean, she's trying to find something to get in with. She just has not. She's been so card dead on this final table. It's just been unreal.
Arthur coming in saying, I'm still sharp at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I am quite sharp. Actually, I do my best work, as you know, Berkey, between the hours of sort of midnight and 4 a.m.
Well, I made a comment to you a long time ago. I said our best ideas are at 2 in the morning. And that night, at about 2:10 in the morning, we came up with probably the best idea we've ever come up with.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the one
You
and
know
the
what?
4 in the morning.
Let's give ourselves a little bit of credit here, Berkey. You tell the people at home what we came up with.
No. I can't do it just yet. It's big.
It's big.
It's big.
It was a big tournament that PlayLive built a very nice little reputation off. Berkey and I were spitballing at a bar.
We'll give it a little shout out to Leonard's House of Love. That's
Yeah.
definitely our favourite bar sitting out there.
If you haven't been to Leonard's House of Love in
The fried
South,
chicken, man.
in South Yarra, geez, get down there. Leonard's House of Love, what a place that is.
And we sat there and we had a few drinks and we're sitting there when PlayLive first opened. We're like, how do we get people in here?
Yep.
And we came up with the brilliant idea of the greenback.
Yep.
Yeah, so the greenback. And we ran a, what would you call it? A hospitality free package tournament.
Yep.
So absolutely nothing taken out.
Just $100. Everybody brings in
$100.
$100 and
Everyone
plays a
brings
poker
it.
tournament.
Yep. And I think the most people we had in a tournament before that was 27 people. And that night we said we were going to advertise 2 days later. We did this in 2 days.
Hold that thought for 1 second. Bradley finds the ace-10 cutoff, jams it, 12 bigs, 580k. Nadez still can't find a hand. Queen-8 diamonds, bin. Scott Wilson, see you later in the small blind. Manny, can he find a hand? Ace-4. Can't. Folds. Bradley takes it down. Back to you, Berkey, cutting off the words nice and crisp.
Yep, absolutely crisp. The most amount of people we had in a tournament was like 27, and I think we got 326 runners into that tournament
I think that's...
after 2 days of pure madness of advertising.
Yeah. And it was actually kind of funny how you and I spoke about it. I said something along the lines of, you've got to make the tournament, available at a price point that everybody can afford.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to give them back something too, Berkey. Maybe like $100 note. And he said, it's what's 100 called?
The
Greenback.
yeah.
Greenback. Yeah, okay, greenback. But you've got to give them back something. How about the greenback give back? And that's how that sort of transpired. And Berkey obviously took it over to the boys at PlayLive, and they put that into succession.
Actually, I'll be very honest with what happened behind the thing. They were not happy with me putting up a guarantee on a tournament that didn't make anything. And I actually said, I'll tell you what, boys, and I've been drinking that night, so I was a bit,
Yeah,
a bit chirpy. I said, whatever it falls short of the guarantee, I'll cover.
Right, there you go.
I said, this is how confident I am in this tournament. And it ended up getting 360 runners or something, $36,000 for a $100 buy-in tournament.
Yeah.
It was a massive, massive success.
Yeah. So
And it's just built off of that, which has been great.
yeah, a bit of a pat on your back there, Berkey.
Sometimes you got to put your money where your mouth is when you believe in something. And you know what? The poker community in Melbourne for a long time has been screaming out for something, and now PlayLive's putting on a really good show for it. I'm going to let you call the action here because I just missed it.
Yeah, I can tell you. So Manny called for 25k, got raised to 75k by Ninton. Manny decided to call. That was the pre-flop action. On the flop, it's gone check. Turn card, I believe, has brought in, can't quite see. Not exactly sure what was happening there. We're talking too much about that hand, but the flop come down ace, king, 10. And I believe
I really hope
Manny
for
had a pair of it.
I really hope for Nadez's sake she picks up a hand. I'll tell you what, there's no way I could have gone this long being card dead down to 4 big blinds. She stayed patient. She would have lost almost everything she's put in. So, like, the fact that she's still got chips at the moment is a small miracle. I hope she does something with it.
Tell you what, though, it's a $600 buy-in. Hopefully she's only in for one bullet. If she, gets busted out next, so be it.
Still locking up 2,300.
Still locking up 2,300. So 4x her buy-in, coming fifth in this particular event. If she gets busted, fifth. If not, she can still go on and take this bad boy down for almost $11,000. So as she picks up the second worst hand in poker, or pretty close to it, the 9-3 offsuit, 8-3 obviously being the second worst, round to Manny. He's got 9-8 off on the button. Good spot to put in a raise, and he does. He makes it 100k to go. Nitten with the Motown, Jack's 5. Bradley can't continue with 10-6 in the big blind, so he's going to fold that, and Manny's going to pick up a few more chips. Like you said, Berkey, Nadez, we really haven't seen much of her because she hasn't found a hand. She legitimately has not found a hand.
But stayed patient. Oh, look, Swiss Army Knife is back.
Oh, well, here it is.
Yeah, he was doing the accounting earlier and the chip outs, and guess what? Guess who's back to...
Now, I'm going to tell you something, Berkey. I'm going to duck out for half a second to go and use the men's room.
Yep.
And I guarantee you there'll be 2 or 3 busts out. And
Well,
we'll
it's
be
happened every
heads up.
time, hasn't it? Yep. I'll see you back in a few minutes for heads up. It's that time of morning, isn't it? I'll tell you what, when you've been commentating all day, it really hits you hard later on. But it's still a bunch of fun. So when we do our best work, so we are here with you guys until the very end of this tournament. And these players are definitely going to be playing this out. We do have Manny Rodriguez at 1.2 million. Scotty with 955. Nadez 200k, 4 big blinds. She's been struggling to pick up a hand. Bradley at 605, which is 12 big blinds, and Nitten with 19 bigs. Scott Wilson under the guns, going to throw the 7-5 straight in the bin. Manny over there, King Deuce, going to fold it as well. Down to Nitten. Jack 4 of diamonds. Oh, could she get a walk? Oh, not with Bradley here. Oh, and Nadez actually picked up a hand finally. This would be the first one. Brad's going to think he's comfortable here. Blind versus blind. Ace and 8. Nadez picks up the ace queen suited, so she's got Bradley absolutely dominated at the moment. This was the patience she's been waiting for. Let's see if she can actually hold on to her. Monkey just walking back into the room and taking out the only pot plant in PlayLive somehow. We're going to go see a flop. Flop is 4-9 deuce. Ace queen still out in the front. Bradley needing an 8 to knock Nadez out. 4 of clubs on the turn. Bradley needing an 8, a deuce, or a 9 to chop. We've got the jack. Nadez gets the much, much needed double up for her. So she's up to 7 big blinds, patiently waiting for that. I would like to see a big comeback from her if she, because she's been absolutely card dead at this table.
We heads up yet, Berkey?
Close enough to it, man.
Nadez finding the ace queen there, yeah?
Yeah, you walked away and she's finally picked up a hand. Hasn't had one in 2 hours.
Yep. So if you want Nadez to win this event, just let me know when I need to go on another another bathroom break, I should say. And she'll pick up another hand and get a double through. Ace queen there, getting it done. Beautiful. So Nadez finally finding a hand.
Well, I mean, Brad's unlucky because it folds around to him in the small blind and he wakes up with ace 8 against just a random big blind hand and runs into ace queen. It's just a...
He just open jammed it,
yeah,
I'm assuming?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they're both down to short big blinds. So Brad's down. Brad had 16. Nadez had 4, so there's no point in piss farting around there, is it?
Trucy, there it is. Swiss Army knife, yeah? Dealer, accountant, photographer, admin. No end to his talents. I totally agree, Trucy. Well said.
All right. So Swiss Army knife is in the seat. We're going to see some. What are we going to see here, Monkey? Because I've just drawn a blank again to what I was going to say. Just put you on the spot as well.
Yeah. No, Trixie coming in saying that was quick. Did you wash your hands, Monkey? Obviously, I wash my hands. Always wash my hands.
Actually, you are a very clean freak when it comes to that, aren't you?
Well, there's ammonia in urine, so you can do 2 jobs at once. No, obviously.
Oh, I don't want a Christmas present. Yeah, I'm calling.
So round to Nadez, who does pick up the Queen 6 off. That's in the bin. Bit of a shout out too to Guy Greenstein, who has been putting on the show for you tonight. He's the guy bringing you all of the coverage and the broadcasting downstairs. He's been dealing with an absolute nightmare of a situation.
And doing it all solo.
And
usually
doing
there's a team behind these things.
That's correct.
He's down there mechanically doing everything, which is its own little talent there. So good on you, Guy Greenstein.
Yeah, doing it absolutely Han Solo.
These jokes I've heard 1,000 times, but when
Still
you use
make a
them,
laugh,
when
yeah.
you use them at the right spot,
When you use them at 1:26 a.m. local time, yeah, they work off a treat as Nadez picking up the 7 deuce now. So gone straight back to being card dead again. Scott Wilson picking up King 6 offsuit in the small blind. Round to Manny picking up the Doyle Brunson. RIP to the big man. Finding the Doyle Brunson hand, the 10 deuce off. Here comes, pardon me, the flop. And the flop comes down Queen, Ace, 5. 2 clubs. No real help to either player. Scotty Wilson, pardon me, out with the lead at the moment with King High. He also has backdoor clubs working for him. Manny needing to find a 10 or a deuce. Scott Wilson's just going to bet straight into Manny, and I would imagine Manny's just going to flick this straight in, and he does. Scotty Wilson's going to take that bad boy away. Tritsy liking the Star Wars references there with the Han Solo for Guy Greenstein downstairs, bringing you the coverage tonight. Do apologise if it is a bit slow, but we are trying our best to keep the vibes going at 1:30 in the morning, coming up with some silly play on words. Calling the dealer here the Swiss Army knife of Play Live. But always a pleasure to be in the com booth with you, Berkey.
Oh, mate, we've done a few of these grinds, and I'll tell you what, it's always fun. It never gets old.
No, it doesn't get old. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else, if I'm being honest with you, Burke.
I feel the same way, man. It's good. It's always good to sit in commentary because you're going to be doing these long stints with people. You got to have some sort of chemistry or something with someone you're doing this with. Because I'll tell you what, I've done some commentary with people before where you're trying to carry a conversation and it is super hard to do with some people. Yeah. Not pointing out anyone in particular, but I find it very easy to sit in the. Because we could sit around a poker table and shoot shit for 10 hours.
Yeah.
So, I mean, doing it in a com box, trying to entertain people, it's actually just so fun to do if anyone hasn't done it before.
Scotty Wilson on the button. Pops up, makes it 100K to go. Nitton, seat 1. 865K, 17 bigs. He's in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1 big to call.
And we're in the mystery hand here.
Absolute mystery hand. Has maybe forgotten to put the cards over the RFID reader, or there might be a slight delay. He's going to... I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. I think he might be asking for a count, or at least eyeing out what Scott's got. He decides to lay it down without seeing the flop. Scotty's going to take that bad boy down with the ace-10 of clubs. Just going back to that from Tritsy before. Yeah, I do like doing the old straddle.
Oh, you in tournaments. Look, the funny thing is you can do all this sober.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been on the drink with you a few times and it's fun and we do have some silly things, but the stuff that you get people doing, because
yeah,
you get easily bored with 2 cards very often. And I've seen you do it in some big spots as well. I'm like, Monkey, what are you doing? He's like, I got bored. What do you want?
Yeah, it's one of those games that I've played for such a long time that I do. Look, here's the thing.
When we played mix so long, because we started playing mix
Correct.
a lot. We started
Correct.
playing like PLO in big spots and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, I still have the drive in that to play Hold'em, but I understand the people who've come to me before. Hold on 1 second. I'll stop myself here. We've got Brad jamming all in with ace-8.
So Manny came in with a call on the button. And Nitin limping in, I should say, from the small blind with the king 5 of hearts. And Bradley's found the jammable ace-8 offsuit. It's going to jam it all in for 8.1 bigs. You're going to probably see a little bit of this jamming considering where the blinds are at the moment. The blinds are 25k, 50k, 50k with a big blind ante. Fold and a call. So Nitin's going to call with a king 5. So Bradley all in at risk with the ace-8. Here comes the flop. It comes 2 hearts. 10-7-3 needs to find a heart ball, and that should be all she wrote for Bradley. Here's the turn card. Brings in the 5. How about a pair? That's pretty good for Nitin too. Out in front at the moment with a pair and a flush draw. Needs to find an ace or an 8 at the river. The river card is the 4 of spades, and that's all she wrote for Bradley. Eliminated in 5th, picking up 2,300. Nitin getting the job done there. Up to 1.6 million. 32 bigs. Finds the king 5 of hearts. Flops the flush draw. Hits a pair on the turn. No ace or 8 at the river there. And that was game, set, match.
And suddenly we are down to 4. That was a
Pretty
call by Nitin, like, sure.
Yeah, just decided to go with the feels.
Got the vibe of it.
Got the vibe with it. Flopped a flush draw. Found the pair on the turn. And the blank 4 of spades at the river, getting the job done there for Nitin. Up to 1.6 million. Like I said, 32 bigs, blinds, 25, 50. 50. This is hand approximately 65.
Truth is saying Nitin is definitely not knitting it up.
It's a good call. Great call.
That's a great call.
Patrick, come into the booth anytime you'd like. Great call. Nitin not knitting it up. Totally agree with you. Manny Rodriguez finding the Jack 9 spades cut off. 20 bigs, 1 million. Here comes the raise for sure. Have to raise up the natural if you play baccarat. And he will. Make it 110k. Nitin finding the ace-king suited.
So now this is big stack and big stack.
Geez, bit of danger here for Manny if he tries to get a bit tricky with the old Jack 9 of spades. Let's see what Nitin decides to do. Obviously, a 3-bet will be coming. Just looking over at all the stacks. Just trying to figure out whether or not his surname, that K, is silent. Is it Nitin Hunter, you reckon?
I'm not even going to attempt that one.
Kahana? Maybe Kahana, but
I got to tell you, the fact that I actually thought his name was Nitin earlier was a
yeah, soul read.
Was a soul read for that one.
Nitin's going to put the 3-bet into 310k. Too much, says Manny Rodriguez with the Jack 9 of spades. Puts it in the bin.
All right, we've got Nitin out in front here with 1.8 million. He's actually got almost twice as much as second place now in Scott Wilson with 980,000. Manny just below that with 18 bigs and 890. And Adez still struggling to pick up hands here with 4.5 bigs. Look,
Oz Monday coming in there, by the way, in the Twitch chat. We have been sort of avoiding a little bit of the Twitch chat, I should say, Berkey. As Oz Monday coming in there saying Akuna Matata, which means no worries, yeah? Sure. That'll work. Manny Rodriguez finding the king 8 of spades. Going to put that in the bin under the gun. Nitin Akuna Matata finding the queen 3 offsuit. Berkey in the cutoff is going to fold. Round to Nadez. He does find the 10-7 of diamonds. I now know what Osmonde was referring to. Finds the 10-7 of diamonds. She is going to limp from the small blind. Round to Scotty Wilson. Finds the 2-side, no side.
And he's looking for some...
asking for a count. And he's just going to check his option in the big blind. So it's 10-7 of diamonds versus the 4 deuce off for Scotty Wilson. Here comes the flop, and it comes 10-9-8.
Well, the Des is going nowhere.
And I think she just said, I'm going all in. Yep, she did. Scotty Wilson obviously can't call with 4 high. So he's going to put that in the bin. Des actually showing a 10. He's going to take that one down. Des up to 6.5 bigs. They are playing for a $32,500 prize pool, just short of $11,000 up top, Berkey, $10,980. And we're down to 4 players in this 6 Hundy Sunday event. It's now gone into the Monday. And it is one of their flagship tournaments here at Play Live, the 6 Hundy Sunday.
It is my favourite weekly tournament.
Super popular. and always hits the guarantee and brings in some huge numbers on a Sunday. As Nitten, who's not even at the table, gets his hand folded without going over the RFID reader. Fold by Nadez round to Scotty Wilson in the small blind. Queen 3 off.
Well, the only other person I remember going to the bathroom and missing a hand.
No, don't. Please. Please don't. Please don't tell me. Yeah, absolutely brutal.
Was you, monkey?
Has decided to limp in from the small blinds from Scotty Wilson. Manny Rodriguez checks back his option from the big blind. For those people who don't know, Berkey will tell you that story shortly.
Yeah, I was just waiting for this hand to end for that one. I brought that one out.
Going to check his option with the 10 with the Queen 3. Manny's going to bet out 80k. Scotty Wilson still doesn't believe him.
He's got something about paired boards, doesn't he?
He's going to call. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 10 of spades. No help to Scott Wilson or Manny Rodriguez for that matter. Scotty's going to check his option. Round to Manny. Can he continue with another barrel on the turn? Doesn't. He checks it back. But 5 of hearts on the river. Check mark next to Manny's name. Finds the 5. It's going to go check, check. Manny's going to take that one down. Good call from Scotty. But unfortunately, not good enough.
Oh, no. Manny's bet 100,000. Trying to get some value out of here. That is a check down for sure.
No,
isn't it?
I think Scotty might have checked it and then Manny bet 100k at the river.
Yeah, so Scotty's actually looking it up here now.
Right. I used to slow pitch if I could see a player returning from the bathroom.
Oh, I did
if
the
I liked
opposite.
them.
I just ripped the cards out.
I'm with you actually on that one. If I really like the guy, the slow pitch, maybe even deliberately flip a couple of cards over, completely ruin the experience for everybody just to protect one guy coming back from the bathroom.
And he's called.
Scotty did call. So he's going to take an extra 100k from Scott there. Manny Rodriguez.
I mean, what a value on the river then for Manny. Jeez.
So Berkey might give you a golden opportunity to tell.
So the last person I was just saying that we were watching Monkey play.
Yeah.
It was a live game.
Here,
And,
here at Play Live.
And he was on the stream and he hadn't got a hand since Jesus wore sandals.
Perfect.
And he went away to the bathroom and he comes back. And during that, they've put the cards over the scanner and he missed the aces and he would have had 2 jams on him and would have tripled up there very nicely. So it was about a $1,500 bathroom experience for him.
Yep. Love that.
And just wanted to bring that up, Monkey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. Missed one hand too.
Thanks very much, Mats Mux Matthew. Good afternoon to you and everyone.
Yeah. Nah, unbelievable. Missed one hand and it just happened to be aces, facing 2 jams before me and I would have got the triple through in a cash game. But the gods decided to tell me to go and use the bathroom instead and miss out on all the action as Manny picks up the pocket 9s here. 4-side for those back row players like Trutzy at home. He's going to raise it up. It's going to make it 5 bigs, 250k to go. Nitten, Akuna Matata. It's going to fold the 8-4 offsuit in the big blind. He wanted to pitch him nice and high though, that much garbage.
Straight in the bin.
Straight into the bin.
All right, we're 4-handed here. 6 Sunday. 4 left out of 65. $600 buy-in, playing for $32,500 and just short of $11,000 up top. So everyone here is still in good spirits except Nitten, who's just, what do you call him, leaning on himself.
So we've just been told from the studio downstairs, sorry to cut you off there, Berkey, I should say, chip stacks adjustments coming during the break. Stacks are about 100k to 150k off. Particularly seat 5 has about 150k more. So we're just getting told here that chip stacks are mildly off.
So she's got an extra 3 big blinds sitting on there.
But when there is a break, they will be adjusted. We can go from there.
All right. Not too bad, but it has happened. So what do we got here? Got a raise under the gun from Ace-8 from Scott Wilson. Nitten is calling it from the small blind with Ace-9. And Nadez has got the 4-5 suited. Using a time bank card. Wondering what she should do with this hand.
Now remember, seat 5, which was Nadez, from what Guy has told us downstairs, might have actually more chips than what's being alluded to on screen.
So we'll just call it as we see it for now.
I don't mind her flicking in a call here. I would flick in a call here with the natural, obviously. But
it's only one big blind to call. And
correct.
You're multi-ways. And now when you're multi-ways in a raise and call pot, these guys are most likely going to have their outs most of the time. So you can get in cheap and try nut pedal the board.
Yep.
So I don't mind that at all, because if you hit something on the flop, you can jam.
Absolute shocker of a board for her, though. No hand, essentially no draw. She can hit backdoor spades, and that's about it. Nitin obviously out with the lead at the moment with the ace-9, flopping bottom pair. Scotty Wilson, that's not going to stop him from having a bet. With the ace-8 of hearts, he's going to bet out 125k. Nitin, like I said before, bottom pair, nut kicker, facing a bet of 125k or 2.5 bigs. I agree with you, Trutzy, there. Any hand that can make a straight flush is a call. Totally agree with you.
And it gets extra bonus points if it makes a natural 9 or 8.
Yeah, totally agree. So action on Nitin here, facing a bet of 125k. He's going to flick it in. One green chip, one orange chip. The Des, who did make the correct call pre-flop, can't find anything on the flop there. Here comes the turn. Brings in the Jack of Diamonds repeat. Great card for Nitin. Phenomenal card for Nitin. I'd imagine that he's going to check from the small blind here and get Scotty Wilson to barrel one more on the turn. This card does not change his call on the flop, so I'd imagine he's going to peel off one more, depending on the bet size from Scott. Scott actually might also shut down here. And there's the check from Nitin, trying to induce the bluff from Scott, but I reckon Scott's just going to check this one back here. If he goes for another barrel, depending on the size, I'd imagine Nitin's probably going to call. He did make a good call on the flop here with bottom pair, so the Jack of Diamonds on the turn does not change much for him. If he thought he was in front on the flop, he would still be in front on the turn. There's the check like I suggested would be the case. Ooh. And have a look at this for a card. Now it turns into a chop. Absolute disaster for Nitin. So it'd be aces and jacks with the kings.
So I thought that jack on the turn was good for him, but it turns out that it's actually just cost him.
Well, it's actually a bit of a cooler review. It's going to go check. Scotty's going to check, and Nitin's going to show him 3 pairs. Aces, jacks, and 9s, but they're obviously playing aces and jacks with the king kicker. So chop it up, buttercup. Chips go back. 75k a piece.
Sorry.
Choppy. All right. Now, that is from the information I'm getting from Guy downstairs. We are going to go on a break here. Monkey, we are going to go on a break. It's going to be a 12-minute break, apparently. So we will be back in 12 minutes. We'll see you guys in 12 minutes, Monkey, and we'll be here just to close it out.
Yep.
But we are with you till the very end here, guys, tonight for this 600.
be him. Yeah. It'd be him easily. If he had him in stacks, it'd be easy to count. But
Fill it up with it.
so
Go back to
1, 2, 7. Oh, actually, yeah.
daughters.
Can I see them?
Yes. She's got a lot of them. They make them like a toy, but they actually the artists, so the writers, Japanese, Russian, American, all different ones. So they're like a little toys. So Google Dostoevsky, Japanese ones.
I can't even see them.
Just a call. Yep. Seat 5 call. Seat 6 check. Seat 5 checks. Seat 6, that's 60,000. Seat 6, can you scan your hand, please? Thank you. Seat 5 folds. Front arm, please. Thank you.
I've played one satellite and just decided I really wasn't interested in playing the main. I'll play the opening. But you got a seat?
Yeah, I've tried twice and I got it twice.
Oh, nice. Handy 10.5K.
Seat 1 raises to 125,000. Seat 5 folds. Seat 6 folds. Seat 8 folds. $125. Fold, fold. Seat 8 checks. Seat 1 bets 85,000.
150 feet.
Seat 1 bets 155,000. Seat 8 uses a timer card. Seat 8 calls. Seat 8 checks. Seat 1 checks.
Yeah,
No,
for
you
sure.
should.
You show. Curtains. Closed.
All right, welcome back. Sorry, we had a bit of a technical difficulty again. Surprise, surprise. But Guy is doing his working his guts off downstairs to try and get us back on track here. We're going to have a few freezes, but Guy's doing his best. So we'll do the best to call the action as best we can. But we are still down 4 left here. Nitin in the commanding lead here with 1.8 million. Scotty in second with 1 million. Manny with 695. And Nadiz 355, 5.9 big blinds. And we're going to be playing out this 600 Sunday here all the way to the end. So we are live at Play Live for the birthday bash weekend. And this is the final tournament of the weekend, the 600 Sunday. And these 4 will be playing it out for the $11,000 up top. Monkey, welcome back.
Thank you very much, mate. And welcome back to Kiwi Special. She's been here the entire time. And it must be pretty close to about 4 o'clock in the morning or later for her, watching from New Zealand, as Manny Rodriguez picks up the Jack 5 offsuit in the small blind. And he's going to elect to flick in a call, I believe. Wrap it up soon. Dealer has to be up at 8 a.m. for WrestleMania. Fair enough. So just need Guy to move the chat for Facebook Live to the left so we can actually see the cards. So it's Jack 5 versus the 7 deuce. 7 deuce hitting a pair on the flop. Manny's going to come out for a bet. And I'd imagine Nitin is probably going to just float here ever so slightly. Yeah, good work there from
Yeah, perfect.
Guy.
Don't worry, mate. Oz Monday, we haven't given up on you guys yet. Just getting through a few glitches, technical issues, we'd say.
Does elect to peel one off there, Nitin. And here comes the river. Brings in the 6. So it does get the straight for Manny. He's bluffed the flop. Backdoored straight into the straight. And obviously here comes the bet. Nitin can't call with bottom pair. Yeah, pretty clutch there from Guy downstairs, bringing us the action up here.
Hey, look, we can actually see it now. It's great.
It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, well played, sir.
Well played, Guy. Thank you very much. He's pondering over this, Nitin. Yeah, likes to fold. It's not what you want to see there. Bottom pair on a board like that. 4-liner gets there. Backdoor straight gets there.
Yep.
Backdoor flush gets there. And you're sitting there with 5th pair. All right. So Nitin having 1.7 million chips. Scott in second with 1 million. Manny with 880,000. And Nadiz sitting there still trying to pick up a hand.
Just
grinding it out.
Grinding it out the short stack. But you know what? She hasn't stepped out of line.
No, she has not.
She's been trying to find a hand. Fortunately for her, she hasn't picked up. I'm being dead serious when I say this, Berkey. She picked up the ace queen.
And that was it.
That's the only hand I've seen her pick up probably since we got on this stream.
Yeah.
On the final table stream.
So the fact that she survived all the way to here is just a testament to that. So
Good shout. Scott Wilson here picking up the ace-5 offsuit under the gun. Million in chips, 17 bigs, blinds. Huge. 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind ante. Hand approximately 75, give or take, not 164. But that's okay. He's going to raise it up, make it 120K to go. It's going to go fold, fold. Round to Nadez, who still can't find a hand. She finds the 7-3 of spades.
that'd be the biggest premium hand she's had in a while. 7-3 suited.
Just in the big blind, just has to push the chips forward and put the hand in the muck. Dead set, been cold dead, card dead, I
Card
should
dead.
say. As cold as
Absolutely.
ice
Yep.
for Nadez.
She got more patience than I do on a table.
Yep.
Definitely know she's got more patience than you do
Oh.
on a table.
I would have been busted out years ago. So this is the 6 Hundy Sunday. Live at Play Live Melbourne on a 20-minute delay. Brought to you by the boys down here. Josh Abadi, Bridges, and the rest of the ownership crew. It's a $600 buy-in, $32,500 in the prize pool. Approximately $11,000 up top. $10,980 to be exact. Manny's going to fold. And to Netton. He's also going to fold on the button. Cards haven't shown up. We have been told from Guy downstairs
We're about to have a 5-minute period.
of a bit of a rocky type of a
Rocky stream for
Stream?
5 minutes. But after that, apparently it gets back to normal. So we'll just bluff our way through for the next 5 minutes as best we can. But apparently all chip counts are correct once we get back. So
Nadez finding finally an ace in her hand. Finds the ace-7 offsuit and the small blind jams it. 3.8 big. Scotty Wilson, natural. It's going to cost him 3.8 bigs to call. He does have 17. So it's going to cost him roughly a quarter of his stack.
it
Bit
makes
less.
it cool.
Has to call there with 10-8. So it's 10-8 versus the ace-7. Can the Des here find an ace
Can
and
the
get a double
patience show off?
Yeah.
Can it actually shine through here?
Yeah, you'd hope so for her case. Really hasn't picked up a hand. Kind
Like
of feel
Scott's
for
played
her.
well, but like there's just an underdog story that I hope comes out of this because she has been card dead the whole time. Go with the flop, King 5-6, Ace high still in front. Scotty Wilson, what? This is the rocky part I assume they're talking about. Oh no!
So not sure what's happened there to Nadez. If she's still sitting at the table, then I assume she won the hand, but not sure. It's a bit rocky. Can't see her face at the moment. And it looks like she has been eliminated. So we're down to 3. So not exactly sure what happened there. Like you can see on the stream,
I know she's back again.
glitching up quite significantly. This might
No,
be
she's still here. Maybe this is the glitch they're talking about.
right.
Sorry, guys. Just stick with us for 5 minutes. Apparently, this is
Well, it looks like she's won. Hold on a second. It looks like she's won the hand. Now let's have a look. If we fast forward a little bit, Scott Wilson's now all in. So just bear with us as we try and figure out what exactly has happened.
apparently it's a 5-minute glitch.
Obviously, Nadez won the ace-7 hander versus the 10-8. It now looks like in this particular situation, Scotty's now all in. And he would have been in the cutoff there. No more chips in front of him.
So Scotty has 65K there, and he's all in.
And it looks like he's going to get 2 callers.
Interesting times here at this time of morning, isn't it? Is it just the 2 a.m. feels that makes the computer go, I'm ready for bed?
Right. There you go. So Scott had 65K is all in, 2 callers. There was a raise, but it wasn't big enough. So it was ruled as just a call. Okay. So things transpiring here at 12 minutes past 2 in the morning. Scotty, as you can see, does not have any more chips behind. So we do know for a fact, at least.
Okay, this is the delay. Okay. So these are the times. You know what? We're gonna work on getting that table mic back in.
Yep.
And we're gonna see what we can do to upgrade this for next couple of streams.
I'll tell you what we can do in the meantime, Burke.
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. The winter series.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over because there's some more tournaments during that thing that I know that you're keen to get through, aren't you?
Yep, I am, definitely.
So what were we up to last time? I think you said the Mammoth. It was the 3K Mammoth?
No, I think it might be a good idea to just do a little bit of a recap on the post that PlayLive made a little bit earlier. The Winter Championships are here from June the 4th until June 23rd, right here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne, if you don't mind watching the action for me.
Nope, got
Berkey.
mine on it.
And they've put up $2 million worth of guarantees for the Winter Championship. That is from the 4th of June until the 23rd of June. A couple of the series highlights. The opening event is a $400 buy-in, $200K guaranteed in the opening event there, Berkey.
That's going to be wild. $200K in a $400 event.
Yeah, just absolutely outstanding. And well done from PlayLive. They're putting on a huge guarantee for a $400 buy-in. That's 500 runners in that event plus. And I reckon they're going to get that quite comfortably. Then the mini main, which is a $750 buy-in. It's got a $250K guarantee on that mini main, and I reckon that's probably going to get twice as much there. I reckon in the guarantee.
Yeah, I think you're very close to that one. I reckon.
I reckon that's right in the perfect equilibrium buy-in price for the players in Melbourne, $750. Basically, the majority of poker players can afford that buy-in, so I'd imagine that mini main will go off its head.
It'll be a target for a lot of players. That one.
Yep, well said. The main event is a $1,500 buy-in, and it's got a $500K guarantee, and I reckon they're going to waltz that in, no problems at all. If those people are like the high roller stuff, they've got a 5K high roller that has got a 150K guarantee on, and a 3K mammoth event with a 100K guarantee. This again is for the Winter Championships here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. That is during the period of June the 4th until June 23rd. And this little bonus add-on here, that during that particular series, on Sunday the 21st of June, Berkey, at 4:15 p.m, the buy-in is $2,500. It is the flight 1 of the main event during the Melbourne Millions. So if you want to get in super early into flight number 1, that's Sunday, June 21st at 4:15 p.m, $2,500 buy-in, and that gives you a chance to participate in that $1 million guaranteed main event during the Melbourne Millions.
Stop you there. It looks like after all that, Scotty ended up tripling up. Now, we haven't seen the hands, but Scotty ended up tripling up, and we've still got 4 left here. Continue on there, mate.
Yeah, anyway, I was just saying, if you want to give yourself a chance to fire into the first flight of the Melbourne Millions, which is in January of 2027, there is a flight on Sunday, the 21st of June, right here at PlayLive Melbourne. At 4:15 p.m, it's a $2,500 buy-in and gives you the opportunity to chase that $1 million guaranteed in the prize pool for that main event. That is a huge guarantee, and I think they're going to quite comfortably hit that target too. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. PlayLive has everything that you need.
This June. June 4th to 23rd. It's a huge 19 days of poker, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, we're glad we partnered up with a few of the hotels and that, because that's a long stay for a few poker players. But, you know, if you're going to make the trip all the way down here, you might as well play a fair bit of poker while you're here.
Yeah. So if you're not following on Facebook, just look up PlayLive Melbourne. It'll also say 129 York Street next to the name. Click on that bad boy there. Like and subscribe to that particular page, and you'll be kept updated on everything that is coming up at PlayLive, not only during the winter series, but also during the weeks here leading up to that winter series. And also, if you're not on the interwebs there, or at least on Facebook, you can also look them up at playlive.melbourne. That's playlive.melbourne on the interwebs there, and you can find all the information you need about the winter series and any
live tournaments
going on. Yeah. Correct weight. Well said.
No, it's good. It's really good to see the numbers that roll up and everything's put on live and constantly. You know, you can even see the tournaments that are going on now every day, daily. Just all the information that you need to make an informed decision about coming in and playing some tournaments down here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
Yep. Good shout there, Berkey.
And look at this. We are back up, and these chip counts have just been done. So we are We are looking like we are back on track here. We got Nitin with 1.5, Manny with 1.5, Scotty with 4.8 big blinds after that triple up.
And talk
So he
about
must have been
Scotty.
short.
Picks up the queens here just quietly. So look at this. He's going to check his option from the big blind with the pocket queens. So Nadez calling from the small blind with Jack 10. Scott's not even going to raise with the pocket queens. And here comes the flop. It comes 7, Queen 3. Scotty flopping top set. Nadez in a world of hurt. Needs backdoor running cards to take this one away, and that's one of them. The ace of spades on the turn.
He's just praying for her to have an ace in her hand or something.
Nadez is going to check, and Scotty with top set on the flop. Is he going to come out with a bet here on the turn? If he does, unfortunately, Nadez can't continue. Though she does have a king. She can play Broadway if the king does peel off on the river if she decides to call one big blind.
And she is reaching for it.
And here we go. Looks like she's going to
Put some thought into it.
put some thought into it. See if she can snap off the king.
She does.
She does.
She's
Next,
going to need a king and a king only here on the river.
king and a king only. And here comes the river. Comes the 6 of diamonds. No help to Nadez. Can't find one of those 4 remaining kings. Check mark next to Scott Wilson's name. She's going to obviously check. Scotty Wilson with an absolute monster in 4-way poker. Once the queen's just going to jam it. Des can't call. Scotty flopping a set. And shows it too.
Scotty up to 6.8 bigs. Nadez at 7.9 bigs. And we've got the 2 big stacks at 1.5 million. So big disparity here between the 2 big stacks and the 2 short stacks. Haven't lost anyone in a while, so these blind levels have been going up, and it's really putting the pressure now on some of these stacks. Like it wasn't too long ago where the average stack was sitting at around 30 or 40. We're sitting here at what? I'll do some quick math here. 50, 64, 4 ways. 16 big blind average. Roughly? Am I on the point there, or is that some bad 2 a.m. math?
No, that's fine. That's great math. That is correct. 64 bigs roughly in play. So 16 big blind average, roughly speaking. As we get back to
Here she
Nadez
goes. She's picked up a hand.
on the button, finds the king queen. Now, if you don't open jam this, Nadez, we're in trouble. So you should be jamming this quite often. 7.9 bigs. You want to apply maximum pressure. And she finds the fold.
Okay.
Okay, right. So either the graphics are wrong there or she doesn't like king queen for some reason. She decides to fold. Scotty Wilson's going to fold and... Right, okay. Manny Rodriguez just picking up the blinds there. Not sure if that hand was maybe a technical glitch on our side. Does find the king queen in a 4-handed game on the button. Decides not to go with the hand. So there you have it. If that was correct. Manny getting a bit of an early Christmas gift there, I'd imagine. Nonetheless, cards back out. Button has been moved. Scotty on the button this time. As we get back to the action. Right. So Nadez finds a 4-3 of diamonds. We have been told from the studio downstairs that she did actually have king queen. Obviously, it's a hand that might have poisoned her in her previous poker career and decided to get rid of it.
I've got a few hands like that myself.
Yeah, I agree. Down to Manny, he finds the Jack 10. There was a 9-6 of clubs folded there from Scott Wilson. Manny looks like he is just limping in. So the action's going to go back on Nitin, who I believe checked back his option. Here comes the flop, comes queen, queen 3. No help to Nitin. Manny's going to check his option out of the small blind back round to Nitin. But imagine is going to check back this particular flop. He does.
Just doesn't help anyone, does it?
Needs to find a deuce on the turn to outdraw that of Manny. The deuce and the deuce only. 10 won't help. So we're just going to play a little bit of catch up here with the graphics. It looks like the 8 of diamonds peeled off on the turn. Manny came out with the bet and Nitin found the fold.
All right.
That's all she wrote.
Manny up to 1.7, taking a slight lead over Nitin. But you got Nadez And Scott sitting there on sub 8 big blinds. And it's going to be, I mean, they've got to start making moves soon because these blinds are going to start catching up on them. And 8 big blinds quickly turns into 6, quickly turns into 4 if you're not careful. Especially four-handed when you see the big blind once every 4 hands and the small blind once every 4 hands. You're losing 2.5 big blinds every 4 hands. You've got to find something and go with it. So, don't know what invitation these guys are waiting for, Scotty on the D's, but I feel like a move needs to be made soon.
Yeah, well said, Berkey. Anyway, we're going to get back to the action here. Cards getting a little bit sticky here for the dealer. Does happen. These cards are slightly thicker than your regular poker playing cards.
I did find them very hard to deal with the first time I jumped on and did them. But, oh, here we go. Speaking of, Scotty's just found the Queen 4. Decided to run with it.
He's had just about enough of it, Scotty Wilson.
Just about a gutful.
He's found the gutful, puts it all in with the Queen 4 offsuit. 6.3 bigs or 375k.
Excuse me.
And he's going to fold round to Nadez, who actually finds a hand. She's going to go with it. No, she isn't at the moment. She puts in the time bank. Surely, Nadez, the ace-10 of hearts is a snap here. I'd be very disappointed if she puts this one in the bin. You have to have a go at this hand. This is a monster 4-way. I don't want to speak ill of any poker players or their ability to play the game, but this is definitely a spot you want to be putting your money in. Not very often are you up against a hand better than ace-10 four-handed.
She does not look happy with it, though. I'll give you that. Oh, no. I have a bad feeling here.
No, I reckon she has to make the call here. Wow, another time banking. So I don't think she loves her position with the ace-10 here. She stands up. That's always a good sign.
The old
Standing
stand-up equity.
And there it is.
The stand-up equity is live.
She's going to call,
Now,
and there it is.
All she needs to do is put the backpack on and start walking, and she's going to win this hand.
So there you go. She does make the call. Ace-10. Great call by Nadez versus the Queen 4. She needs to fold, obviously try and avoid seeing a queen or 4 and a queen on the flop. She does have a gut shot, though.
Yeah.
Needs a jack ball or an ace. Can she hit there on the river? One time for Nadez, who's played great. Here comes the river. And it brings in a repeat king. No help. So kings and queens going to get it done. Nadez finds the correct call. Unfortunately for her, no good as Scotty finds somehow
And she's
one of the
still
6
left
remaining cards.
with
And
0.7 of a big blind.
yeah, and Scotty taking that one away from Nadez, who, to be honest with you, has played amazingly well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All tournament.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately for her, made the correct call. It's a snap call for everybody at home. She made the correct call, but unfortunately for her, Scotty was able to find a queen on the flop and make kings and queens at the river, and Nadez down to 0.7 of a big blind, so 40k.
All right, those in the chat, let us know you're still here. We're still here grinding out with you at 2:30 in the morning here, local time. The boys are circling. Everyone's getting a bit antsy to see who's going to win this one. But Nadez is forced. I believe this is not forced all in. What does she have? 0.7, 40k. So she's paying 75% of her stack is going towards the small blind here.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what 2 cards she has. This will be going in for her.
Yep.
And I keep throwing out stats here. Just once in a while, you're going to have to fact check them. I feel like at this time of morning,
It's so funny because technically speaking, if that stack is correct, she could actually fold the small blind and see an extra hand just in case there's some electricity going on between the other players, and maybe try to go up an extra
pay jump.
jump. But kind of highly unlikely that to be the case.
Well, she's all in with 3-4 against Ace-5 and Jack-4. I think I see a flop with these 3. Flop comes 8-7-5.
She's flopped a straight draw.
Yeah.
But Manny at the moment out in front with a pair of 5s and the ace-high flush draw. Scott Wilson's going to fold, so it's ace-5 versus the 4-3. Can she find a 6-ball corner pocket to make a straight? And she can't. The heart's no help to her as the hearts are covered by Manny.
So she lost an out there. She's down to 3 outs. The unsuited 6. And she doesn't end up getting it. Pair of 4 on the river. No good, though. Pair of 5s is going to take it down. We will lose Nadiz. And she played absolutely great in this final table. She was so card dead there for so long.
Crazy, yeah.
And it just crippled her getting into try. But like the patience paid off. She made a few pay jumps. And, well done to her.
Yeah, took home.
Hope to see her back a few more times.
Yeah, took home $2,920 for her efforts today. To be fair, it was a great run from her. Kiwi Special making a comment about that. It's about as good as a run in terms of the card distribution I've seen for a while. She was absolutely dead since she came on stream here. I think she picked up Ace Queen.
She got Ace Queen once.
No, she got Ace Queen, King Queen, Ace 10 hearts. And the hand that crippled her with the Ace 10 of hearts versus the Queen 4 that was jammed by Scott Wilson, who got lucky. So she really found 3 hands, essentially, in all of that play here at this feature and final table when they moved it down to the final 9. So all of a sudden, forget about the final 9. We are down to the final 3. We have got Nitin, Scott, and Manny. Nitin now finding the Ace 10 of diamonds. He's under the gun, first to act. Looks like he's going to put in what appears to be a raise to 175k. Scotty Wilson's going to fold round 2. Manny's going to fold the 5-3 off. There, the chip counts right in front of you. Blinds, 40k, 80k with an 80k big blind ante. 3 players remaining in the 6 HUNDY SUNDY. Right here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
Streaming at 2:30 in the morning.
We do appreciate all of you across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch, following the action tonight. I know it's deep into the early morning of Monday, but we do appreciate you guys sticking by us whilst we bring you the coverage and the conclusion of this particular event. As
Guy downstairs is throwing the slow-mo on.
slow-mo straight on. So we'll be able to watch this hand in slow-mo. Really be able to pick up on all those little
all
tells.
the tells. That's it. The slow-mo tells. Oh, man. You know what? We've been to a lot of streams that have been very smooth here, but this one's been a bit of a rough ride tonight. The back-to-back tournaments has taken its toll a bit here in the end, but we're doing our best to grind it out with you with you guys, and we're down to our final 3 of the final tournament of this weekend.
Talking about a slow roll, here comes Scott Wilson. He's moving it all in with the 9-7 in the absolute slowest of slow rolls you ever see. Nitin squeezing it up nice and slow, the Ace-5 offsuit in the big blind. He's going to ask for a count, flicks the hands around, looks down at his chips.
Rubs the eye.
Hand over the eye.
This is some good slow-mo stuff, isn't it?
It's great slow-mo. You're going to be able to pick up every little facial expression here for those people watching at home. The blinking, look at the blinks. I mean, eat your heart out, Christopher Nolan. How's some slow rolling here? Bit of slow motion action cam. Bringing you the action here at 2:30 in the morning, local time in Melbourne. Dead set can't make it up. It looks like it might have slightly sped up there for a second. And he has asked the dealer here for a count. He's going to find out from Scotty Wilson is 640k or 8 bigs. Nitin has 17 bigs, so it's going to cost him approximately half of his stack.
An Ace 3-handed, though. We were talking about this earlier.
Good call. Yeah, good shout, Burke.
It's just less than half his stack, and he's looking down at an Ace. I don't know. The 230 in me would make the call.
He does call. There it is.
The 230 in me would make the call for sure.
And he's
All right, we've got an all-in with Scott at risk with the 9-7 suited, Nitin with the Ace-5 offsuit. We're going to go see a flop.
It looks like the graphics have now caught up. So we are at full pace at the moment, I believe. 1x, not 0.25x.
Okay, well, just imagine what the flop is. No.
And the flop comes down 3-3-6. No help to the 9-7 of Scott Wilson. Needs to find a 9 or a 7. Here comes the turn. 6 of hearts brings in a flush draw for Scott, so he can hit any heart in the deck, or he can hit a 9 or a 7. Here comes the river down and dirty. Finds the jack of spades. No help. Scott eliminated. See you later. Heads up action.
Heads up action. And with the 2 people who were the high progressive big stacks earlier. It's amazing that, isn't it?
Nitin and Manny going head to head. Scotty out third for 4,200.
Well played, Scotty. Got very lucky in a few spots, which you need to run deep into these tournaments. I'll take nothing away from him, but that was a good run as well. Well played. He's picked himself up. I'm just going to wait for the thing down the bottom here. I should have waited for that one.
Yep.
That was an absolute rookie error, that one for me.
Yep. Down to heads up. I'd imagine Nitton's just using the bathroom very quickly. They're probably going to take a half a second or so just to count down some stacks, make sure that they can get them all appropriately calculated.
Yep. 4,200 he's picked up. 4,200.
That is
So
correct.
now these guys are going to be fighting out for 11,000 and 6,800.
Unless, of course, a deal has been made. And if that happens to be the case, we'll let you know the numbers of that. So it's Manny versus Nitton. Heads up. 6 HUNDY Sunday. Being finished here on a Monday.
Yep. The old, I think it started at 2:45 last night, the tournament did. So we're going on the 12-hour mark. Yep, we're definitely hitting on the 12-hour mark, which is it's a long tournament, but it shows you how good these tournaments are here to play when you're playing for $11,000 up top. Yep, just giving him a quick break here, the bathroom break. Very nice of Manny.
Smart play. So here we go, Berkey. So I took Nitton. Who'd you take? Oh, yours was eliminated.
Yep, she was
So
eliminated in fourth. So you've pipped me on that one, and I'll give you the double down if you can go on and get the win here.
Here we go. So obviously you're going to have to go for Manny.
Oh yeah, now I am. But I did take out the favourite.
Yeah,
I said I was.
It's
I
true.
can't
True,
take
good
Manny
point.
because he was the favourite.
Yeah, good point.
So would have brought us down to this.
So Nitton versus Manny. Heads up action. Almost sounds like a boxing fight. Nitton, Manny.
Nitton, Manny,
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. 12 rounds.
Jeez, he was a fun fighter to watch. Manny Pacquiao.
I think he's coming back for one more fight.
He
I'm being
can't,
dead
man. He's
serious.
100. Isn't he president of the Philippines or something?
Yeah, but I'm
Like-
pretty sure he's coming back for one more. I think I saw some.
Is he the John Farnham of the boxing world? Is he?
Yeah, well, mate, absolutely. How many one nights only has John Farnham done?
Last tours, there was 16 of them last time I
16,
checked.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the guy who I think I heard about this? He sued John Farnham because he spent a lot of money on VIP tickets for his last final tour and was going to frame it and sell it later on.
Yeah, nice.
And then he came back for another tour, which completely devalued it.
Yeah, perfect. Smart play by him. I wouldn't have thought about doing that, but nice answer.
Yeah. Oh, look, that's probably just hearsay. You hear a lot of these stories over a poker table and you don't know if half of them are boogers or not.
That's true. Manny Rodriguez right here, 9-5, Dolly Parton, offsuit. On the button, first to act in heads-up poker. He's got a limp in. Nitton, can he find a hand? Now, Berkey, I'll be honest, with the blinds so high and so deep into the evening, I can't imagine this tournament's going to go for much longer.
But look,
There's only 50 bigs in
I've
play,
played
mate.
against Manny and I've played against Nitton, and these two are absolute grinders, man. I'm telling you, this could go for another hour.
Right, okay, fair enough. Nitton's going to check the second best pair on the flop.
Neither of them are just going to open jam for any reason. Like there's some calculation between these two boys. Now I know it says field 3 up in the corner, but we can definitely see there is 2 fellas left.
It's okay.
Excuse me.
I got you, Berkey. Ace of diamonds on the turn. Chop outs, obviously, for Manny. Any of the 4 remaining 10s. Appreciate the comments there, Kiwi, and I appreciate you sticking by us the entire evening.
Jeez, you will already be almost having your morning coffee over there in New Zealand, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it'd be pretty close. She made a comment a little bit earlier. She has to take her meds shortly, and then she'll have a sleep after that.
Dealer would love being in another hour.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I have been in the dealer seat many, many years ago for doing many, many late night tournaments, and I'll tell you what, the grind you think it's a grind for the players. Dealing heads up poker when you've just done a 10-hour shift is its own grind there. So kudos to the dealers, kudos to the team, guy downstairs doing a wonderful job trying to keep this stream up and running, which I know is a full-time job in itself. Nitton here on the button, which, you know, is first to act. So heads up play is a little bit different than three-handed. When you're on the button, you are first to act, but you are second to act, or last to act, you could say, after the flop comes out. Makes it a bit more interesting.
You know, I'll tell you something about dealing heads-up poker for those people who don't deal heads up poker or aren't a poker dealer, I guarantee you what's going through her head at the moment is please one of you pick up a cooler. I can't wait to get out
Aces
of here.
versus kings. Aces versus kings.
Yeah,
Aces versus
exactly.
kings. And the funny thing is, the dealer, you don't care which way it is.
Correct,
You
exactly.
You just want it to happen.
But guaranteed in her head, she's thinking, I'd love to see these people just bust out in this hand. Please be at this hand. Please be at this hand. It's 20 to 3 in the morning. Let me get home. But nonetheless, she can't have any control over what happens with the cards, so to speak, as Manny Rodriguez finds the ace-3 offsuit in the big blind.
Well, you just wish you could make 5-second decisions on the clock. Just
Yeah.
the clock, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds.
I should say, found the ace-3 in the small blind on the button, I should say. Here's Nitin in the big blind with the 8-6 off.
Geez, you pretty much call any two to a raise when
Have
heads
to.
up, don't you?
Yep. Especially when you've got the chip lead. So you're going to flick it in here. And does flick it in, so it's 8-6 versus the ace-3. And off to the flop we go. Can Nitin find any part of it? He does. He finds a huge part of it.
Just any part of it.
Top
Top
pair.
pair open-ender.
Yep. Manny needing to find one of those 3 remaining aces in the deck. Nitin miles out in front at the moment. 89% equity versus the 11% equity of Manny. Needs to find an ace ball. Doesn't find it. How about a 4 on the turn to give Nitin a straight? Sure, that'll work.
Manny's got 3 outs to chop the pot here.
Needs to find one of the 3 remaining 6s, as you can see.
And look, Nitin's checked again. He's inducing a bet here from Manny.
A 4.
It's just unfortunate. You're head-to-head.
Yep.
And, like, you can represent these 4-liners so well, but you just happen to run into the one time the guy's got it.
Sure. Actually don't really like this bet for Manny personally, but that's okay. He's having a stab at it, and obviously he's going to get looked up from Nitin, who just slams in the call.
I think he slammed in the raise. Yeah, he raised to 400,000 here.
Right.
It's an
Raises it
interesting
there,
raise
okay.
there. So it's an interesting bet and an interesting raise. I think everyone's got a case of the heebie-jeebies at this time of morning.
Yep.
They've been playing poker for almost 12 hours. We've been commentating for almost 10. I think everyone's got a case of,
Yeah, right.
what do you call it, airy-fairy at the moment. 'Cause
Bit
that was-
airy-fairy,
That
yep.
was an interesting bet, and there was an interesting raise there when you got the nuts heads up. You're kind of trying to induce a bit there. But you know what? Here we are. Well played to these two. They're at least going to walk away with $6,800, and I definitely didn't do that today, so I can't really point the finger too much.
No, that's true. Good point. Nitin here finding the deuce 4 of clubs first to act on the button in the small blind. He's going to put that in the bin. Not even going to try and contest with that hand. Rolls the dealer button straight back over to Manny, who had pocket queens of all hands.
He had pocket queens.
So deuce 4
Unbelievable.
just folding from the small blind on the button. And he would have walked straight into Manny Rodriguez's queens. So no value for the queens there. But who cares? It does happen in heads-up poker quite a lot. You can see in the back right-hand corner of your screen there a bit of merchandise. If you like some of the merchandise, come down here to Play Live and purchase it. It is top quality stuff.
I'm telling you right now, we should get Jose to put it on and model it, because there can be another job he can do.
Yeah, sure. That'll work. So Manny finding the Jack 7 offsuit. Nitin find the Queen 4 off. It's going to go call and check from the big blind from Nitin. So just some blind v blind battle at the moment. No raises. Here comes the flop. The flop is King 6 9. All clubs. Manny with the club in his hand. Nitin with the best hand at the moment. Just King Queen high, but as you can see with the equities, Manny's got better equity than Nitin, despite the fact that Nitin actually has the best 5-card hand at the moment. And he's going to come out with a bet. Nitin obviously has to fold here, no hand, no draw, and does. And he takes down a few more chips.
Just trying to protect that lead here, Nitin. He's got a
Yes, sir.
small advantage here. No need to go blasting off and try catching bluffs and stuff like that unnecessarily here when you got the chip lead here. You will see a lot more hands when you got the chip lead, because at any point in time you can make the bust finally to win the tournament. But yeah, I definitely see you'll be seeing him up more often, but no need to do anything silly here from Nitin. He's got a pretty decent chip advantage, $1.1 million, 1.1 million chips extra.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get that out eventually.
Nitin finding the Michael Jordan deuce 3 off. On the button, first to act. Lays it down. Forget about the hand. Manny had the 10-4 off. Going to scoop it regardless. There's the chip counts. 2.4 million. Plays 1.5 million. 31 bigs. 18 bigs. 2 players remaining. 6 Hundy Sunday. Live on a 20-minute delay. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. 32,500 in the prize pool. 10,980 bucks up top. And we are going deep into the evening, Berkey, to call the action here.
Deep. These guys, there was no deal even considered here. These guys are playing this out, and we're like, I like to say we're in for it, but we are definitely in for it. Either of these guys. Look, it's going to take an absolute cooler to finish this thing, I think.
Nitin finds the Jack 7 off. Manny is going to check back his option, the big blind with the King 5 offsuit.
They're not raising very often. They're getting in very conservative. This is going to take a call to finish this off.
The flop comes 10, 3, 4. All spades, bomb pot next hand. If you were playing a home game.
4 card or 5 card?
Yeah, 4 and 5 card. First person to act here is going to be Manny. Looks like Manny's going to come out with a bet. Does. Nitin folds. Manny's going to scoop 80k there, just the blinds. Kiwi Special coming in saying, when are we streaming next?
Wow, that's
Pardon me.
actually a great question. I don't actually have an answer for that, Kiwi.
Could potentially be next Sunday for the
Yeah, I think
Sunday.
I think they'll get back to streaming the 600 Sunday every Sunday. But I can get a.
Yeah, it's a good read by me there. Next Sunday is the answer there.
There you go, the 600 Sunday.
For the 600 Sunday, which is what you're watching right now, as Nitin picks up the 9-3 offsuit on the button. Ben, see you later.
He's got it. I've had enough, but I want to grind this out. Face. It's a two-way mirror going on here.
It's true.
It's like I just want this to end, but I'm not going to give you the chips easy.
Good call, Burke. This is hand number approximately 95, not a hand 182. That was a continuation from the previous stream we had on. Came into this game with approximately, 95 hands dealt. So something along the lines of hand number 90.
And we are here at the wee early hours of the morning. This is our second tournament today. If you guys joined us earlier, you'd see we've been here for a while trying to keep you guys entertained, keep the punters, give the punters what they want. A little bit of monkey Berkey going on up here in the booth.
Yep. And it looks like it's been limped in and checked back by Nitin in the big blind. The Doyle Brunson, Queen Deuce versus the 10 Deuce. Can we see a cooler here? No, he can't. The flop comes down 7-5 Jack, 2 diamonds. No help to either player except for Nitin, who does have a backdoor flush draw in diamonds. He's going to check his option. Back around to Manny. He's going to come out with a C bet. Or bet in position, I should say. And I'd imagine that Nitin is probably going to lay this down. Does. Flicks it in. Bit upset he can't find a hand.
Look, even chip stacks here. Like this. Oh, these boys want the win.
Yep.
Good on them though. I actually am an old purist when it comes to not doing deals and stuff like that. I really like tournaments that are played out.
Yep.
You know, you want the whole goal. And I remember having the conversation with you a few times about this, and you're under the impression that to win a tournament, you've actually got to take all the chips.
Yeah.
That's how you know you've won a tournament, and that doesn't get done through deals and stuff like that. So I know we've got very similar views when it comes to the purity of poker and stuff like that.
Yep.
But when it comes to 2:45 in the morning, I may
you might change your perspective.
I may want to rethink my perspective here for a little bit.
Well said. Nitin finding the...
It's easy to say when you're...
well said. So Nitin finding the ace-5 offset here, Berkey. He's going to raise it up and make it 175k to go, which is 2.3 bigs, or 2.2 bigs, I should say. Manny finds the 10-9, the natural. Now, this is a hand that could get a little bit interesting if the right flop comes down. So here we go. So it's 10-9, the natural versus the half price on 6. Here comes the flop. It comes 7, 4, deuce, 2 hearts. No hearts to any player here.
No pair, no hearts.
But Manny does have a gut shot to make a wheel.
There you
Here
go.
comes-
You found something.
Yeah, here comes Manny. He's going to come out with a bet. Nitin's going to go absolutely nowhere here with his gut shot to make the wheel. Here comes the turn, down and dirty. Brings in the Jack of Spades.
So they've both got gut shots now.
Yeah, so funny. An 8 for Manny and a 3 for Nitten to make their gut shots to make the straight.
But
Manny's
Nitten-
going to check his option.
Nitten not needing to hit his, he just needs to fade Manny's.
I'd imagine Nitten's going to check back as well. Just realise he's equity with ace high on this particular board. I can't imagine he's going to have a bet here, but he has surprised me a couple of times tonight as he looks down at some chips and has a bet. So what would I know?
Oh, monkey. We are the best at this. There's going to be a drinking game, and I'm telling everyone out there now, every time we make a call on what we think's going to happen, you get it wrong, got to take a drink. We'd have a few punters who
Have a look
would...
at Manny here.
Oh, this is interesting.
Sorry to cut you off there, Berkey, but he's
No,
cutting
no.
down some chips here.
He definitely is. Now, is he counting or is he...
He's chucking in the time. Okay, so Manny here quite liking his hand, and he's going to elect a flat call. Right, okay. So here comes the river. Needs to find a 10, 9, or an 8. And Nitten just needs to fade any of those cards. And here comes the river. Brings in the 5 of spades. So no help to Manny whatsoever. He's now trying to figure out what to do. So have a look at this.
He throws out 220.
220. And Nitten, I think, might actually even just call this off. Third best pair with the top kicker. I think you have to flick in a call. And he
Yeah,
does too.
he
Flicks
does.
in the call. And Nitten's got to see the good news there with the ace-5 getting it done. 10-9 of Manny going into the bin. I don't mind what Manny decided to do there on the turn by flicking in a call. I don't know if I like the river bet.
I was
but
about to say, I think if he's going to do that and he's going to commit to the story on the river, he's got to make it a bigger bet.
yeah,
He
or
can't price him in.
Or check raise the river. Like, for example, if you're going to float the turn there and the 5 doesn't complete your hand, check it. Let, the tin have a bet at it. You know what I mean? And then come in for a raise, and it looks super strong that way. And the tin would have most likely folded a 5 there at the river if it was a good enough raise for Manny. But nonetheless, the tin now up to 3 million or 37 bigs. Manny down to 12. Basically a 2-1 chip lead at the moment. Kiwi special. Putting the kettle on. Back in a few.
Jeez, I could actually go for a cuppa at the moment.
No, I know.
Absolutely super parched.
Yeah. Imagine a cup of tea at the moment. Love one.
I'm going to be smashing one of those when I get home.
Yeah, great call.
Could be at any time, though.
That's true. So Manny's just going to limp in from the button in the small blind. Nitten's going to check his option back. Here comes the flop. Comes Jack, Deuce, 7.
Hitting with bottom pair here.
Yeah. Has backdoor diamonds working for him as well. He's going to check the bottom pair and let Manny fire at it. It's going to pop out 120, looks like.
Nothing slows down many here, does it?
125. Nitten's going to call. Here comes the turn. 3 of spades. No help to Manny whatsoever. Nitten's going to check again. Let Manny try and barrel one more off. Let's see how he goes. Almost certain that Nitten did check. I saw him tap his hand on the table. There is the check regardless. Back round to Manny. Needs to make a decision. He does check it. And the river card brings in the ace of spades. So Manny can't rep that card. Nitten's going to check and Manny's going to check behind. He's going to show him the deuce. Deuce is going to get it done. And Nitten adding a few more extra chips to his chip stack. So all of a sudden up to 40 bigs, 3.2 million.
He's picked up a good couple of hands. He's, hit with the deck a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I've played a lot with Manny. He is not done yet. Even after losing a big hand, Manny was still out there with nothing firing. So, he's got no problem putting chips in the middle, firing up. I've already locked up 6,400, playing for the 11,000 up top. So still a ton of money on the line here.
But I'd imagine with Manny's chip stack at the moment, 9.1 bigs, the blinds at 40, 80K, he's going to have to find a hand and find it soon. Here's a hand, Queen Jack, offsuit from Nitten. I'd imagine he's probably just going to jam this against 9.1 bigs.
Yeah, this is where you start getting into sub 10 bigs and you can start putting real pressure on.
Yeah.
Don't even have to play post-flop stuff. You can just find premium hands that are over your Queen 7 and just start putting some real pressure on there.
Yeah, appreciate that, Kiwi. If you put the tee on for us, it would get cold. There's the jam like I assumed he was going to do. Manny's going to snap it off with the ace-queen. So Manny all in at risk.
Wow.
With the best hand at the moment, though, ace-queen versus the queen-jack.
This would be a huge double up for Manny if he can get this one through.
Massive, but Nitton could eliminate him here if he can find the jack ball or make a straight. Here comes the flop down and dirty. It comes 9, 10, 6.
Oh,
Up
open
and-
ender.
Open ender for Nitton. Here comes the turn down and dirty. An 8 ball will secure it. The 5 of spades, no help. And can Nitton find the 8 or a jack at the river?
Oh,
and he
he's found
finds
the jack.
and he finds the
Oh
jack,
my
and that's
God,
it.
he's found the jack. That is it.
That's it. Finds the jack ball at the river. Nitton is your winner.
Wow, it took a suck out. Manny wasn't going to go down without a fight.
Without a
but
fight.
Jesus, the jack on the river. Like, I mean, he had a few more outs because he had the open ender, but hitting the jack's the cold card in the deck. Oh my God, we are actually finished with this.
And there you go. So
Sub 3 a.m. We've been with you all day, and we've had a really great time doing it. Appreciate absolutely everyone in the chat for sticking with us all through to these long hours of the morning. Monkey, pleasure as always, my friend.
always a pleasure, Berkey. That was the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Nitton is your winner, picking up just shy of 11,000, 10,980 bucks for his win tonight. Congratulations to all the people who played in this event. We'll see you next time and next week for the next 6 Hundy Sunday at Play Live. Berkey, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate everyone.